Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Halo, everybody, halo. Halo is the shampoo that glorifies your hair. So halo, everybody, halo. For softer, lively curls and brighter, sparkling hair. So hello, everybody, halo. Halo shampoo, halo.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, keeping a house looking nice takes a lot of your time. Even we men know that. But you ladies get a whole lot of satisfaction from it, don't you? For instance, when you look at your shining floors all brightly polished with Johnson's Glow Coat, you really feel good. That's the big advantage of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. It gives your linoleum and other floors such a really bright shine. It's very easy to use. There's no rubbing or buffing. You just apply Glow Coat and let it dry. But, that beautiful wax polish. Of course, you know how easy it is to keep a glow-coated floor looking nice. Just wipe up dirt and spill things with a damp cloth, and your linoleum is clean again. Its color's bright and fresh as ever. Why not get some Glow Coat and see how really beautiful this Glow Coat shine is? Your dealer has it. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the floor finish that gives a brighter shine. As Molly McGee once said, about 2 hours ago, people who live in houses with glass windows shouldn't practice fly casting in the living room. She was speaking, of course, about the living room in the home of Fibber, McGee and Molly.
You know, there's one thing about a house with a broken window, dearie. It looks lived in.
Yep.
By tramps.
Well, we needed a new glass in that window anyway.
We did?
Yeah. It was all scratched up where I used a coal chisel to scrape the frost off at the time them new people moved in across the street, and I wanted to see if they had a decent lawnmower because the one I borrowed from Doc Gamble is just about wore out.
Well, you spent enough time at the hardware store to get a window pane with the Battle of Gettysburg in stained glass.
Get one. My dear girl, I got 7 of them. 7 new panes of glass.
Oh? You got stock in Owens, Illinois or something?
A single pane of glass was 90 cents, and I got 7 of them for $6.50.
Oh. That's interesting. When we go out to get a new car, remind me to lock you in the basement.
Well, I figure a few extra panes of glass are good to have around the house. Hand me that putty, will you?
Here. Smells good, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Smells, so far, anyway. It ought to smell good. I keep it in one of your old cold cream jars. Hold this pane steady, will you, while I stick the rest of the putty on? That's it.
Very neat, McGee.
Well, you know me, kiddo, always the artist. I figure if the job is worth doing and you can't get out of it, it's worth doing well. I remember one time in manual training. I was making a pool table at the time, and my teacher, Miss Walsh, said the pockets were too...
Come in. Oh, hello there, Dr. Gamble. Do come in.
Hello, my dear. And how are you today, shortening bread? You smearing up that window so the neighbors won't see you cheating at solitaire?
You can't diagnose a case of a guy putting in a new window pane, Rumble Seat. You graduated from the wrong correspondence school.
He broke it with his fishing rod, Doctor. He was practicing fly casting.
Yeah.
Well, at least he's getting more accurate. I've seen him casting out of Dugan's Lake, and he couldn't even hit the water.
What are you talking about, Medicine Ball? The fish you have your picture taken with, I wouldn't use for bait.
Now, look, boys. If you're going to start this fishing talk, I'm going upstairs and read the city directory.
What?
I might as well have a really dull time.
Oh, no, don't go away, my dear. I'll try to keep the conversation on some subject your husband understands. Is there something you understand, Picklefoot?
Yes, Grunion Bucket. I understand Fifi Tremaine went to the country club dance the other night with Mayor Latrivia.
She had my permission.
Oh, she did.
Yes, she did.
That's a snicker, Docky. The reason Cupid don't wear clothes is because he'd spend all his time laughing up his sleeve at simple-minded Romeos like you.
Don't you dance, Doctor?
Like a wounded blimp, he dances.
On the contrary, Melonhead, I dance very well. I got 2 silver cups for doing the Charleston in 1926. By the way, do they still dance the Charleston?
No, Doctor. And the Black Bottom is on the way out, too.
Yeah. How about the polka, Beer Barrel? Or won't Fifi dance that with you, too, either?
For your information, Needle Nose, Miss Tremaine and I...
Better take it, Fatso. It's probably your office with bad news. One of your patients is recovering.
That's what he gets for disregarding my advice. Hello, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Her again.
What was that, Mrs. Clatterhatch? Willie swallowed a handful of pennies? Well, I'll be over as soon as I can. Now, don't worry about it. I predicted this would happen, remember? Okay, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
You predicted what would happen, wise guy?
That the boy would swallow a handful of pennies?
In a way, yes. I said that one of these days he was bound to get some sense into him. I'll see you later.
Ratted. Hey, did you see what that clumsy ox did? He slammed the door so hard that window pane fell out again. That rat that...
Why can't... now. Put another one in, dearie. I'll call Lena to clean up the broken pieces. Oh, Lena! Lena! Oh, the music goes round and round, tra-la-la-la-la-la. You know, you don't have to call me more than once, Mrs. McGee. I'm always right there at the door listening to everything.
You heard anything of interest, Lena?
Well, when you told the doctor he danced like a wounded simp, Mr. McGee. Oh! You know, I doubled up so far I bursted a garter. A wounded simp. Oh, Lena, he didn't say simp.
I said blimp.
Blimp! Oh! Gosh, that's even funnier, Mr. McGee. I wish I... Oh! There goes my other garter. You know, one reason I like to work here is because Mr. McGee is so much like my father, so comical and all. Oh. What'd your father do, Lena? Papa was a printer, Mrs. McGee. Made an awful lot of money, the poor old fellow.
What do you mean, poor old fellow? I thought he made a lot of money.
Yeah, $5 bills. The government didn't like it either. No, they don't, Lena. You know, they're funny about little things like that. Yeah, and then Papa took me to Russia to study opera. Oh, we traveled all through Russia.
Cross country?
Yes, it is awfully. Lena, did you ever do anything with your music? Well, I was told several times what to do with it. But of course, those were just little mean wisecracks, you know. I did sing in a nightclub once, a cabaret.
No kidding, Lena. For how long?
Oh, for just a few minutes. You know, the people on the stage didn't like it.
Oh, I see.
Jealous, I suppose, but the customers just loved it. Did they really? Yes, you know, one of them was so anxious to buy me a drink, he couldn't wait, and he threw a bottle right at me. Oh, that was quite an experience.
Were you in a nightclub all alone, Lena?
Oh, my goodness, no, Mr. McGee. I was with my ex-boyfriend. He's the one I'm going with now, you know. Well, if you're still going with him, why do you call him your ex-boyfriend? Well, that's how he signs all his letters, ex.
You mean you don't even know his name?
Well, he never asked me mine. Gosh, and I don't want to seem bold. Well, I guess you'd like to have me sweep up all this busted glass, wouldn't you? I'll get the carpet sweeper. Zippity-doo-dah.
Orchestra, and it's a good day.
monkey and the grapefruit. Hey, Molly.
Yes, John, child.
I got a new window pane in. See, it's all set.
Well, I hope this one stays in.
It's going to stay all right. Some lunkhead don't bang that door again before the putty gets dry. It takes 2 or 3 hours. Now, whoever that is, tell them to go easy when they go out. Everybody's been slamming the door like they'd missed a payment on the piano.
Okay, I'll tell them, dearie. Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello, folks.
Before I forget it, Mr. Wimple, close the door gently when you go out, will you, please?
Well, I guess I can take a hint. Goodbye now.
Hey, don't leave, Wimp. I just put a new pane of glass in this front window. Slamming the door makes it fall out.
Oh. I thought for a minute I was being thrown out, and I felt right at home. Broken, was it?
No, it wasn't broken. It was just worn out from watching parades through it.
Don't be sarcastic, McGee. Himself here broke it with his new fishing rod, Mr. Wimple. Do you fish?
Not very much, Mrs. McGee. Not since I caught a minnie one day and fought for 3 hours.
What, for 3 hours?
A minnow?
No, a minnie.
Oh.
Minnie Weisentroop. She was sitting on the dock, and my hook got caught in her hair. Oh, what a fight.
Well, I can understand why you gave up fishing, Wimp.
Yes. I'd rather have more time than my bird book anyway.
Your what, Mr. Wimple?
My bird book. Before I got my bird book, I got quite a boot out of baseball.
Baseball, eh? Ever play any professional ball, Wimp?
Well, I was a ball boy for the Boston Braves. But as a player, I never got to first base. I was quite put out. Every time.
You prefer watching birds to baseball, Mr. Wimple?
Well, yes. I'd rather take my brownie and fill my bird book with blow-ups of bluebirds and bobolinks and barn swallows than beat my brains out batting a ball from base to base and being berated by the boys on the bench. Particularly since what happened yesterday.
What did happen yesterday, Mr. Wimple?
Well, that was my day for putting a new pane of glass in the window, Mrs. McGee.
How'd you bust yours, Wimp? I'll bet Sweetie Face had something to do with it.
You mean my big old wife? Yes, she did.
Tell us about it.
Well, I was up in the attic reading my bird book, and I found my old baseball stuff.
Uh-huh.
So I was practicing my batting stance in the dining room.
Oh.
I suppose your hand slipped and you threw your old bat through the window.
No, she came in just then and threw me to the window. I'll be very careful going out. Goodbye now.
So long, Wallace. That's a lot better if everybody would only think to go.
Is that all right, Mr. McGee?
Oh, that was fine, Mr. Wimple.
I'm glad.
Don't say it, McGee.
Can I think it?
Well, there's no way I can wash your mind out with soap. Put another paint in, dearie.
Okay. I bet if them paints fit a little tighter, they wouldn't keep falling out like this.
What'd you measure them with before you bought them?
Piece of string, but it fell in a puddle on the way to the store and shrunk a little. That's why the panes are too small.
I see.
It'll be okay, though. They fit kind of loose, but I fill in the extra space with putty, and that way, as soon as the putty dries, the window...
Hello, folks. Broken glass. Break something?
Yes, Mr. Wilcox.
Now, there's what I'd call a keen instinct for deduction. You walk in, you see some broken glass, and like a flash, your mind goes into high gear, and whammo, up you come with the answer. With a brain like that, Junior, you ought to go a long way. And just as a suggestion, how about Siberia?
All right. So it was an obvious remark. But look, don't you discount my powers of deduction. I said deduction.
Yeah, boy.
I was a detective once.
No kidding. Kitchen police?
No. I was a house detective in a Chicago hotel one summer.
Oh, how exciting.
Oh, why'd you ever give up the job, Junior? Asked little Fibber, the fun-loving rover, knowing darn well he should have kept his big fat mouth shut.
Well, that's quite a story.
I'll just bet.
I was prowling the halls one night when a fellow I knew got out of the elevator. A man named Connelly, advertising manager for Johnson's Wax.
Yeah, see what I mean?
He had a lot of heavy cans under his arm. I helped him into his room with them. They were cans of Johnson's self-polishing glucose.
That's enough, Junior. The rest is history.
You asked for this story, and by George, you'll listen to it.
Yeah, but I don't
We
see...
know what you're going to say, Mr.
Well, sir, for 40 minutes, he told me all about glucose. How it shines as it dries. How it requires no rubbing or buffing. How it brings back the beauty to weary old linoleum.
What that's got to do with...
Hush, hush, hush. He told me how the proudest housekeepers in the land use Glo-Coat because it's practically the symbol of a well-kept home.
Yeah, but...
Why, I was beginning to think that with one simple application of Glo-Coat, you could wipe the shame off a pickpocket's record.
Yeah, but I'm sure that we...
Well, by the time he got through, I was so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glo-Coat, I gave up house detecting and took up house protecting.
Look, Waxy,
Yes?
why don't you go back to work in the hotel as a house detective? It must be an awful bore you coming in here every week like this.
Oh, no, not a chance, pal. That work was really boring.
No excitement at all?
Hardly any. Most people just call the house Dick when they lose their keys.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I gave those boys the idea for that song.
What song?
Open the door, Dick. Well, see you later.
Open the door, Dick. Why do I ever ask that guy a question? He's been giving us the same answer for 12 years.
Well, if he couldn't keep giving you answers, he wouldn't have lasted 12 years. Can I help you put in another pane of glass, dearie?
No, thanks. I can handle it. Needs a little more putty than I've been giving it, that's all.
Well, then I'm going upstairs and help Lena change the bed. Don't forget to clean up when you get through, dear.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. I'll bet she sometimes wishes she was back in Peoria teaching piano to the kids. At least they could learn something. Whereas I'm just the kind of a nincompoop that can't even put a pane of glass back in the window. Where's that putty? Over here. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Teeny. Now, you better stay over there away from the broken glass.
Oh, what you doing, mister? What you been doing? What you been? What you?
Been putting a new pane of glass in this front window, sis.
Oh, gee, have you?
Yes, huh?
I said, have you?
Have I what?
Been putting some new glass in the window?
Who?
You.
I know it.
That was you're the old switcheroo, wasn't it, mister?
Yeah, well, we had to do it sometime, sis. It's all right to be in the groove till it gets to be a rut.
Yeah.
Now, excuse me if I work while you talk. What's on your mind?
Oh,
I says, what's on your mind? I'm very busy today. You haven't got anything in particular to tell?
Oh, but I have, Mr. Rebecca. Do you know anything about training doggies?
I'm afraid not, Teeny. I had a pointer once, but he wore himself out flushing the cuckoo clock. Why'd you ask?
Well, I'm having some trouble with Margaret, mister.
Who's Margaret?
She's my dog.
You mean she's your dog?
No, Margaret's a little boy dog, I betcha.
But Margaret's a girl's name.
Well, he was named after his mother, and his mother was a girl.
Oh. I see.
Hmm?
I said I see.
See what?
Never mind. What's the matter with Margaret?
She cries all the time.
Well, maybe she's got a toothache or something. Why don't you take her or him or it to a vet?
We did, I betcha. And he said she was in perfectly good health.
What kind of a dog is it?
He's a boxer.
Maybe his trunks are too tight. Look, sis, I'm very busy. What are Margaret's symptoms? Don't you know what she's crying about?
Sure I do.
You do?
Sure. But I don't know what to do about it, I betcha.
Well, what does your dog cry about? What's her trouble?
Well, she's just so confused, mister.
Yeah?
She just don't know what to do.
Oh.
You see, when my daddy drives the car to work, she waits for him to leave the garage, and then she runs ahead of him for 2 or 3 blocks.
Yeah?
And now she never knows which way to run.
Why not?
Well, my daddy just got a new Studebaker. Oh, Daddy anymore. So long, mister.
The King's Men sing Wyoming.
Why, oh, why, oh, why, oh, why, oh, why did I ever leave Wyoming? Why, oh, why did I ever have to go? Oh, why did I ever leave Wyoming? 'Cause there's a sheriff back there looking for me high and low and high and low. Oh, give me back my prairie with the cattle and wild game, where the hills are nice and curvy and the women are the same. Where cowboys all yell whoopee as a lariat they twirl, and timber wolves yell timber at every pretty girl. Oh, why did I ever leave Wyoming? Why did I ever have to go? Oh, why did I ever leave Wyoming? 'Cause there's a sheriff back there looking for me high and low and high and low and high. Every time I hear that fiddle play, I wonder why, oh, why I didn't stay. Back home in old Wyoming, where they never heard of fear, they use iodine for ketchup and put strychnine in their beer. And all my pals in Casper, who are just as tough as nails, they get their daily exercise from busting out of jail. My uncle up in Cheyenne is as honest as the sun. He worked 6 years in a bathhouse and he never took a one. The sheriff finally got him and no more will Uncle roam. They caught him working in a bank and taking samples home. Oh, why did I ever leave Wyoming? Why did I ever have to flee? Oh, why did I ever leave Wyoming? 'Cause the sheriff's looking high and low for me.
Well, how many panes of glass have you put in so far, McGee?
This is the 4th one. See how smart I was to get 7 new ones?
Very far-sighted. But why don't they stay in?
The putty's too fresh, I guess. It's got to dry before it holds the glass in.
Ah.
Let me see. A little more around the top.
Maybe this time if you braced it with something.
Yeah, that was...
Come in. Oh, McGee, it's the mayor. Good day, Your Honor.
Good day, Molly. Hello, McGee. Busy?
No, almost done, Trev. Just putting a new window glass in. Every time the door slams, the window falls out. Say, you're just the guy I've been wanting to talk to.
Yes?
Yeah. Weren't you in the Navy during the war?
I was in the Coast Guard, McGee. Why?
I've been hearing a rumor that the Navy's going on a strike.
Well, that's ridiculous. That would be mutiny. Why should they strike?
I hear they're asking for porthole to porthole pay. Don't you get it, kids? Porthole to porthole? It's a play on words. You see, when you say porthole, it sounds like porthole.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Eh? That's odd. I thought that up while I was shaving this morning and laughed so hard I almost fell in the bathtub.
My suggestion would be to grow a beard, McGee.
Mr. Mayor, you still got your uniform?
Oh, yes. I tried them on again just the other evening. Getting a little tight.
Well, there's no accounting for what a guy will do in that condition, Latriv.
In what condition?
What you just said, getting a little tight. I can just see you wobbling around trying to get those bell-bottom pants on while you're...
I was not. That is not what I said. I merely stated that the uniform...
Forget it, Littlefield, forget it. None of our business if you want to try one on now and then. How'd your uniforms fit, by the way?
I just told you. They were getting a little snug.
Well, you probably had them buttoned all wrong.
Yeah.
Try them on again sometime when you're perfectly sober. And
I am always soberly perfect. Perfectly sober. I said that the night I tried my uniforms on again, I was a little... I mean, the uniforms were a little...
Hey, I'll bet that was the night you took Fifi Tremaine to the country club dance. Boy, the punch they serve at them brawls would dissolve the back teeth on a bandsaw. I remember one time...
Please, let me make myself clear. I do not drink. I have always been a man.
Mr. Mayor, don't get excited. My goodness, we're not reproaching you.
I should say not, partner. We're tolerant people. We got our weaknesses and you got yours. My weakness is drawing mustaches on magazine covers. Your weakness is...
My weakness is letting you monk-a-makey out of me. I mean, getting myself involved in one of these ridiculous regiments. You know very well I'm a toe-teetoler. A teetotaler. I never drop a lick of tough harder, and you said it was all a charge up front. I didn't. You were the one who said it. McGee?
Yeah?
Did you say that every time the door slammed, that window fell out?
Yes, he did, Mr. Mayor.
That's what I thought he said. Good day.
I'll bet he done that on purpose.
Gee, do you suppose he could have been,
I don't think so. I didn't smell it on him. Well, maybe he was chewing scent then. Hey, I knew I should have braced that last pane of glass into the window.
Yeah, if the putty would dry any quicker, maybe it'd... Excuse me, folks. Has any one of you two people saw anything of my cold cream? I haven't, Lena. Where'd you see it last? On top of the refrigerator. It just seems to have put in a disappearance.
Uh-huh.
You know, they should have told me it was vanishing cream when I bought it. I bought it at a 1-cent sale because the 1 cent I really love is cold cream. Oh, there it is. I'm afraid you're just a tease, Mr. McGee.
Hey, come back here with that, Lena. That's my putty.
No, sir, your putty is still on the back porch where you left it. This is my cold cream.
So I've been pasting them windows in with cold cream.
Puts a different complexion on the matter, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it a pity you didn't have the pot of putty to pat the... Oh, no. It isn't worth it.
Fibber and Molly will return in just a moment. You know, some women seem to have a special knack for keeping their homes charming and beautiful with very little effort. How do they do it? The secret is wax. Wax that adds a rich luster and gleaming polish to floors, furniture, and woodwork. Of course, I don't mean that Johnson's wax is a sort of magic wand you wave to make your house beautiful. You do have to apply it and polish it. But certainly the results are almost a miracle. A very little Johnson's paste or liquid wax will give even your dullest floor a really lovely, shining beauty. Polish your tabletops and sideboard with a little Johnson's cream wax, and you'll hardly know them. They glow and sparkle so. Fact is, everything that Johnson's wax touches, from leather goods to woodwork, from Venetian blinds to kitchen equipment, fairly gleams with bright, polished beauty. And it's so easy to keep a wax-protected surface sparkling clean, too, with just an occasional light dusting. Try it, won't you? Johnson's wax. Paste, liquid, and cream.
Well, I'm certainly glad you finally got that window put back in, McGee.
Yeah, me too.
I was beginning to feel so ashamed.
Ashamed of what?
Draft dodging.
Huh? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
This just in. Are you looking for some classic gaming? What about new and old Nintendo products? Do you need to find some tutorials on how to make all that stuff work? Well, look no further than Rocket Blast Gaming for some of the best classic and new gaming around. Rocket Blast is an expert at all things Nintendo, and he has all the tutorials to prove it. So check him out right here on YouTube at Rocket Blast Gaming. That's ROCKETBLAST Gaming. Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Music hath charms to soothe the savage breast, to soften rocks or bend the knotted oak. You've heard that before, haven't you? Always thought it was just about right, didn't you? Well, it doesn't always work that way. Not in Springfield, at least, in the white frame house on Maple Street. Not with the Andersons. No, sir, not by a long shot. Like this.
Margaret?
I'm in the dining room, dear.
Margaret, it's wonderful. Wait till you hear what I've done. Where are the kids?
They're upstairs. Jim, what is it?
Honey, it's sensational. It's terrific. This is the biggest day of my whole life.
Jim, put me down, please.
Say, you're putting on a little weight, aren't you?
I am not. What's all the excitement about?
Well, you know that group insurance plan I've been trying to work out with Henry Liggett?
Yes?
It's in.
No.
Yes, sir. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Oh, Jim, how wonderful.
And that isn't all. How would you like to go to the Toscanini concert? Toscanini and the NBC Symphony Orchestra.
Jim, you didn't pay that broker $12.50 a ticket.
For $3 seats, I should say not. Anytime you find me paying a broker a bonus of $9.50 a ticket...
But you said you couldn't buy tickets.
You can't. They're all sold out.
Then I don't understand. If you can't buy tickets...
We're going as the honored guests of Mr. and Mrs. Henry Liggett. How do you like that?
But, Jim, I don't know what to say. It's all so wonderful. The insurance and the concert. I've got to get a new dinner dress. I just can't go anywhere in that old one. You don't mind, do you, dear?
Of course not. Go get 2 dinner dresses. What do I care?
Oh, I'll go downtown first thing in the morning and... Oh, dear, I wonder if there'll be time. When is the concert?
You'll have lots of time, honey. It isn't until next Thursday.
Good. Then I can go to Gorman's? Jim, it can't be Thursday.
Why not?
We're having the Gribbles for dinner on Thursday, and then we're going dancing at the townhouse. I made the date just 2 days ago. I told you.
Not for Thursday? Margaret, no. You couldn't.
But I did.
Oh.
Mrs. Gribble wanted to make it Tuesday, but we couldn't because the Smiths are coming on Tuesday. You said we didn't have anything else to do on Thursday anyway, so we made it then.
Margaret, how could you have done a thing like that? How could you?
Jim Anderson, don't you dare blame this on me. You were the one who suggested Thursday.
Oh, honey, what are we going to do?
There's only one thing we can do. You've got to call Henry Liggett and tell him we're sorry.
Margaret, I can't. It's a big theater party, and I just sold the man $500,000 worth of insurance. Now, how can I insult him that way?
Well, would you rather insult Mr. Gribble?
Of course not. I'm still trying to sell him on the group insurance deal.
Jim, it's an accepted fact that no one can be in 2 places at the same time.
Well, let's not get excited. Let's sit down and see if we can't figure something out.
If it were only the Smiths, at least they'd understand.
That's it, the Smiths. I don't mind insulting them.
Jim!
I mean, well, I can explain to Heck, and they can come over here for dinner some other time.
I think you're forgetting one thing, Jim. We're having the Smiths for dinner because Elizabeth's cousin Maud is in town. When we were visiting the Bakers in Lakeside...
He was very nice to us, I know. But that's still no reason why they can't make it some other night.
Hiya, Dad. I didn't know you were home.
I'll explain the whole thing to Heck. Then we can have them for dinner on, say, Wednesday. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
No, I suppose not.
Hiya, Dad. I didn't know you were home.
Then I can call Gribble and change their date to Tuesday. You see how simple it is?
Jim, I think Bud wants to say something.
What is it, Bud?
Hiya, Dad. I didn't know you were home.
Now, there's an interesting observation. Are there any other vital pronouncements you'd like to make before we continue?
Well, just about next Thursday.
What about next Thursday?
Is it all right if I take the car before dinner instead of after dinner? You see, I promised Joe Phillips...
But I meant to tell you, Thursday is out. You can't have the car at all.
I can't. But it's Thursday. It's my day.
I'm very sorry, Eleanor, but it's out. I'll explain the whole thing to you some other time.
But I always get the car on Thursday. I made a date.
Well, this will teach you not to make dates on Thursday. They're nothing but trouble.
Mother!
What is it, Betty?
Is Father home?
Yes, dear.
I'll be right down.
Don't do me any favors. Stay where you are.
Hi, Daddy.
You too.
If I can't have the car on Thursday, when can I have it?
I don't know, but I have a great many things on my mind.
But you said I could have it on Thursday. That's why I made the date.
Your father made 2 dates.
He did?
Father, do you...
No.
What?
I said no. Whatever it is, no.
Oh, thank you, Father. Thank you. You're just the sweetest father in the whole world.
What?
Mother said she thought you would, but you don't, and it's just wonderful.
What's wonderful? I don't what?
Mind if I go to the Pie Mew dance? Wait till I tell Katie Liggett.
Betty, wait a minute. I didn't say you could go to the dance. I didn't say anything.
Why, Father, you just said...
I said no.
That's what I said. Hi, Daddy.
Oh, go away.
Mother!
Jim, I don't think that's very nice. You'll gain nothing by losing your temper.
Well, why shouldn't I lose my temper? At this rate, how am I ever going to get straightened out about Thursday?
How did you know it was Thursday?
How did I know what was Thursday?
The Pie Mew dance.
Oh, no. No. This was such a nice day. Everything was going so well.
Betty, your father and I have a very difficult problem to work out. So why don't you and Bud and Kathy go back upstairs? I'll call you when dinner's ready.
He said I could have the car every Thursday. Why should he change his mind now?
Go ahead, Bud.
Father.
Not now, Betty.
But, Mother.
I said not now.
Jumping creepers.
What are you kicking about? I can't even have the car.
Daddy.
What is it, Kathy?
I don't have any place to go on Thursday.
That's fine, baby, fine.
But when I get to be a big girl...
Never mind, Kathy. Just go upstairs.
But I wanted to tell him...
Go upstairs.
Gee whiz.
You know, Margaret, I've been thinking, what if Hector says they won't change the date?
I don't see any reason why he should.
No, but what if he does? Then what am I going to do?
What are you going to do now?
I'm going to call him, and if he says no, so help me, I'll never speak to him again. Turn a man down when he asks a simple thing like that. After all the things I've done for him, a fine friend he turned out to be.
Jim, he hasn't said no.
Well, he'd better not. Hello, Heck. This is Jim Anderson. Now look, Heck. What? Oh, no, Heck. I'm not upset about anything. I just, well, look, Heck, I'm in an awful spot. Yes, you see, we've got dates with the Gribbles and the Liggets for the same night, and, well, we didn't do it on purpose. Look, Heck, is it all right with you if we make our date for a different night next week? Well, then I can switch the date with the Gribbles over to Tuesday, and I'll be in the clear. Okay.
What did he say, dear?
He's going to ask Elizabeth.
Jim, why don't you explain to him that it's a matter of business?
He knows that, Margaret. Sit around this house for weeks, nothing to do, no place to go, and then all of a sudden everything has to happen on one night. Yes, Heck? You can? Oh, that's fine, Heck. That's wonderful. I knew I could count on you. What? Well, how about a week from tonight? Yes, that's definite, Heck. No, we won't change it again. Oh, sure. I realize you've got to plan ahead on account of Maud. Well, tell her we said hello, will you? Thanks, Heck. Okay, pal. A week from tonight. Yeah, that's more like it. Now, when I get the Gribbles moved over to Tuesday...
Is everything all right, Jim?
Heck said they'd be glad to change it. Now I'm calling the Gribbles.
You see, there was no reason to get all worked up that way. Ask Mrs. Gribble...
Just a minute, honey. Oh, no, not you, Mrs. Gribble. I was talking to... What? She isn't? Well, may I speak to Mr. Gribble? Oh, they are? I see. Well, no, I'm afraid that'll be too late. Just leave word that Mr. Anderson called. Thank you. Good night.
What did Mrs. Gribble say, dear?
She didn't say anything. She and Mr. Gribble went away for a few days. They won't be back until Monday.
Oh, dear. Who are you calling now?
Hello, Heck. Look, Heck, if you want to leave that Tuesday date the way it was... Well, the Gribbles won't be back until Monday, and... Oh, you did, huh?
You did what, Jim?
They've already made another date for Tuesday. With the Hathaways. Heck, we'll just leave it the way it is, a week from tonight. Okay, Heck, and I'm sorry there's been all this mix-up. Right. Oh, sure. Okay, Heck, see you later. A fine little fixer I turned out to be. All I did was move the date with the Smiths from Tuesday to Wednesday. And we've still got 2 dates for Thursday.
Jim, I'm completely confused.
Well, climb in with me. I've been that way all day.
But you told Hector our date was a week from tonight.
That's what I said, Wednesday.
Jim, today is Thursday.
Margaret, I may be a little mixed up about a lot of things, but today is Wednesday.
Yesterday was Wednesday.
Yesterday was Tuesday.
They picked up the garbage this morning, and they don't pick up the garbage on Wednesday.
I don't care when they pick up the garbage. I had a date with Al Harris on Wednesday, and... today is Thursday?
It's been Thursday all day.
Margaret.
Yes, Jim?
I have news for you. We no longer have 2 dates for next Thursday.
Oh?
We have 3.
Well, that's really no news to Mother. She knew Father was getting things in a stir. You know, he needs to remember something most of us have found out one time or another. It pays to stop and think a little before you do most anything. I'd say even before you buy a pound of coffee. Think about what you want in that coffee. Its flavor, the most in flavor for your money. And right there you'll see the reason why day after day more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. That wonderful good to the last drop flavor. Why, you just can't get enough of it. You won't find that famous flavor in any other coffee, you know. No coffee but Maxwell House. And here's why. We have a recipe, and a mighty important recipe it is, because it calls for certain special varieties of coffees to be blended together a special way. It's the one way, the one recipe for that wonderful good to the last drop flavor. That's why our Maxwell House coffee spells so much more pleasure in every cup, so much more flavor in every pound. So for your money's worth and more, in real enjoyment, open up a pound of Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
It's mere moments later in the white frame house on Maple Street. The Andersons' problem still remains. 3 dates for Thursday. Yet there isn't the dark and dismal aura of gloom one might imagine. Jim Anderson, a genius among fathers, has come up with an idea which he himself admits is a dilly, like this.
Margaret, it's the only thing we can do. Would you rather see Henry Liggett cancel the whole deal?
Of course not.
All right. And what's more natural than telling him we'd rather let Betty and Bud have the pleasure of going to the concert?
Well, it just seems so hypocritical.
Honey, this is not the time to think of ethics. We're in a jam, and we've got to get out of it. Now, will you call them, or do you want me to?
I think you'd better call.
All right. In a case like this, you have to take extreme measures, like an operation or something.
Well, I suppose there's nothing else we can do. But if you'd only asked me before you made the date.
Well, I didn't, Margaret, so let's forget about it. Let's just hope I can sell Henry Liggett on the idea, and we'll be all right. Oh, hello, Janie. This is Mr. Anderson. May I speak to your father? Thank you.
Jim, something just occurred to me. If Betty and Bud go to the concert and we go out with the Gribbles, what are we going to do with Kathy?
Oh, we'll rent a cage for her at the zoo.
Jim.
We'll get a sitter for her, Margaret. That's no problem.
It certainly is. You know Kathy doesn't like sitters.
Well, that makes it even. Sitters don't like Kathy. We'll just have to find one who hasn't heard about her.
Jim, it's not that bad. Kathy may be a little exuberant at times.
Hello, Henry. Jim Anderson. Well, just fine, thank you. Say, Henry, I've been talking to Margaret about this Toscanini concert, and I wonder if you'd mind very much if we let Betty and Bud go in our place. Oh, no, it's just that, well, we've heard Toscanini, and Betty and Bud haven't, and, oh, it really isn't anything much, Henry. Just something that any parent would do. Of course. You see, I explained to Margaret...
Jim.
That is, Margaret and I talked it over, and we both thought that Betty and Bud would gain so much by hearing the concert, and this is going to be his only appearance in Springfield, and, well, it's nice of you to say that, Henry, but you know how it is when you have children.
Jim, of all...
Thank you very much, Henry. Well, I wish we could, too, but we'll have to make it some other time. Thanks again. Good night.
Jim Anderson, in my whole life, I have never heard anything quite like that.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss it. There are things that women just don't understand. And this is one of them. It's power politics on a local scale, that's all. Well, let's just not discuss it. Betty! Betty!
Jim, dinner isn't nearly ready.
I know.
Did you call me, Father?
Come on downstairs. And tell Bud I want him.
Okay.
Don't you think you ought to call the Smith?
I'll call Hector first thing in the morning and get the whole thing straightened out. I'll be able to do more with him if he doesn't have Elizabeth around.
You won't forget.
Of course I won't forget.
Dinner's ready, huh?
No, dinner isn't ready, huh?
But Betty said...
I didn't say anything about dinner. I merely said Father wanted you. Don't you want me too, Daddy?
Oh, Angel, this is something your father has to discuss with Betty and Bud.
Can't I even listen?
Of course you can listen. But listen.
Yes, Daddy.
Betty?
Yes, Father.
Bud?
It's time dinner was ready.
Bud.
Oh, yes, Dad?
I've got good news for you, for both of you. I just made arrangements for you to go to the Toscanini concert with the Liggets. Now, what do you think of that?
What time will dinner be ready?
Bud.
Well, I just wanted to know.
Bud, when are you going to learn that there are other things just as important as food?
Like candy.
Kathy, please be quiet.
Yes, Mommy. Is that all you wanted to tell us, Father?
Not quite. This concert is a very important event in Springfield, and I'll expect you to act sensibly and with dignity.
Yes, Father.
I don't want to hear that either you or Bud went whooping around the lobby or did anything to disgrace the name of Anderson.
Yes, Father.
We want to be proud of you. And I think it might be a very good idea, Bud, if you had your hair cut before next Thursday.
Okay, Dad.
Thursday? Father, the concert isn't Thursday. That's the night of the time you dance.
Hey, I have a date, too.
Betty, I explained to you...
I don't want to go to the concert. Biggest dance of the whole year, and you want me to go to a concert.
What are you talking about? They're having a night baseball game in Middletown, and I promised
Wait a minute. Bud, Betty, don't you understand? This isn't just any concert. This is Toscanini.
I wouldn't care if it was Roy Bargy.
How can you say that?
I'd rather go to the dance. I'll go to the concert.
Look, Mr. Liggett is giving a tremendous theater party.
Janie Liggett's going to the dance. It's her own father's party, and he isn't making her go to any old concert.
It isn't a question of making anyone go anywhere. It's a privilege to hear Toscanini. They're charging $12.50 a ticket. People are fighting to get in.
They don't have to fight with me.
I'll go to the concert.
Margaret, will you please explain to these children...
Oh, no, dear. Go ahead. You're doing fine.
Thank you. Look, kids, music is an important part of our lives, especially good music. An appreciation of music is a sign of culture and good breeding. It's a relaxation, a release from the stress and strain of everyday life. As you grow older...
Daddy.
What is it, Kathy?
I'll go to the concert.
You'll stay home where you belong.
I want to go to the concert.
Kathleen, be quiet. Jim.
Margaret, I'm trying to explain to the children...
Jim, I may not know very much about power politics or business, but I do know Betty and Bud, and you're not going about this the right way.
Oh? You have something better in mind?
Yes. The truth.
Margaret, this is no time...
Betty, Bud, your father and I find ourselves in a very embarrassing position.
Margaret, go ahead.
We made dates with two different couples. To go to the concert with the Leggetts and to have dinner with Mr. and Mrs. Gribble. All on the same night.
Boy, who did that?
Never mind who did it. Just listen to your mother. And Kathy.
Yes, Daddy.
Blow your nose.
Yes, Daddy.
Go ahead, Margaret.
Well, that's our problem. Your father's in no position to offend either the Leggetts or the Gribbles. And that's why we need your help. If you'll go to the concert with Mr. and Mrs. Liggett, all our difficulties will be over.
Well, creatures, why didn't Father say so?
I did say so. In a slightly different way.
Gosh, we didn't know you were in a spot. If going to the concert is going to help you any, well, gosh.
Father, you know you can count on us. Candy Bud.
Sure. Who cares about an old baseball game?
I'll go to the baseball game.
Kathy, the way you can help us best is by staying home.
Oh, then I'll be glad to, Mommy.
Well, I guess that takes care of that.
Yes, dear. And I hope we've all learned something tonight.
Yes. Well...
I'll get it.
Never mind, Betty. Go in and help your mother set the table. And, Betty...
Yes, Father?
Maybe we can find a new dress somewhere that's just right for concert.
Creepers.
Hello? Oh, hello, Henry. She what? Oh, that's fine, Henry. That's just fine. Yes, I'll tell Margaret right away. She'll be very happy. Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, we'll be seeing you. Good night.
Who was that, dear?
That was Henry Liggett, and he was so happy about everything.
Jim, nothing's gone wrong with the insurance deal, has it?
Oh, no, everything's fine. Just great.
Why, Jim, what is it?
Mrs. Liggett thinks we're wonderful, the most thoughtful parents she's ever known. So she wants us to have something she dug up this afternoon. 2 more tickets for the concert. And wait till you hear where she got them. It seems a friend of hers couldn't make it on account of she's going out for dinner that night.
Jim, not...
Uh-huh. She got them from Mrs. Gribble.
Oh, no.
And Father thought he had everything all straightened out, too. Well, some things you just can't count on. Other things, though, you can count on every time. And it's good to know about them. Take coffee, for instance. You want to count on the coffee you buy for wonderful flavor every pound. 'Cause flavor's what you pay for, what you enjoy. And as millions of folks know, wonderful flavor is just what you can count on with our Maxwell House coffee. Day after day, pound after pound, an extra measure of flavor comes your way in that familiar blue tin. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor only Maxwell House brings you. We're mighty proud of that flavor, you know. It's the reason more people buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. And we'll never compromise on the quality of one single pound. Yes, for more flavor for your money, for your money's worth and more, bring home that familiar blue tin of Maxwell House coffee. It's today's coffee buy. Always good to the last drop.
A week's gone by, and it's Thursday again. Springfield, in its best bib and tucker, is pouring into the local opera house for the highlight of the social year, the Toscanini concert. Inside, the orchestra is tuning up. But in the lobby, last-minute arrivals are still making their way into the auditorium, like this.
Betty, go inside and tell Mr. Liggett we'll be in as soon as I get the Smiths and the Gribbles straightened out.
Okay, Father.
And take Bud with you.
Come on, Bud. Hurry up.
I can't. Everybody's pushing me.
Now, where did they go? Hector!
Jim, please don't shout.
Well, they can't get in. I've got all the tickets.
I don't know. When the Smiths showed up for dinner, too, I thought I'd die. Just die.
Yes, Margaret, I know.
You kept promising that you'd call them.
I forgot, Margaret. I just as soon you forgot.
How can I ever forget all that good food in the icebox going to waste?
I still think there was enough.
For the Smiths and the Gribbles?
Well...
And why did we have to take them to the Townhouse, the most expensive restaurant in Springfield?
They enjoyed it, didn't they?
Why shouldn't they? At the end of this month, our budget is going to look like a Swiss cheese.
Tickets, please. Kindly show your tickets at the door.
$12.50 apiece for 5 tickets.
Margaret.
And dinner for the Gribbles and the Smiths.
Margaret, there was nothing else we could do.
Do you realize that tonight is costing us almost $100?
There they are. We're over here, Hector.
Tickets, please. Kindly show your tickets at the door.
Mrs. Gribble, here we are.
Toscanini, $100. And less than 2 months ago, it only cost us $5 to hear Spike Jones.
Good to the last drop. Now that famous flavor is yours to enjoy in instant coffee, too. Instant Maxwell House. It's the instant coffee with a famous flavor, the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful flavor combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. So thrifty, so easy, and best of all, so truly good. Tomorrow, try Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Instantly good to the last drop. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman.
Bill, is it all right if I step in here for a minute?
Well, of course, Bob. What's on your mind?
Well, there's a long 4th of July weekend coming up, and I'd like to say a few words to the members of our Good Drivers Club. I've been looking at the figures compiled by the National Safety Council. 579 deaths over the Memorial Day weekend. And I'd like to remind our members once more of their pledge to drive safely and carefully. Look at the 8 safe driving rules again. Talk them over with your parents. Explain them to others who may not have yet joined the club. Let's see if we can't save a few lives. Let's see if we can't make this the safest, sanest, and healthiest 4th on record. Let's just take it easy. Good night.
Now until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Avoid 5 o'clock shadow. Use Gem Blades. Use Gem Blades.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
And now, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Blair General Hospital, one of the great citadels of American medicine. A clump of gray-white buildings planted deep in the heart of New York, the nerve center of medical progress, where great minds and skilled hands wage man's everlasting battle against death and disease. Blair General Hospital, where life begins, where life ends, where life goes on. Come in. Oh, Dr. Gillespie.
Say, did you get a summons up to Dr. Carews' office?
I did, just now.
Yeah, I did, too. What do you suppose the old goat wants this time?
I don't know. Oh, probably someone on the board of directors has a tummy ache or an acute case of hypochondria.
You know, he gets to be more and more of a nuisance every day.
All the Carews in the world are nuisances, aren't they?
Yes, and unfortunately the world is full of them. Well, shall we go up together?
I'm ready.
It's a doggone shame, you know, that we haven't got an apple to take along, put on his desk.
Why, Dr. Gillespie, you go wash your mouth out with soap.
Why?
Well, you use the word apple. You know what they say, an apple a day does.
Oh, yeah. Keeps the doctor away. Isn't that a little corny, Kildare?
I suppose it is. But it comes out in the best of us at times. Come on, let's report to headquarters.
Good morning, teacher.
You two dear fellows are never satisfied unless you have your little joke, are you?
Yeah.
I don't think he liked our greeting, Dr. Gillespie.
Oh, yes, I did. There's nothing I like better than to see high spirits in my associates.
As long as they don't become high with spirits, eh, Dr. Carew?
Talk about corn.
I say that's really good. As long as they don't become high with spirits. Get it, Kildare?
No, I don't.
He means as long as they don't become intoxicated.
He does?
Of course he does. Don't you, Dr. Gillespie?
Oh, I'm sorry I ever opened my big mouth.
High spirits. I must remember to tell my wife that.
Yeah.
Yes, well, we've had our bit of fun. Now to more serious business. Boys, I have a problem.
Yes, Dr. Carew?
I need help, and I know I can count on you. Can't I?
To the death.
Ditto.
There we are. There's the spirit that has made Blair General Hospital what it is today. Gentlemen, I salute you.
Kildare, attention.
What's your problem, Dr. Carew?
My wife's too fat.
What did you say?
I said my wife's too fat.
Well, you don't mean a diagnostician and a surgeon for that.
Oh, yes, I do.
All right. As a diagnostician, I can tell you right now that the reason she's too fat is because she overeats. And as a diagnostician, I can also inform you that it's impossible for a surgeon to operate as a cure for obesity. That correct, Dr. Kildare?
Correct, Dr. Gillespie.
Now, don't be hasty. Gentlemen, I know that the proposed new polio hospital wing is dear to both your hearts.
Yes, but what does that have to do with Mrs. Carew's weight?
Everything, dear fellow, everything. I am planning a special benefit performance to be held in 2 months for the wing. A show, singing, dancing, and famous personalities. All that.
Well,
Angela used to be quite a famous dancer. She wants to dance again. And I want her to dance again. Lots of people come to see her dance again, who remembered her from the days when she was the toast of New York. Angela must be her old, slim, svelte, enchanting, adorable self. And she must dance her way once more into the hearts of this great, cold city and warm it, as she used to.
A very pretty sentiment, and I appreciate your feeling, Dr. Carew, but what can we do about it?
For the sake of the polio wing, get 20 pounds off Angela.
Well, I've never handled a case just like this.
No, neither have I.
I knew you'd help me out. Now then, Angela will be at the hospital in an hour. I'll send her down to see you.
Dear Dr. Kildare,
And Dr. Gillespie, you sweet old grumpy you. Oh, I believe I'm going to kiss you.
Oh, no, Angela. It isn't necessary to go to any such lengths as that, you know.
Oh, what a precious old grumpy. Well, Bumpy tells me that you two are going to make me thin.
Bumpy?
Dr. Carew.
Oh, I didn't know. Well, we're going to do our best. Let's see, Mrs. Carew, you weigh, according to our scale now, 150 pounds.
Don't say it so loud. It's embarrassing.
We'll have to put you through a thorough physical examination, of course, before you can start your diet. We'll want you to come in early in the morning for that. You'll have a basal metabolism test, and you'll find your instructions written on this piece of paper.
Well, of course, I don't know what's gotten into Bumpy. He used to say he didn't like girls that were like string beans.
Well, 20 pounds from now, you're still going to be a long way from being a string bean, Angela.
Well, I guess I better go out on a real binge this afternoon.
Binge? What kind of binge?
Maybe a double banana split binge.
That will make just that much more you'll have to take off.
Oh, I'll worry about that tomorrow. See you both in the morning.
Don't forget the paper with your instructions.
Oh, yes, that's right. Well, toodaloo.
And toodaloo.
Oh, you sweet, precious, grumpy you. Goodbye.
Yeah. Say, you know, I may throw up.
I don't know. I certainly didn't study medicine and put in all that work to spend my time taking fat off people who just shovel it back onto themselves as fast as they can eat.
That's right. Sure it is. That's right. It isn't very smart when you stop to think about it. By carrying a lot of extra weight around, Angela is weakening her strength and shortening her life and spoiling her looks.
Think we can get her to diet?
Well, we better. We'll start looking for another hospital. Come in.
Well, what two shining, happy faces I see.
Molly, have you any favorite way of taking off weight?
Oh, sure. I bang this against the wall like this.
Does it work?
Well, I think so. Oh, did you two draw Mrs. Carew?
Yeah, we certainly did.
I just heard Dr. Carew giving a statement to the papers that she was to stage a comeback and for the sake of dear Blair General Hospital would redo her famous Dance of the Willow.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd better get back to work. Good afternoon, Dr. Carew.
Yes. Oh, here are my great doctors. Dr. Brownlee, may I present Dr. Gillespie and Dr. Kildare.
How to do?
Dr. Brownlee is a diet specialist from London. I just told him how you propose to take 20 pounds off Mrs. Carew by your unique and original scientific methods. And he has asked permission to observe you at work, which I have given him. He's terribly grateful.
Oh, quite.
Well, we're glad to have you, Doctor, but we haven't actually started on the case yet. We're beginning our examinations of Mrs. Carew in the morning.
Quite.
Well, I know you'll enjoy having this learned colleague with you. I'll just leave you boys to get acquainted.
Quite.
How long have you been in New York, Dr. Brownlee?
1 week.
You enjoying yourself?
Quite.
Where have you been since you arrived?
No place.
Oh, well, would you like to look around the town?
No, thank you.
Yes. I imagine you miss England.
Quite.
So what time is it? My word, 5 o'clock already. It's time for my visit. I'm sorry to tear myself away, but you understand how it is, Dr. Brownlee. Dr. Kildare will entertain you.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but I have an emergency on the 3rd floor, Dr. Gillespie. I know Dr. Brownlee will excuse me.
Yes.
Nice to have met you, Doctor.
I'll wait.
Well, I may be some time.
Time is of no essence.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Dr. Brownlee. Dr. Gillespie will see you later.
Quite.
Why did he have to leave him in my office? Why couldn't it have been in yours?
Fortune's a war, old boy.
Yeah, quite.
Well, I'll spend the night in research on diets. You spend it with Dr. Brownlee. I'll see you in the morning with Mrs. Carew when she comes in for her examination.
Oh, splat.
Now, Mrs. Carew, we've conducted a most thorough examination. We find you in excellent physical condition. Correct, Dr. Gillespie?
Correct.
Quite.
Thank you, Dr. Brownlee.
Now there's nothing to stop you from going on a diet immediately.
I was afraid there wouldn't be.
I have a diet here for you. You will note that for breakfast you may have half a grapefruit, no sugar, 1 piece of dry toast, black coffee.
I don't like grapefruit. I hate dry toast, and I loathe black coffee.
Courage, Angela, courage.
Courage.
Yes, courage. Now for lunch you may have a delicious salad of lettuce, mineral oil dressing, or lemon juice. For dinner, coddled eggs, with a plain green vegetable. No corn, peas, lima beans, or potatoes.
No, none at all.
None.
You'll find a different menu there for each day of the week. Now, you mustn't deviate from it.
Well, I'll try.
Now then, there's also a course of exercise. First, every morning I want you to bend down and touch your toes. 50 times.
50 times?
Yes, very easy, like this.
Try harder, Kildare. You can make it now. Attaboy.
Bravo!
Thank you so much. Well, you get the idea, Angela.
Yes, I know what you mean, all right, but I don't know if I can make it.
Well, try. Open the window. Do your exercises with vigor. Remember the Nordic maidens. Be one of those.
Charming girls.
Why, Brownie, who'd ever think that you'd notice anything like that?
Then, put your hands on your hips and swing as far to the left and as far to the right as you can. Do that 20 times.
I'm getting tired just thinking about it.
Now, this is Monday. I want you to come in on Thursday and be weighed. And then I'll give you a diet for the next few days and some more exercises. You should notice very rapid results.
Yeah, and we'll all cheer you from the sidelines.
Excelsior and all that sort of thing.
Yes, so goodbye. I'll see you on Thursday. Toodaloo.
Goodbye, Angela.
Good luck.
Charles.
Dr. Kildare, I sent for you because I have a pain in my back, and I thought you might be able to help me.
Does it seem to be muscular?
Oh, yes, it's muscular, all right. It's those confounded exercises you gave Angela.
What do they have to do with you?
She makes me do them with her. She says it's more chummy that way, and I'm on a diet, too.
Oh? Well, what kind of results are you getting?
Lost 4 pounds.
Really?
Yes, 1 pound a day. And I don't mind telling you that it's ruining my disposition. I can't seem to radiate like I could a week ago. The arch in my instep is gone. I don't like people.
I'll bet you don't. But I didn't prescribe the diet for you. I don't recommend it for you. You're thin enough as it is.
Angela says I shouldn't ask anyone to do a thing I wouldn't do myself.
Well, at any rate, I shall certainly look forward to weighing Mrs. Carews. Mrs. Carews, let me take another look at that scale.
Well, it couldn't say 153. That would mean I'd gained 3 pounds.
Yes. Well, that's what it says, all right. Did you stay on your diet?
I certainly did. I had a horrid old chunk of lettuce with lemon juice on it for lunch. And last night I had boiled codfish and raw tomatoes. And yesterday noon I had a raw vegetable salad and then some black coffee.
How could you possibly gain 3 pounds when
Your diet's no good. It's no good at all. You don't know a thing about diets.
Oh, now, that's not true.
Well, if you do, why haven't I lost weight?
I don't know. But let me tell you something, Mrs. Carews. I'm going to find out.
I'll have a double chocolate malt, please.
Coming right up, man.
Why, Mrs. Carews, having a cup of black coffee?
Kildare, what are you doing here?
Oh, just happened to be going in the same direction as you.
Have you been following me?
I've been following you for 3 days. When you've gone into a restaurant, I've been outside looking in to see what you ordered. And if I couldn't do it myself, I had someone else
How
follow
dare you spy on me?
I had to find out. Now, I have the record right here. Yesterday,
I had half a head of lettuce with lemon juice for lunch. And
That's right, you did. At Brown's. But at 3:55, you had a double chocolate ice cream soda.
Well, I dieted at lunch, didn't I?
And this morning at 10 o'clock, you stopped for a hot chocolate. And now you're having...
double malted, lady.
If you don't mind, the lady will have black coffee. I'll have the chalk malt. Mrs. Carews, you've been cheating.
But I've dieted at mealtimes. I've never done that before.
You can't just diet at mealtimes. You've got to diet all day long. Now, look here. I'm not trying to be mean and spy on you. I have a job to do, and I've got to do it. My job is to get 20 pounds off of you, but I can't do it without your help and cooperation.
23 pounds.
That's right.
Oh.
23 pounds.
Here's your black coffee, lady.
Thanks.
Oh, there now. You're going to get your coffee all full of tears. You mustn't feel bad just because...
Excuse me, Dr. Kildare. I don't care for any coffee.
Some people would take candy from a baby.
Yes, and some people would give it to one.
So that's the story.
That's it. In 1 week, Dr. Carew has lost 6 pounds. His wife has gained 4.
Shocking.
Exactly the way I feel, Dr. Brownlee.
Furthermore, Carew has caught a bad cold, and he's blaming that on us, too. He says we've undermined his physical condition.
Well, he shouldn't be dieting. He knows that.
Well, I suppose we might as well throw in the towel.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Might I make a suggestion?
Of course.
Perhaps Mrs. Carew needs an incentive.
What kind of an incentive?
Well, I've always found a mink coat to be quite tempting.
Say, you may have something there. Suppose Dr. Carew were to promise Mrs. Carew a mink coat in exchange for that extra poundage.
Ah, that old skinflint. He'd know more.
He might be tricked into it.
Kildare, would you be guilty of stooping to a low trick to get this weight off Mrs. Carew and getting a mink coat out of Bumpy?
I would.
So would I. I'm with you, mate.
Well, then. Gather round, mates, gather round. Let's hatch a plot.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Well, what does the scale say, Dr. Kildare?
You can see it as well as I can, Angela.
155.
Mm-hmm. Angela, I want to talk to you. Sit down. Sit down. Do you know what I heard your husband say the other day?
No.
I heard him say it would be worth a mink coat to him to have you take off that weight.
A mink coat? Bumpy said a mink coat.
That's exactly what he said.
What?
Good morning, Angela, my dear.
Morning.
Dr. Gillespie, Dr. Kildare says he heard Bumpy say it's worth a mink coat to him to have me lose that weight.
That's exactly what he said. Wasn't it, Dr. Brownlee?
Quite.
Well, I'm certainly willing to starve for a mink coat.
Well, and what do the scales say? Out with it. What do the scales say?
Oh, Bumpy, darling, I'm going to starve myself to ribbons. Any girl would go on a diet for a mink coat.
A mink coat?
Yes, Dr. Kildare told me that you said it's worth a mink coat to have me take that weight off.
Kildare, I'm shocked. Shocked, astounded, and hurt. No, don't interrupt. Hurt is what I meant. To think that one of my colleagues...
Oh, you mean you didn't say it, Bumpy?
Ah, of course he said it. I heard him myself. And so did Brownie. Didn't you, Brownie?
Quite, Gilzer.
And Dr. Carew is going to be so proud of you when he sees you dance, Angela.
Very well. I know how to play the sport when I'm cornered. Yeah. Angela will have her coat if she takes off the weight.
Oh, Bumpy, you're the most wonderful man in the world.
But from now on, someone else will have to eat with her and exercise with her. Kildare, I want you to exercise with Angela. And Dr. Gillespie, I want you to eat with her. Yeah. And Dr. Brownlee, you may do either and both.
Well, we'll do it, won't we, mates? We've put our shoulder to the wheel and we'll heave-ho.
Kind of heroic, isn't it?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to bed.
The lady and I will each have one piece of dry toast, 1/2 of grapefruit, and black coffee.
And I.
Sorry, Brownie, I'm sorry. I forgot you for the moment. Waiter, we who are about to diet salute you.
I'm tired.
Oh, cheer up. We've only 20 more blocks to go.
Where's Brownie?
Oh, he's sitting back on the curb there. He'll catch up before we're at the hospital. Come on, Angela. Squad's right.
3 coddled eggs and 3 raw tomatoes.
Yes, sir. Will that be all, sir?
Angela?
That's all.
Brownie?
That's all.
We have some fresh and very special banana cream pie.
Would you mind doing me the extreme favor of dropping dead, old chap?
For that ball, Angela, you can make it. That's it.
My tennis is improving at any rate.
So's your form, old girl. So's your form.
A stalk of celery, a broiled lamb chop, and plain boiled spinach.
All right, bend down, touch your toes. 1, 2, 1.
Dr. Kildare, look at the scale. Look at it. 118. I weigh 118 pounds. How do you like it?
Angela, without a doubt, that is the most beautiful mink coat I've ever seen.
It's really ripping, old girl.
It really is.
Cost a fortune. Angela, what are you doing? Don't sit down in that coat. You're sitting on thousands of dollars.
Oh, you know, Bumpy, I'm going to need a whole new wardrobe.
You're going to what?
Yes. None of my clothes fit anymore. I've got this dress pinned together with safety pins.
Well, just pin the rest of them together with a safety pin.
Oh, but Bumpy made me take the weight off, and after all, he wants me to look attractive.
All right, Angela, all right. But just a very few simple things. Remember, I'm only the poor, struggling head of a hospital.
Oh, I'll remember, Bumpy. And thank you, Dr. Kildare. I'll always be grateful for what you've done for me.
Oh, I didn't do anything except perhaps function as your conscience, and as your coach, you did it yourself. Now, if you're careful, you'll be able to keep the weight off. And I know you're going to feel a lot better.
I'll keep it off. Well, I have to run. I have a rehearsal with the orchestra for my dance, and I want you to know I'm wearing the same costume I wore the night Bumpy asked me to marry him.
Angela, that dress is much too low.
Oh, you didn't say that then, Bumpy.
Well, I wasn't married to you then.
All right, darling, I'll fix it. See you all later. Bye, Dr. Gillespie, you sweet old grumpy you.
Yeah. Toodaloo, Angela.
Bye, Bonnie.
Hip, hip.
It really looks kind of wonderful, doesn't she?
She does indeed. I'm well pleased indeed. Dr. Brownlee, you'll have a fine report to take back to England on our medical methods in this country, won't you?
Quite.
Kildare, Gillespie, you both look a little run down to me. You'd better take a tonic. Well, I must away to my office to... good day, gentlemen.
Good day. Bumpy.
Say, if you two intend to specialize in diets, I'd like to take off a pound or two.
Not on your life.
We're finished, Molly. Once around the course is about all any of us could take.
No, quite. You know, on the whole, the process was inclined to be rather exhausting. I suggest we all 3 take a tonic and retire to our beds.
Quite.
Well, if things get hard up in the hospital, you could always open a charm school. Kildare and Gillespie's glamour school.
Thanks, Molly. I'm going to stick to medicine.
Ditto.
Exclamation mark, don't you know?
Yeah, on the whole, it's been a satisfactory operation.
Yes, we made a new woman of Angela. We helped the hospital wing, and we made Dr. Carews spend some money.
Yes, on the whole, it has been very satisfactory. Quite.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. And now, once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
I want a thick cream of chicken soup to start with. Then I want lobster a la Newburgh, mashed potatoes and gravy, with a side order of French fries, some corn on the cob with lots of butter, and hot rolls. And for dessert, I want ice cream with fudge sauce on apple pie. There.
Dr. Gillespie, do you think that, after all, the way you've been eating is...
That's what I want, and that's what I intend to eat, and hang the consequence.
And I'll have the same.
And me.
You know, Brownie, we're going to miss you. I'm sorry you're going home. We're certainly grateful to you for helping us with Angela Carews.
It was nothing, old boy. I was glad to help out.
You know, Brownlee, it's been very refreshing to have someone around who doesn't talk all the time.
I've had a very pleasant time indeed, and I shall enjoy telling everyone about my two friends, Dr. Gillespie and Dr. Kildare. And may I consider myself at liberty to repeat the story of Mrs. Carews' diet?
Oh, of course, as long as you give yourself credit for the mink coat.
Quite.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Dr. Kildare is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Producers of Malaya, starring Spencer Tracy, James Stewart, Valentina Cortesa, Sidney Greenstreet, and John Hodiak. This program was written by Gene Holloway and directed by William P. Russo. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Eleanor Audley, Ted Osborne, Ann Stone, Jay Novello, and Herb Ellis. Dick Joy speaking.
This is Hojo. Do you have a small business or a YouTube channel you'd like to promote? Well, if you do, you can promote it right here on our Retro Radio channel. That's right. Just send me an email to projecthojo@gmail.com. That's projecthojo@gmail.com. Thanks for listening. Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater. I'm Tom Bosley. In 1896, that's over 90 years ago, which is a long time, a very great man named Rudyard Kipling wrote this exciting story of the sea and about a little stinker of a boy who was changed into a regular Joe during 5 months at sea with a handful of Gloucester fishermen. But not till he had lived through more adventures than he could have had in 5 years ashore. Our adventure story, Captain's Courageous, was adapted from the great saga of the Gloucester Fishermen by Rudyard Kipling for the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater by Ian Martin. It stars Skip Hinnant and Fred Gwynn. I'll be back shortly with Act One. His name was Harvey Chain. He was 15 or 16 and acted like a smart aleck most of the time. He wore a cherry red blazer, knickerbockers, red stockings, high sneakers, and a red flannel cap on the back of his head. Nobody aboard the big ocean liner could stand him. Old Mr. Cyrus Porter is busy summing up his fellow passengers' feelings on the subject of Harvey in the men's smoking salon.
What can you expect from such a boy? Father's a multimillionaire, has one mansion in San Diego, another at Los Angeles, owns 6 or 7 railroads, half the lumber on the Pacific slopes, and lets his wife spend the money. She can't stand the West.
floats around the country trying to find out what'll amuse the boy. Now she's taking him to Europe. Month pocket money he gets. And anything else he asks for. No wonder he's a stuck-up little snob.
Hey, that fog's thick outside. You can hear the fish boats squawking all around us. Wouldn't it be great if we ran one down?
Shut the door, Harvey. No. Get yourself outside at first and then shut it. You're not wanted in here.
Who's going to keep me out? I got as much right as the rest of you.
Is that a fact?
Yeah.
You want a light for that cigarette?
My cig keeps going out.
If you want a man smoke, try one of my cheroots.
Hey, thanks.
I'm sure it'll be my pleasure. Right? Stuck it in good, boy.
Sure.
How's your mama this afternoon? I didn't see her at lunch.
Stateroom. She's most always sick on the ocean. You know, this is the first time I've been on the ocean. Say, it's deader than mud around here. Hey, I think we're slowing down.
We're getting near the Grand Banks. Shaving pretty close to those fish boats you'd like to run down. How's the cigar?
Fine, full flavor. Well, there's no action here. I think I'll just slip outside and see what the log says.
Oh, yes, gentlemen. It takes a man to handle a wheeling stogie. And our little brat ain't that yet by a long shot.
My head was bursting. I wished I'd never boasted that I was never seasick. I threw the vile cigar away and staggered to the side of the boat. I was going to be sick. But just as I leaned over, the ship rolled and tilted me over. I landed on my head and just about blacked out. I could feel myself sliding and slipping. And before I could come to, a big gray wave broke out of the fog, whacking my head so hard against the wood that suddenly everything went black.
Santa Maria. You big boat! What's the matter? You cannot hear Manuel. Hey! Lucky thing you do not run me down.
Good for Manuel. He blows his horn so you turn away last minute. But not so good for this young boy, huh? Hey, little fish. You feel some better now?
Where am I? Am I drowned?
No, you are alive. Well, pretty good, so. I take you aboard my boat. I row now. But still, we move better. If you rock the dory, maybe you slide off back into sea, huh?
I thought I was a goner, sure enough.
Fine, good job I caught you, eh, what? How come you fall out?
I was sick. I couldn't help it.
Just in time I blow my horn and your ship, she turn a little. Then I see you come down. I think you are cut up with the propeller, but you drift to me, and I haul you in. So, you will not die this time.
Well, where am I?
You are with me in the dory. Manuel, my name. And I come from the schooner We're Here of Gloucester, Massachusetts. I live in Gloucester. By and by we get supper, eh, what?
Oh, I can't eat. I think I...
So, boy. You try rest. Manuel blow horn to warn schooner he got trouble. Then they be ready to help.
I don't know how long. I felt hands lift me. And suddenly I was dropped down a dark, heaving hole with men in oilskins who gave me a hot drink and took off my clothes. I must have fallen asleep.
good morning. Feeling better? Say, how about some coffee?
Oh, isn't there any milk?
Well, no. Leastwise, there ain't likely to be long about till September. Here. It ain't bad coffee. I made it.
Oh, it's hot.
Yeah. I dried your clothes, though they ain't style much. Twist round a bit and see if any hurt.
I don't guess.
Oh, that's good. Because Dad wants to see you. Best fix yourself and go on deck.
Who are you?
I'm his son. Dan, they call me, and I'm cook's helper. And everything else on board that's too dirty for the men. You'd better move it. Dad's waiting.
Well, if he wants to see me, he better come down here.
If that don't beat all. Hey, Dad, he says you can slip down and see him if you're anxious that way.
Dan, quit fooling and send that boy up to me.
The tone of that voice made me hurry up on deck to see him. I couldn't wait to watch him squirm when he learned who he was dealing with.
Morning. Afternoon, more like, I might say. You've nearly slept round the clock, young fella.
What do you expect after an accident?
We won't go into what I expect right now. What might be your name? Where are you from?
My name is Harvey Chain II. I'm overboard from the liner Calpurnia, and I demand you take me straight back to New York, where my father will pay you anything you ask for returning me.
Wow!
Quiet, Dan. Well, I can't say as I think much of any man, or boy even, who'd fall overboard from that kind of packet in a flat calm. Least of all, using the excuse he was seasick.
Excuse? Do you think I'd fall over into your dirty little boat for fun?
Jeepers!
Dan, if I was you, boy, I wouldn't call the boat that under Providence was the means of saving you any names. I'm Disco Troop, and this is my boat. The We're Here, out of Gloucester, which you don't rightly seem to know.
I don't know, and I don't care. I'm just telling you, the sooner you get me back to New York, the better it will pay you.
How would that be, young fella?
Cold dollars and cents. If you want an advance now, I can give you 100 or so.
Is that a fact?
What? It's gone. My money's been stolen.
So, I'd have to wait to see your pa to get the reward.
I had $134 in my pocket. You stole it. Give it back.
Now, what would a boy be doing with that kind of money?
It was part of my pocket money. I get $200 a month.
You don't say. 200. You don't suppose he might have hit his head, maybe, Dan, scrambled his brains?
Why, you...
We're sorry for you, son, and we won't talk any more about the money. About getting back, we've just come onto the banks, fishing. So with good luck, we ought to make it ashore about the middle of September.
But this is May. I can't stay here doing nothing while you fish.
Right and just and right. We won't ask you to do nothing. You'll go with Dan here and help him do as you bid, and I'll give you 10.5 months.
10.5? You must be crazy. For what? You don't expect me to wash pots and pans and things.
And lots of things. No call to shout.
You take me to New York, you hear? And my father will give you enough to buy this dirty little fish kettle 10 times over. Then I won't tell him you stole my money.
How?
Now, don't you call Dad a thief. He don't take that from no one.
I'll call him what I want. Pirate, thief. I won't do menial work for anyone. You hear me? You
Shut up.
Oh, you hit me. You hit me right in the nose.
Dan, I was set again this young fellow when I first saw him. Now I'm sorry for him because he's not quite all there. He ain't responsible for the names he calls. You be gentle with him, Dan. I'm going below for a while.
My nose is bleeding.
Harvey, I tried to warn you. Dad ain't no ways hasty, but you asked for it.
I found it hard to believe I was really going to be stuck on this smelly old tub for 6 months. I couldn't believe it was happening to me. And that all my dad's money wasn't going to save me. I was scared. I was alone. And most of all, I was sorry. Sorry that I'd made such a bad start on my new life.
Well, how would you like to be in Harvey Chain's shoes? Or maybe I should say high sneakers. Of course, I know none of you are spoiled brats like Harvey sure is, but just the same, his comeuppance is kind of rugged. I wonder if he can handle all he has to face. For the answer to that, we'll just have to wait till I return with the rest of his story. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly.
York.
Well, now, let's see. We left a very miserable boy in a wrinkled, shrunk, saltwater-stained cherry red blazer and knickerbockers, nursing a nosebleed and feeling very sorry for himself. He's still sitting there as the other boy in his rubber boots and seaman's garb comes back across the deck. He steps in front of Harvey, lifts a pail he has fetched, and suddenly...
What did you do that for? To wash up. And the deck. And you better forget being mad at Dad. You are crazy to call him a thief.
Oh, why? My money's gone. Your father has never seen more than a $5 bill at one time, so why wouldn't he just...
You don't know what this ship, the We're Here, is worth. You wouldn't say that.
Oh, my father could buy up this boat once a week and never miss it.
Oh? How did your dad get all this money?
Gold mines and things. Out west.
Does he go around with a pistol and a trick horse, the way they do in the circus? They call that the Wild West.
My father hasn't any use for ponies. When he wants to ride, he takes out his own private railroad car. I bet you've never even seen one.
Oh, yes, I have, at the Union Depot in Boston. But that belonged to Slayton Beeman. He's a millionaire.
My father's what you call a multimillionaire, and he has 2 private cars. I told him about the private cars. One named Harvey after me, one Constance for my mother. And I described them as I remembered them. The Morocco leather chairs, the velour drapes, the crystal chandeliers, and the electric lights. And I told him about how I was going to Europe to go to school, and 1,000 other things. And Dan listened with his mouth open, and I could see he believed me.
Gosh. Dad's made a mistake for once in his life.
He has for sure.
Oh, he'll be mad clear through. Harvey, you better get up and start pitching in alongside of me or you'll catch it. But if you do your job, you'll be all right. Dad's a mighty just man.
My nose looks like it, doesn't it?
Oh, that's nothing. All dried up now. Now, I can't have any dealing with a man thinks me or Dad or anyone aboard is a thief. We're fishermen, and we shipped it together for 6 years. I'll tell you this fair and square. I didn't look through your pockets when I dried your clothes, but it's my opinion. They were empty. Ask me. You lost the money afore you fell overboard.
Maybe you're right. I should have thought of that before I started calling everyone a thief. Well, where's your father?
In the cabin. What do you want of him?
You'll see. Excuse me, Captain Troop?
Huh? Watch it now, boy.
I'm here to take things back. I want to apologize, sir, and to thank you.
Yeah? Well, you'll make a man of it yet if you go on that way. That'll be the men coming back with a catch. You go back to Dan and tell him to fit you out in some seafaring clothes.
Here they come. Now, you'll have your work cut out for you.
Wow, I've never seen the sea from so low down.
It's a good catch.
Look at Manuel there. Couldn't take another fish aboard. He's as low as a lily pad in still water, ain't he?
Oh, which is Manuel?
There he is, with the curly black hair and the yellow earring in his left ear. Portuguese, he is. He's the one who found you last night. He'll be the first aboard.
Who are the others?
Behind him, to his starboard side, Long Jack, Irishman from South Boston. Port is Tom Platt. Used to serve on a man-of-war. Then back of him, Uncle Salters, Dad's own brother. And if there's any bad luck around, it'll fetch up with him. Only man stung up today, I'll wager.
And what would sting him?
Strawberries, mostly. Pumpkins sometimes, and sometimes lemons and cucumbers.
Strawberries? Lemons? You're pulling my leg in the ocean.
You don't want to believe me? Someday, you'll see. Hey, here's Manuel. Lay a hold of that tackle there.
The what?
That rope by your hand. Ain't you ever done a ton of work in your life?
Well, I'm going to try to work now anyway. Only it's all new. What do I do?
We'll be swinging him aboard soon. Hey, Manuel, how many?
You count with me as I park them aboard. 231. Look out!
What are they?
What do we fish for? Cod!
You wouldn't believe how fast and how easily Manuel flipped those big fish onto the deck, while Dan held the dory close with a boat hook. When it was empty, Dan told me to give Manuel my rope, which had a hook at the end of it. He took it, slipped it through a hoop of rope at the dory's bow, caught Dan's tackle, hooked it to the stern, and clambered aboard.
All right, Harvey. Together. Pull!
Yeah.
Pull! Pull! Hey, hold on. That's high enough. Now, swing her in and lower her away. Steady as she goes. These dories don't weigh nothing empty. Well, that was right smart for a passenger.
Yeah, well done, Nino. You feel pretty good now, huh?
Yes, thank you.
Well, what is to be thankful to me? I only do what I must when I pull you from the sea. Hey, I am stiff, and I have not cleaned my boat today. Too easy. You clean him for me, Danny.
Oh, I will. I want to.
Well, here, catch this swab.
Oh, I got it.
And best make haste for his Long Jack. If you don't, his boat will be nesting on top of you.
Long Jack's dory whacked against the weir here, and in no time, another stream of glittering fish were thumping on deck. 200 and more. He was followed by Tom Platt with 190-odd. Dan and I were just nesting his boat with the others when Uncle Salter's boat thudded against the hull, and another boat I hadn't noticed. In it was a small man with a small voice, very quiet and sort of dreamy. He and Uncle were in an argument of sorts.
I think it's 42.
Well, then my luck's turned for once, because I caught 45.
Well, 42 or 45, I've lost count.
Who's that? Uncle Salters and Penn counting their catch.
This beats the circus any day.
42, you said.
I'll count again, then.
Patience in Jerusalem. What possessed a farmer like you to set foot in a boat reach me?
What's the stir here? You get that fish aboard.
Don't spoil the fun, Dad. They're arguing who caught the most again.
Well, supper's waiting, and Salters is on first half. I'll count for you, Salt. 1, 2, 3.
Make fast, Uncle, and come aboard. You too, Penn. Toss them lines, Harvey.
Aye, aye, Dan.
Come on, Uncle Salters. You too, Penn.
All right, thank you, Danny. You're a good boy.
What's count?
47 for Penn, 41 for you. Salt, Penn here beat you. I thought you called yourself a sailor.
Well, 'twant a fair count.
Come on, Salt. After supper, we'll go to dressing down. You'll fish to me, Tom and me'll stow.
We are second half, Harvey. You, me, and Manuel and Penn.
Now, what's second half?
Oh, well, we sit down to eat second.
What's dressing down?
You'll see.
I saw. I stood by my tub at the edge of the hold. Long Jack, with one scoop and a wrench, cleaned the fish and waxed their heads off. Uncle Salters caught the fish as they were slid to him. There was a wrench, and the backbone was out. And the fish splashed into my tub. From there, I pitched to Dan.
Pitch 'em bunched. Don't scatter 'em, Harvey.
That was Dan crying out from deep in the hole as he stacked. After an hour, the fish were heavy as lead, and I wanted to quit, but you couldn't. And I made up my mind to keep at it till I dropped, which by the time we were finished, I was ready to do.
Water, turn in.
Well, I did a little better that time, Danny.
Aye, Pen.
And I think it's my duty to help clean.
I wouldn't have your conscience for 10,000 cod, Pen. Turn in. You've no cause to do a boy's work. Good night, lads.
Good night, Captain Troop. Here's your water, Dan.
Oh, thanks. Where do you think you're going?
Bed.
Oh, no. Boys have to clean up after dressing down. And first watch is boys' watch in calm weather.
Oh, but I can't keep my eyes open.
Oh, you will, Harvey, or a rope's end will teach you.
I saw a lot of things as the days went by. Like the first day Dan got permission from the captain to take me fishing in his little red dory called the Hattie S. My first holiday, I thought.
Go short, Harvey. If you crab your oar, you're liable to turn her over.
Where's the sail and mast?
You don't sail fishing dories, you pull. But isn't my little Hattie a daisy? Don't you wish you owned her?
I guess my father might give me one or two if I asked him.
Oh, that's right. I forgot your father's a millionaire. Well, ship oars, Harvey, and we'll try a line over the side.
Where are the fish?
Well, if Dad was along, he'd read the signs plain and tell us what...
Oh, I've got something. Bring it in. I'll lend a hand. No, it's mine. I want that. Why, these are strawberries. Leastways, they look like...
That's right, sea strawberries. Now you know what strawberry bottom means. Nothing except fish should be touched by the naked hands, Dad says.
Oh, it stings. Worse than nettles.
It'll pass. Here, now take my line and give me yours. I'll clear it for you and bait up.
It's stinging. I don't know if... Oh, now what? I've caught one this time for sure. The line's running out.
Ooh, hey, he's a big one. Give him room.
Yeah.
Let him run. Test his strength.
No, I'll help you. No, you won't. No. This is my first fish. Is it a whale?
Halibut, maybe. Wait. Oh, there. I glimpsed him. I'll lay my wages. He's over 100 pounds. Are you still so everlasting anxious to land him alone?
Yeah, I'm going to. If it's the last thing I do.
Which is always a very dangerous remark to make. Supposing it turned out to be just that, the last thing you really did. A 100-pound fish. Is that what's on the end of Harvey's line? And if so, can he land it? Is this rugged sea life starting to make a sniveling little snob into a right guy? If you stick around for a couple of minutes, we can find out about that when I return with Act 3. Welcome. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly. Remember when Harvey asked Dan about second half and about dressing down? And that Dan's answer was always a sort of mysterious, you'll see? Well, mostly when Harvey sees, it turns out to be something not too pleasant. But to get back to the story, just what is it Harvey is hooked on his line? Well, if we listen, we'll see.
You've let him run enough. Check him.
I can't. Look at my hands. They're bleeding.
I'd better help you.
No, he's my fish.
You run out of line, he'll be nobody's.
I had to let him help. If I didn't, I'd have lost him for sure. Dan came over and snubbed the line in the bow cleat. Then the two of us started to fight him. He took off all over the place. And for the next 20 minutes, he was in charge of the dory. Then suddenly, with my face blue from hanging on, and my hands near cut to ribbons, he went dead on us. And Danny let me haul him in.
Bring him home, Harvey. He's all yours. I'll gaff him soon as you get him alongside.
I don't know if I can make it.
Oh, sure you can. You can't lose him now. There. He's breaking water.
What is it?
Halibut. Bring him in. I'll sink the gaff. There. Oh. Hey, beginner's luck. He'll go at least 100.
Is he that big?
Big? Why, I've been fishing ever since.
What's that?
It's Dad. He wants something.
I wonder what.
He's calling the whole crew in.
How can you tell?
See the fore-rigging? He just run up a potato basket. That's the signal. Ooh, he must be on to something, or he'd never break fishing this time of day. Get your oars out. We'd best start rowing back.
My back was sore, and my arms were falling off. But if Danny rowed, I had to. But before we got back to the boat, we saw Penn in some kind of trouble. So we rowed over to help.
He's done it again.
What?
Fouled his anchor. We'll have to free it up for him before he loses it.
Loses it?
Oh, he's always losing anchors. Lost 2 this trip already. Dad says if he loses another, sure as fishing, he'll give him a kelleg.
What's a kelleg?
Oh, just a big stone instead of an anchor. That'd break Penn's heart.
He seems to try hard.
He can't rightly help it. He's not quite caulked, huh? He's not all there. See, there was a big flood at a place called Johnstown.
Oh, the Johnstown flood. I heard of it. A dam bust open.
Yeah, and the water drowned most of the town. Penn lost his whole family in it. And his mind, too. He was a preacher in the Moravian church. Jacob Moeller was his name, and he had a wife and 4 children.
And they all drowned?
Yeah. My Uncle Salters was a friend of his, so seeing the way Penn was, he brought him back east and gave him work on his farm.
Poor Penn. I'm glad you told me.
Now, don't you never breathe a word about Johnstown in front of him, though. Dad says if Penn ever remembers who he really is and about his wife and kids, he'll die.
By the time we helped Penn free his anchor and got back to the weir here, all the other dories were in, and Captain Troop was making ready to sail.
Dad sniffed out where the big cod are. He knows them like he was one of them. And the fleet knows he knows. See all the other ships coming up one by one?
It was Danny that whispered to me, and when I looked, I could see the whole ocean was crawling with other boats, just about like ours.
Boys, I reckon we're getting a bit crowded. So we'll just leave them be to bait big and catch small.
But how are we going to sleep them, Captain?
When the weather makes up. Fog's on the way.
Fog? I don't see it.
Time we weigh anchor, it'll be here. We'll slip them in the smother. Up anchor, then, and stand by to raise jib and foresail.
How can he know there'll be fog?
He knows. You'll see.
I saw. The captain was right, and we did slip away from the fleet. The fog's so thick, Manuel.
Oh, see, Nino, I could cut it with my knife, eh, what?
If we're over the Grand Banks, couldn't we run aground?
Not with our captain. But I teach you a trick, huh? Momentito.
He's gonna show you how to fly the blue pigeon.
What's that? And don't say you'll see again.
It's the sounding lead, lad.
Here she be. All greased and ready.
Drop the jib. Come up on the wheel. We're sounding.
Watch Manuel now as he slings it around his head.
Little pigeon, fly!
Whoa! Look at her go! Way out over the bow.
Sounding is an art. There she drops. What do you make it at a guess, Dad?
60, maybe, if you're a 5-minute judge.
Oh, she's bottomed.
What does she mark?
The captain, he is right. 60 fathom to the mark.
Why are do we hove to, Dan?
Bait a line like the rest of us and...
Don't say it.
Because we are over the fish.
Fish on! 20-pounder, big fellow!
And hungry, too. They'll bite even a bear.
Oh. How did your dad know they were here?
Dad could smell fish in a graveyard.
Brought back the sextant, Captain Troop. I didn't mean to interrupt, sir.
That's all right, Harvey. Just brighten up the log. You find some sun to shoot?
Yes, sir.
You caught on real smart using that old sextant. You're getting to be quite a seaman.
Just learning from what you and Dan and the others have taught me.
Yeah, learning a heap more about things than just the sea, I think.
Captain?
Yes, son?
How many days is it by the log since I came aboard?
Oh, power of them, Harvey. Most 5 months.
Oh, that's a long time.
Yes, son, it is. But chin up. It won't be long before we return for home.
There's coffee below, Captain. I'll spell you.
No, Harvey. It's best I'm where I can get at things, in case. I mistrust I hear something. You hear anything?
No, sir. Nor see anything in this fog.
Thick as I've ever seen it. I got an uneasy feeling. I'd feel happier with the wheel under my hand in case of anything. Keep the horn going.
Aye, sir. It came on me sudden, after all those months away from home, how I used to be a no-good stinker of a kid in that cherry red blazer. How I once thought it would be great if a steamer ran down a fishing boat. How I hated what I used to be. And how much better I liked myself now. Here I was, up at 4 a.m, just before dawn, in streaming, crackling oilskins, blowing literally for dear life on a small horn, while somewhere near at hand, the steel bow of an ocean liner, rearing 30 feet out of the water, was storming along at 20 miles an hour. And then, I wanted my dad, so bad that I cried till my face was wet as my oilskins. And I prayed, please, God, just get me home to them. Like a bad dream come true, she came sweeping out of the fog. So clear I could see the waves at her bow. And all I could do was blow that horn and yell, "Look out! Look out!" She passed so close a jet of steam blasted in my face, and a spout of hot water raked our deck. We staggered in the wake her propeller left, breaking over us and heeling the boat as if she'd never right herself. But she did. And once again, we steered for home.
You sent for us, Dad? Me and Harvey?
Why, yes, boys, I did.
Did I do something wrong, Captain?
I don't reckon you did. I don't reckon you haven't some time now. Not that I rightly recollect. No. All in all, I'd say I find you a fair man. Both of you. Now, I have a job for you. Skip up that rigging and let me know when we sight land.
First time I saw you climb up here to the cross trees, I never thought I'd have the nerve to get here myself.
Well, you took to it good, like everything else.
Well, thanks to you and the captain and Manuel and Long Jack and Tom Platt and Uncle Salters and Penn.
Harvey?
What, Dan?
I guess this will be just about goodbye.
Why?
Dad sent us up. He knows we're making landfall, so I guess you'll go back to being a millionaire's son. You know, like you was.
No, Dan. I'll never go back to what I was. All of you took care of that. And you'll be seeing me. Why, you're my father. And you just wait till you see what he'll do when... Hey, Daddy, look!
Yeah. I saw it afore. Land.
I never thought I'd see it again. Especially that morning in the fog, the steamer nearly ran us down. I never thought we'd make port.
Oh, Dad always does. That's why he called his ship the We're Here. Harvey, you let him know we've made landfall.
Aye, aye, Dan. Off the port bow! Land ho!
Harvey didn't have to take Dan out west, for as soon as his father got the telegram saying he was safe, he came east with Harvey's mother in the private car. Oh, what a reunion they had, and what a party for all on the ship. Dan did get to go west later to learn the best parts of Harvey's life ashore. But the best of all was that Mr. Chain learned that money was less important than his child, and that Captain Troop had given him a gift he could never repay, a son he could be proud to call a friend. The gift is repaid now. Mr. Chain, among his other holdings, had a shipping company. A company that, after college and an apprenticeship, Harvey now runs. And the captain of his flagship, after serving his apprenticeship, is Dan Troop. A ship renamed the Hattie S. Captain of industry, captain of a ship. What's the difference? They are still blood brothers, and captains courageous.
Delicious.
Our cast included Skip Hinnant, Fred Gwynn, Russell Horton, Ian Martin, and Robert Dryden. This is Tom Bosley inviting you to return to the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater for another exciting tale you can hear through the magic of radio. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater is recommended by NEA, the National Education Association.
Why has Hollywood star Merle Oberon switched to new improved Dreen shampoo? Because compared to Delling soap shampoos, this wonderful new Dreen reveals up to 33% more sheen. Follow Merle's secret for shining hair.
It's new Dreen for Hollywood sheen. Improved Dreen for Hollywood sheen. Your hair can have that Hollywood sheen. The very first time you use new Dreen, get wonderful new Dreen shampoo.
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
This case looked refreshing at first. It took me to Milwaukee, the brewing capital of the USA. But it occurred to me later, for a guy who appreciates a good head on a glass of beer, I take lousy care of my own.
This is another in the adventures of America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator, Johnny Dollar, starring Charles Russell. At Insurance Investigation, Johnny Dollar is only an expert. At making out his expense account, he's an absolute genius.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. To Home Office, Ambassador Life and Casualty Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Attention, Franklin Haley, General Manager. The following is an accounting of my expenditures during my assignment as bodyguard to your policyholder, Ann Connelly. Or it may have been love at first sight, but the last sight was down the barrel of a .45 automatic. Expense account, item 1, $2.95. One copy of The Case of the Playful Siamese, a novel of detection and suspense. It was a story about a private eye named Dexter Payne. But before I could learn whether poor Dexter was dead or alive at the end of Chapter 1, the phone rang, and there you were, Mr. Haley, telling me I had to leave for Milwaukee on the next plane. So I returned the book to the lending library, bought a copy of my own, and came to your office to find out what my assignment was all about.
Oh, come in, Dollar. Come in.
Thank you. How are you, Mr. Haley?
Fine, my boy, fine. Glad to see you again. Now, sit down.
Thank you.
Ah, adding to your store of knowledge, I see. What are you reading?
Oh, the case of the playful Siamese.
Bah, crime fiction, trash. When there's good literature available, why waste your time on such mediocre drivel?
What do you think you're playing, Noel Coward?
Millions of dollars taken in on it every year.
Well, what's the difference so long as you're not taking in?
Oh, you bet they'll not get a penny from me.
Oh, yes, they will.
Huh? What's that?
Oh, I said Will. Will Shakespeare. You know, Hamlet, Macbeth, Othello, crime fiction.
No comparison. That's different. Anybody knows that. Well, I guess we'd better get down to business. Your plane leaves in an hour and a half, 6:30.
This girl who needs a bodyguard, who is she, and what's she afraid of?
It's a sad, tragic case. The result of a misdirected, surely not faultless life, but nevertheless a situation that demands outside help.
Oh, there now. Don't go to pieces. All I asked was what's her name and what's she afraid of.
Her name is Anne Connelly. 6 years ago, she had the misfortune to fall in love with a man named Neil Grafter, a man of violent passions, jealousy, and so on. He misrepresented himself to her. He plied her with luxuries. And then, practically on the eve of their wedding, he was arrested for grand theft.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think I can ad-lib the rest. While he was in prison, she didn't get tired of the luxuries he'd given her, but she did get tired of waiting for him.
Well, he had lied to her, and 5 years is a long time.
True.
The point is, Grafter's coming out on parole today, and Miss Connelly is terrified at the prospects of her first meeting with him. His violence, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He once threatened to kill her if she so much as looked at another man. We want you with her when Grafter arrives.
Well, why me? Aren't there bodyguards for hire in Milwaukee?
Well, we hold a large paid-up policy on her life, and we want her protected. Besides, she's practically penniless. She couldn't even afford to hire a private detective. You know, it's a tragic case. And then, on the other hand, possibly all her fears are imaginary. Perhaps nothing will happen at all.
Look, Mr. Haley, you can count on one thing. If I'm mixed up in it, something will happen. Expense account, item 2, $55.10. Airfare, Hartford to Milwaukee. I switched on my reading light, settled back in my reclining seat, and once more buried my nose in the case of the playful Siamese. I should have buried the book. It turned out that Dexter Payne had lived through Chapter 1, and he really started to live in Chapters 2 and 3. A beautiful blonde in a slinky negligee had just made herself comfortable on Dexter's lap, and guess what happened? A fuse on the plane blew, my reading light went out, and I spent the rest of the flight in a dark cabin in a black mood. Expense account, item 3, $2.50. Cab fare, airport to the address of Anne Connelly, which, for a girl who couldn't afford a detective, was quite a hunk of a dress. Unless she was living on Friends.
Good evening.
Good evening.
In case you are looking for Miss Connelly, she is not here. In fact, she has went out for the entire evening.
Oh? Well, I think she's expecting me. At least she sent for me.
She sent for you?
Yeah, I'm Johnny Dollar from the insurance company.
Oh, how dense of me. She did mention in passing that a detective would show up. Step inside, please.
Thanks.
Just hang up your coat and things.
All right.
She wishes you to remain until she comes home, which could be any time after the joints close up.
Yeah, sure.
And, in the meantime, I have been instructed to see that you are comfortable. So, what would you care for, a straight slug or a highball?
Well, a highball would be fine.
Step this way, please.
Yeah.
Oh, the floor's waxed, so watch that throw rug if you don't wish to land on your ear.
Okay, thanks. Hey, it's a nice place. Do you own it?
Most decidedly not. To me, it is a sweatshop. I am Cora. I am Miss Connelly's personal maid.
Personal maid?
I agree that I do not look the type. I only accepted the position because I was on my uppers. My regular racket is specialty dancing. Please be seated.
Thanks. Cora, if I may call you Cora?
Oh, please do.
Cora, as I understand it, Miss Connelly needed a bodyguard, but she couldn't afford to hire one. So she asked the insurance company that holds a policy on her life to supply one. Well, that's me. And now I find out she lives in a house on the right side of the tracks and has a personal maid. I'm confused.
Listen, Mr. Dollar. It is my opinion that preventive measures should start at home, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
In other words, she needs a bodyguard like I need a foster mother.
What do you mean by that?
From what I have saw, she has more men hanging around to protect her than Princess Margaret. You know, if they were divided into a line in a backfield, they could walk over Notre Dame. Especially a handsome specimen named Ray Merrick, whom she is dating tonight.
Well, what about this guy who's coming out on parole?
Pardon me?
Neil Grafter. While he was cooling his heels in prison, she was cooling her love for him. And she's afraid of what will happen when she tells him.
This is news to me. Of course, I have been in Miss Connelly's employ only a few days, but I have not heard mentioned any kind of a grifter or a stir bum in her past. Now, as regards to your highball, would you care for scotch, bourbon, brandy, soda, or plain water?
Make it scotch, soda, and no ice. Hey, Cora, if you don't mind a compliment, that outfit you're wearing, naked sandals, quilted skirt, and that sweater, make you look less like a personal maid and more like a personal friend of Errol Flynn's.
I should live so long, but I thank you for your appreciation. It's part of my condition here that I am allowed access to Miss Connelly's wardrobe. Except for, here, we're the same size. Here's your scotch end.
Thanks.
And, if there's anything else that would add to your comfort while you wait, name it.
All I need now is an easy chair and a lamp. I'll get back to the case of the playful Siamese.
Pardon me?
So there I was, Johnny Dollar, with Johnny Walker in one hand, Dexter Payne in the other, and a few questions simmering in my mind. They really boiled down to one. Namely, what was I doing there? Oh, well. In Chapter 5, Dexter finally found a clue. Yeah, I wish things would work out as easily for me sometime. I was just turning to Chapter 6, when guess what happened? Ann Connelly came home.
Come on in, darling. Have a nightcap before you go home.
I'm in. The first thing I noticed about Miss Connelly, after the size of her escort, was that there was more similarity between her and Cora than just body measurements. Their hair was the same shade of brown, and at first glance, at least, even their features were the same. Then she saw me.
Oh, you startled me. But you must be Mr. Dollar from the insurance company.
Check.
This is Mr. Merrick, my lawyer, and my friend, Mr. Dollar.
How are you? How do you do?
I hope you've been comfortable.
Thanks, I have. Too comfortable. Usually when I'm sent to guard a body, the body is there to guard, not out on the town until 2:30 in the morning.
Well, of all the...
Now, wait a minute, honey. We thought it was a smart move, Dollar, to get Ann out of the house and keep her out of it until you got here.
All right, Mr. Merrick, while you're in the mood to answer questions, maybe you'll tell me why, with a layout like this and a personal maid, did Miss Connelly turn herself into a charity case? Why didn't she hire a local muscle man?
That is none of your business, and if you don't like your work, go back to Hartford now. Go back tonight. Go.
Ann, darling, hold your
My
temper. Now, you'll have to
inconsequential
forgive Miss
tin
Connelly,
star.
Dollar. Her nerves are on edge. You can understand that. Dollar, the fact is that she couldn't afford to hire protection. A, because her funds are low at the moment. B, because there's no telling how long she'll need protection. There's no way of knowing when Grafter will show up. Does that answer your question?
I had planned a winter in Bermuda. I hope Grafter makes up his mind before the thaw sets in.
I only hope you're as sure of yourself as you sound, Mr. Dollar.
I try to be.
Well, I think I'll skip that drink, Ann, now that you're in safe hands. I think I'll go home, get some sleep.
Of course, Ray, if you think it's all right. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, I'll call you in the morning. Dollar.
Yeah?
If there's trouble tonight, Ann has my phone number.
Oh, thanks very much. But I'd rather have a baseball bat. I learned early in my career that an excellent way to court disaster is to wait for trouble because it usually sneaks up behind you. But it was too late then to go looking for it, so I made the rounds of the house, checking the locks on doors and windows. Then I turned off the lights and hunched myself up on a couch that would have tested the stoicism of a bed of nails type Indian faker and tried to stay awake. I wondered about Dexter Payne. I wondered if the playful Siamese was a cat or somebody from Siam. And I just about made up my mind to duck into the closet with my trusty Ronson and read until the fluid ran out. And guess what happened? A door closed quietly, and a white-robed figure floated toward me.
Dollar.
Hmm?
pardon the intrusion of your privacy, but there are certain things I'd like to hash over with you in secret.
Oh, wait till I see if I can straighten my back, Cora, and I'll make room for you on the couch.
Many thanks.
All right.
I hope you don't mind my state of attire, but I didn't bother with the robe in case the noise of the closet door might waken Miss Connelly. That double-talking nail.
Oh, here, I'll put my jacket around your shoulders.
Thanks, but I can only stay a minute. Listen, Johnny. You may think me meddlesome, since it's none of my affair, but I couldn't help it over here. And them two were feeding you a line of downright untruths earlier in the PM.
Well, this is the best news I've had since I got here. Give me more.
It was in regard to Miss Connelly's financial standing. I happen to know that dame is as solvent as the state of Wisconsin.
Well, on that I haven't read up.
She's fat, and I'm not casting aspersions on my own figure.
Oh, please don't. How'd you find this out, Cora?
It is not that I make a habit of putting my nose where it does not belong. But when I see a book lying open, I can't keep my eyes away.
Yeah, I know just how you feel.
Well, in this case, it happened to be her bank book. And with that balance, she could afford J. Edgar Hoover.
Yeah. Why are you telling me all this? Have you got something against her?
Mr. Dollar, if you are casting aspersions upon my honesty...
It's only a faint suspicion, but you could be trying to talk me into leaving the case and leaving Miss Connelly unprotected.
Well, I am thoroughly disappointed. A fine lot of thanks after I braved possible pneumonia.
Oh, Cora.
It so happens that I told you because I am a strong believer that it is decidedly crummy for anyone to take advantage of their fellow man.
Now, look, Cora.
But from now on, you can take a flying leap.
Cora.
If you were dying of thirst, I would... What's that?
As I stumbled across the room and into the pitch-black hallway leading to the bedrooms in the rear of the house, I wondered what Dexter Payne would do in a similar situation. To both Dexter and me, life was just a bowl of uncracked nuts, unopened Chinese fortune cakes, and unanswered questions headed up by Who Shot Whom?
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of Johnny Dollar. But first, The Case of the Paper Stars, a thrilling true story from the police file, starts a 3-week serialization on CBS's Gangbusters tonight. Don't miss the first episode of this story of police on the trail of a gang that terrorized 3 states. Also on CBS tonight, you'll hear the latest adventures of that famous private eye, Philip Marlowe. The Adventures of Philip Marlowe and Gangbusters are regular Saturday night features on most of these same CBS stations.
Tune in this fall for the shows that you love best of all. Listen carefully, here's the address. It's CBS.
Now, with our star, Charles Russell, we return to the second act of Yours Truly, Johnny Dollar.
Ann Connelly's hysterical screams told me the way to her room, but before I got there, a stream of cold night air blowing into the hall through an open door to another bedroom stopped me. The draft was coming from a smashed-out window, and the smell of cordite that came with it meant that this room had been the shooting gallery. The corner of my eye picked up the corner of a white garage just as a king-size shadow of a man crossed it, and I went out after him. I made the garage in a dozen heartbeats. Believe me, the way my heart was going, that was record time. And as I skidded around the corner, an arm about the size of a fire hose came out of the darkness, crooked around my neck, and pulled a face that loomed up above, and in front of mine was ugly, bearded, and wild-eyed.
So, you're working against me, too.
Let go. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, sure. I'll let go.
Oh, you must be Neil Grafter.
I didn't kill her, did I? Because she wasn't in her bed. Oh, where was she? With you?
No, she wasn't with me. What's the matter with you, anyway? So she went sour on you. Happens every day. They even write songs like Don't Cry Joe about it. Look, you spent enough time in prison to learn not to like it. Why set yourself up to go back for the rest of your life? You were smart enough to get out on parole. Why don't you get smart enough to pull yourself together?
Prison? I don't remember any prison. I forget things sometimes. Oh, but I could ask the doctor. No. No, not anymore. Who are you? Another one of her men?
Look, Neil, why don't we go someplace where it's more comfortable than this, huh?
What?
Someplace nice and warm, and we'll talk.
Oh, no. No. Everybody tries to play tricks on me. Nice and warm, with bars on the windows, and people making noise all over the place. Well, you're not going to stop me. Nobody is.
Why don't you let me help you then? Come on.
That's what the doctor kept saying. You're a doctor. Well, I don't need any help. I can do it myself.
Now, calm down, Grafter.
With my own hands. Here, I'll show you, doctor. No. Oh. Well, why should I kill you? Don't help me. Just stay away from me.
He went. And what's more, I watched him go. One, I didn't have enough strength to get off the ground. Two, if I'd had the strength, my extreme dislike of being choked to death would have argued me out of going after him. Three, the guy was obviously nuts. When I finally could make it, I staggered back to the house. You can turn on the lights, Miss Connelly. He's gone. No, wait a minute. On second thought, maybe we'd better make sure all the shades are down. He might come back.
Johnny! Your throat. What did the lug do to you?
You might say he saved my life. At least when he got halfway through the job, he changed his mind about killing me.
You talked to Neil?
I tried to, but he didn't understand anything I said. And Miss Connelly, he didn't talk about wardens and paroles, as in prisons. He talked about doctors and barred windows and noisy people, as in mental hospitals.
Do I translate that to mean that he's off his rocker?
Cora, please, go over there and sit down. Will you? I'll get to you later.
Well, pardon me. Just pretend I'm elsewhere someplace. After all, it was only my bed that he blasted.
Did you hear that, Miss Connelly?
Yes. Yes, I know it was a horrible thing to do, having Cora sleep in my room. I was half crazy with fear. Why doesn't Ray get here? He promised to hurry.
Maybe we can air some of the linen before he arrives. Instead of being in prison, which was a story I got, Grafter was in a hospital for the criminally insane, nursing a big yen to ventilate your head. Is that right?
Please, Yes. Yes, that's the truth. He escaped a month ago.
A month ago?
Yes. The doctors notified the police here that I was in danger, and they supplied a 24-hour guard for the house. But after a month, they decided Neil had gone someplace else, so they withdrew the guard.
Oh, great. So the only people left who cared more about your fate than they did about mine was your insurance company.
Well, we had to do something, but I didn't have any insurance.
What?
So Ray bought a policy for me, and then we contacted the company.
Aha. Legal blackmail, huh? Which brings to mind a meaty little question. Did you lie to the general manager, Franklin Haley, about where and what Grafter really was? Or did that misplaced con man hoodwink me into this mess?
We told him the truth. I swear we did.
Okay. I hope he lives through my expense account, because that little trick is going to cost him. Expense account, item 4, $43. Breakfast the next morning. Over which I managed to steal a few moments alone with Dexter and his dilemma. In Chapter 7, Dexter finally came upon the corpus delicti. The only sign of life in the place was a Siamese cat playing with a ball of string. But before I could find out how the cat figured into things, the phone rang. Hello?
Mr. Dollar, please.
Yeah, this is Dollar.
Your call to Melbourne State Hospital is ready.
Oh, fine.
Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Dr. Dollar here. Who is there, please? I am so busy.
Oh, well, this is Johnny Dollar, Doctor. I'm an insurance investigator.
But I don't want any. I am so busy, please.
Oh, no, Doctor, investigator. I want to talk to you about a patient of yours, Neil Grafter.
Grafter?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, the paranoid schizophrenic. Oh, a very interesting case. Complete fragmentation of the mind, total loss of synthesis. But he is no longer here for a while.
Yeah, I know. He was here last night.
What? Oh, what was his condition? Perhaps a state of passive negativism?
All I know about his condition is that it's dangerous. He tried to kill his ex-girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. I remember. Extremely strong obsession.
An extremely strong man. Look, I've been hired to protect this woman. Now, what I want to know is, will he try again?
There is no doubt.
Well, when? Tonight?
I would say tonight. The degree of hallucinatory enmity towards this woman and everybody about her, the depths of his obsession...
Whoa, wait a minute, Doctor, wait a minute. You're way over my head. But you do think he'll be back tonight?
I am positive.
Thank you, Dr. Kildare. And all Dexter has to worry about is a playful Siamese. Waiting for a paranoid killer can be depressing all by itself. But to make it more so, in Milwaukee, the sun went into hiding behind a layer of dark gray clouds about 4 p.m., and it started to snow. It had the mood of Wuthering Heights, with icicles. At 5:30, daylight shut down, the night shift took over. And at 8, after a dinner that nobody dined on, I didn't brush my teeth, I lied in them.
And what kind of protective measures do you propose to make tonight, Dollar?
Oh, none. As far as I'm concerned, this is a night off. Dr. Downer out at the hospital, who knows Grafter better than anyone else, says he won't be back tonight.
Oh, I wish we could be sure of that.
Yeah, so do I. How can he make such a positive statement?
Probably because he's spent his life with people like Grafter. No, I tell you, there's nothing to worry about. Miss Connelly, I want you and Ray to go out, just like you did last night. Cora and I will stay here.
All right, if you think it's the thing to do.
But I'm worried about Cora after what happened to her bed last night. How can we protect her?
It's a little late to worry about that after you set her up. But forget it. Just to make it safe, she won't be in that room. I will. Expense account, item 5, $50, refreshments. I needed something to bolster my courage, so I ordered it. At 2:30 a.m., things were looking good for Neil Grafter. Ray Merrick and Ann Connelly had returned from their date. Merrick had left. Miss Ann Connelly was trying to sleep in her room. Cora was on the couch in the living room, and there was a rolled-up blanket in her bed to make it look like that's where she was. And me? I was out in the snow, huddled near the incinerator, with an iron poker freezing to my hand, with a good view of the house and a poor outlook on life. Nothing happened till about 4 o'clock. That's when I spotted a familiar-looking big shadow of a man moving across the garage toward the house. I got up, but a flurry of wind-driven snow swept in front of me, and when it had passed, I could still see the window to Cora's room, but I couldn't see the man. Then I heard him at Ann Connelly's window. He started away from the house, and I started toward him. I met him under the clothesline on a flying tackle.
No. Oh, let go of me.
Merrick.
Let me go. Get away from me.
Merrick, but I'll put you away. Well, how do you like that? When an insurance policy enters the picture, you can't even depend on a maniac.
Well, just one more then, to pacify my nerves. They're jumping.
Now, take it easy, Cora. This is a fine time to start falling to pieces.
Oh, why doesn't the doctor get here?
Now, don't worry. He's coming. I've called for an ambulance.
If Miss Connelly kicks off, I will hold him personally responsible.
Now, look, Cora, I appreciate your feeling toward your fellow man, but Miss Connelly made a pigeon out of you. She hired you because you looked like her. She had you parade around in front of those windows wearing her clothes.
I am aware of all those double dealings.
She even had you sleeping in her room where Grafter almost blasted you. Now, what I want to know is why are you so anxious about her recovery?
Because she owes me a week's pay. If this Sawbones doesn't pull her through, I'll sue the city of Milwaukee for my arrears.
Expense account, item 6, $150 for services rendered while I was on the giving end of a blood transfusion, which Ann Connelly needed before she could be moved. One item, at least, that you shouldn't balk at since she is your policyholder. The doctors give her a 50-50 chance to live, but even if the scales tip the other way, I think your money is safe. because her beneficiary, Ray Merrick, is guilty, among other things, of attempted fraud, since he planned on having Neil Grafter blamed for the shooting he did. Expense account, item 7, 5 cents, newspaper, which reported that the police had returned Grafter to the hospital from which he had escaped. He did come back, as Dr. Kildare said he would, but he was a little late and missed the party. Item 8, $55.10, airfare, Milwaukee to Hartford. Expense account total, oh yeah, Dexter Payne. You know, I never did finish that book. After those cats I'd been jiving with, I couldn't care less about a playful Siamese. Expense account total, $845.30. Signed, yours, truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is produced and directed by Gordon T. Hughes and stars Charles Russell. Script by Paul Dudley and Gil Dowd. Featured in the cast were Betty Lou Gerson, Sandra Gould, Bill Johnstone, John Daner, Bill Conrad. The special music is written and conducted by Leith Stevens. Your announcer is Bob Stevenson. Be sure to be with us at the same time next week when another unusual expense account is handed in by...
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
A whale of a Christmas present for a few moments brain scratching. Could be there's $54,000 in the Sing It Again jackpot now, 25,000 of it in cold, hard cash, and the rest in wonderful prizes. By just listening in to Sing It Again tonight, you get a fine pre-Christmas present. Lots of amusing riddles, plenty of good music. And maybe you'll get that $54,000 call from Danny Seymour. Sing It Again is heard for a full hour every Saturday night on most of these same CBS stations. Stay tuned now for the Vaughn Monroe Caravan, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, where yours truly, Johnny Dollar, meets adventure every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This just in. Are you looking for some classic gaming? What about new and old Nintendo products? Do you need to find some tutorials on how to make all that stuff work? Well, look no further than Rocket Blast Gaming for some of the best classic and new gaming around. Rocket Blast is an expert at all things Nintendo, and he has all the tutorials to prove it. So check him out right here on YouTube at Rocket Blast Gaming. That's ROCKET BLAST Gaming.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
NBC brings you Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to robbery detail. An armed gang of blitz bandits has started to work in your city. Their pace is fast, 4 and 5 robberies each night. The criminals are not amateurs. They're well armed, dangerous. Your job, get them.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime, investigated and solved by the men who unrelentingly stand watch on the security of your home, your family, and your life. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Thursday, October 23rd. It was windy in Los Angeles. We were working a day watch out of robbery. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Ed Backstrand, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. I was on my way back from the statistician's office, and it was 11:42 a.m. when I got to room 27A. Robbery detail.
How'd it work out, Joe? Any good prospect?
Well, I don't know how good they are, but I got a handful.
How many'd you get?
Well, let me see. 15, 18, 22. Ethel down in the stats office ran them on the IBM for me. There they are.
Let's see.
It's a gang of 3 men working on foot. Blitz robberies. They only take cash. M.O. is tie-ups. Work from 8 to 10 at night. One of the gang's tall, the other two short.
And these are the men the machine sorted out.
Under that heading, yeah. If our information's wrong, then so's the machine.
Got a good bunch of candidates here. Descriptions match up with what we got.
They seem to. Check the names on that list, Ben. Some of the smartest thieves in the country.
Yeah. Tommy Willis, Ray Grappa, Kemp Satelli, Manny Roberts, George Cross, Mario Koski. Reads like June graduation at San Quentin.
Yeah. George Cross and Tommy Willis are in town. We know that.
And Koski, he's around a couple of weeks ago.
And what about the rest? It's a big field.
Have to check them out, I guess. Might as well start at the beginning.
Did you go through the overnight reports yet?
Yeah. No restaurants, no liquor stores. That makes 5 days the gang's laid off.
Well, they can afford to, can't they? 18 robberies in 24 days, that's a pretty good haul.
This stop-and-go strategy of theirs, Joe, it's got me.
Yeah. They work hard for a week in one area, and then they lay low. If they just keep going, we might have a better try at them.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah, Chandler.
Fellow out here to see you, Joe. Name's Decker.
Decker. Henry Decker?
Didn't say. Want to see him?
Yeah, send him in.
Right. All right, Mr. Decker, this way.
How are you, Joe? You're looking good.
Well, Hank Decker. How are you?
I'm fine.
Oh, what are you waiting for? Applause? Come on in and shut the door. Hank, this is my partner, Ben Romero. Ben, Hank Decker.
Oh, yeah?
How are you, Ben?
Hank and I are in service together.
Yeah, I just dropped in for a visit, Joe. Are you busy?
No more than usual. Sit down.
Oh, thanks. I remembered you telling me you were on the PD, so I figured I'd drop around and get an inside track.
How do you mean?
I just filed with Civil Service to take the exam next month. Figure I'd like to work at being a cop.
He's shell-shocked, Joe.
Great pep talk you boys hand out.
You sure you want to be a cop?
Oh, look, I'm 30 years old, Joe. I'm married, high school education, about a year of junior college.
What's your wife think?
She's not sold. Well, that's why I dropped in. How about coming out to the house for dinner tonight?
You want me to sell her?
Just talk to her. 7 okay?
Yeah, 7's okay.
I'm glad to have met you, Ben.
Same here, Decker. See you again.
Bye, Joe.
See you tonight, Hank. Well, what do you think, Ben?
Ought to make a good cop.
We had a list of 22 possible suspects. By 5 o'clock, Ben and I had checked out 2 of them who might possibly have had a hand in the blitz robberies of the 18 liquor stores and restaurants in the past 24 days. Number 1 man was Thomas Willis, Caucasian, age 29, 5 feet 11 inches, 175 pounds, dark hair, blue eyes. Number 2 man was Mario Koski, Caucasian, 5 feet 6 inches, 170 pounds, dark hair, dark eyes, large scar under his chin, running across his throat, up to and behind his left ear. According to our informants, and after questioning some of their associates, either Willis or Koski or both could have taken part in the blitz holdups. We showed their mugs to the victims, but none of them could give us definite assurance that either Willis or Koski were in the holdup gang. At 7 that night, I went out to Hank Decker's house for supper. Met his wife, Linda, his 4-year-old twin boys. We talked about the Army, played with the kids for a while. Before we sat down to eat, we put the boys in bed. Hank was in the kitchen carving the roast. His wife closed the door to the kids' room, and we started downstairs for the kitchen.
What do you think of our 2 atom bombs?
Yeah, they're fine kids, Miss Decker. Hank told me that you were worried about him wanting to join the force.
I was 12 years old when my father was shot down. He was a policeman in Des Moines. He was only 37 when he died. I wouldn't know what to do if anything like that happened to Hank.
What do you want me to say?
But does Hank really want it? Can't you talk him out of it?
You're his wife. Can you? No, I think it's his choice, Miss Decker. He's going to have to make up his own mind.
I'm sorry. If it's what Hank wants, I guess I worry too much.
A lot of women marry cops. They have, and they will, and they all worry. Hank will be all right.
Will you guarantee it, Joe?
During the next month, I heard from Hank Decker only once. He was studying hard. During the same month, Ben and I were working hard, trying to find some kind of a concrete lead to break the Blitz gang. There had been no subsequent holdups which seemed to tie in directly with the gang or its operations. From the list of possible suspects which Ben and I made up, 18 names had been eliminated for one reason or another. Either they were in jail at the time of the robberies, out of the Los Angeles area, or out of the state. But 4 names remained: George Cross, Tommy Willis, Mario Koski, Julian Brock. During the latter part of the month, George Cross was booked on a minor charge, and we questioned him at that time. He showed no knowledge of the holdups. Nearly 2 months after the robberies were committed, Ben and I were still without a solution as to the whereabouts of the gang.
Never known a blitz gang like this way before, Joe. Once they get wound up, they usually go until they're caught.
Yeah. Did you get out those telegram checks to the east yet?
Last night before I went home. Sent out all 3.
Willis, Koski, and Brock. I'd like to find just one of them.
Chicago might have something. That's Koski's old hangout. Willis, too.
What about Brock? He's from Kansas City, isn't he?
Yeah. I got a wire, too. Might have an answer from one of them tomorrow.
That's a slow job. We'll have to wait it out.
Guess so. No follow-ups from the victims we talked to.
I'll get it. Robbery Friday.
Oh, hiya, Joe. Hank Decker. Congratulate me.
What for?
Just passed my written exam. Got the letter this morning. How about that?
That's fine. When do you take your physical?
Oh, not till the end of the month. Next week I take the oral and agility tests. Then the physical. If I get by them, I'm in.
Well, you're going to have a full month at the police academy after the test. There's a lot of work, Hank.
Oh, it can't be any worse than these tests.
It's a tough 30 days out there on the Hill. Law, court procedure, evidence, combat firing, target practice. You'll have to wade through all of them.
You ever going to have anything encouraging to say?
Yeah, when you graduate.
I won't count on it. How's your job going?
Slow. How's your wife feel now?
About taking the job?
Uh-huh.
A little better. She said to say hello.
Okay. Keep us posted, huh?
I'll do that, Joe.
Right. Bye. Hank passed his written test.
Sure anxious.
Brandy, Romero, got a minute?
Yeah, Skipper. Come on, Joe.
You got something, Ed?
Yeah, those blitz robberies you're handling. Not having much luck. We were. Gangs disappeared. Not a trace of them so far. They leave town?
Oh, we're not sure, Ed. We don't even have a good description. We're guessing most of the way.
What are your guesses? You've had a couple of months to make them.
12 of the holdup victims we talked to told us definitely that there were 3 men in the gang. 2 of them short, 1 of them tall. We've just been working from there.
All 3 of them have dark complexions. Started with 22 possibilities and got it weeded down to 4. No, wait a minute, 3.
Yeah. Tommy Willis, Mario Koski, Julian Brock. Willis and Koski are Eastern Hoods. Brock's from the Middle West.
And where are they now? Haven't showed their faces around town. We're checking some of the cities in the east. That's about all we got, Skipper. Not much for 2 months' work. Thieves can't be that smart. Right now they are.
We've sounded out every lead we had, Ed. We're doing our best.
Either of you ever hear of a man by the name of Al Mishakov?
No, I don't think so.
Chicago gunman in the old days, wasn't he, Ed? That's right. I thought he was doing time in Joliet. Paroled last year. Got a tip he was spotted on East Broadway night before last.
You figure it might tie in with our job?
I don't know. Find out. If I remember right, Mishakov's brother used to be pretty friendly with Mario Koski. I helped send both of them up 13 years ago. Same rap, robbery.
Was that all you heard, Ed? Somebody spotted Mishakov?
That's all. If you can track him down, you might get some kind of a lead. That's more than you got now.
That night and for the next 2 nights following, Ben and I had dinner downtown instead of going home, and then we spent the rest of the night covering the lower end of the city in search of Al Mishakov. We got more than a dozen leads on where to find him from some of our informants, but none of the leads paid off. We kept missing him. No one knew where he was staying. No one knew, or no one would tell us.
Worst thing about this job, Joe, leg work?
We must be averaging 10 miles a night.
My feet say 20. Almost midnight.
Here's McCarthy's place. Let's try it.
Right.
Let's go down to the end of the bar, Ben.
Yeah.
Hiya, Ben. Good to see you come in. What's new?
Oh, not much, Bert. Meet my partner, Joe Friday.
Hiya, Friday. What do you fellas have?
Looking for a guy, Bert. His name's Al Mishakov, Chicago. You heard anything?
He was in here earlier tonight. Couple of guys with him.
Are you sure? What do you look like?
6 feet, about 45, I guess. Big build.
Sounds like him, all right, Joe. Is he staying in the neighborhood, Bert?
Down here, I don't think so. Most of those big-timers stay uptown someplace. You looking for Mishakov?
I'd like to talk to him. How long ago was he in?
Oh, about 8 o'clock. Couple of guys with him. They were talking about driving out to the airport. Something about Las Vegas.
Uh-huh. There's an 8:40 plane for Vegas, isn't there, Ben?
I think so. 8:40, 8:50. I can't recall which.
Bert, do you remember the exact time they left?
Exactly. No. Say, there's one of the fellas that was with Mishakov down there in the middle of the bar.
Which one, Bert?
There. One with a sandy hair, big chin. See him?
Yeah. Want to talk, Joe?
Come on.
And Judge, you know what he said? He said when he was in Vegas last week that
Pardon
he
me.
was killing. Yeah, that's what...
Pardon me. I'd like to talk to you a minute.
Yeah, who are you?
Police, Sergeant Friday.
Oh, have a drink, Sergeant.
No, thanks. I said I wanted to talk to you.
Square John, huh? Wait a minute, George. Square John wants to talk to me.
Come on outside. We can talk better out there.
I ain't done nothing. What's the pitch? I got a right to know.
Let's go outside.
Maybe I don't want to go outside.
I think you better. Come on.
All right. Quit shoving, you dumb cop, shoving people around. What are you trying to do anyhow? Every sausage.
All right, down this way.
Car's parked up the next alley, Joe.
Hey, look, what's this all about, huh? I got a right to know.
You were seen with Al Mishikoff tonight. Where is he?
Who?
Al Mishikoff. You want us to spell it?
I don't think you can spell your own name.
Nobody's asking you to play smart. Where's Mishikoff?
Out of town. What do you care?
Here's the car. All right, inside, you.
Now, look, you got me wrong. I ain't done nothing.
Where's Mishikoff?
You and some other guy drove to the airport with him tonight. Let's have it.
I'm clear, I tell you. I just drove out with him, that's all.
Where'd Mishikoff go?
Vegas. Took the plane for Vegas.
When?
About 8:30, 8:45. What's up, anyway?
Who's the guy traveling with Mishikoff?
Nobody.
Who's the guy traveling with Mishikoff?
Koski. I just met him tonight.
Mario Koski, is that the guy?
Yeah, I'm leveling. I ain't done nothing.
Ben, get to a phone, call the office, contact Las Vegas police. Ask them to pick up Koski and Mishikoff. When we got back to the office, we questioned the man we had picked up for almost 2 hours. His name was John Delmar, an ex-convict. He'd been paroled from Folsom Prison 2 months before after serving 3.5 years for burglary. He said Mishikoff was looking for a man to work with him and Koski. He didn't specify the work. Delmar said he refused the offer, but they parted on friendly terms. He said Koski and Mishikoff told him that they were going to Las Vegas for a few days, then return to Los Angeles. But when Ben and I checked back with the Las Vegas police the next morning, they reported that nobody answering the description of either Koski or Mishikoff was seen arriving or leaving the airport. We checked with the airlines and sent inquiries to law enforcement agencies throughout the entire area. No sign. 3 weeks went by. Still no sign.
Nothing in the overnights, Joe. No, not a thing.
Oh, yeah, same here. Reno, Sacramento, San Francisco. Nobody's seen them.
Ain't got to come out sometime. We can wait.
Yeah, we can wait. Gets on your nerves. Let's check with Backstrand. Maybe he's got a job for us in the meantime.
You getting as eager as your friend Hank Decker, Joe. Incidentally, how'd things turn out for him?
He passed all his exams, putting in his month's training at the academy now. He should do all right.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Mike. Skipper busy?
Not in his office. Won't be in till afternoon.
What's the matter?
He's got a lecture at the police academy this morning.
Thanks, Mike. Come on, Ben. Ben and I drove out to the police academy near Elysian Park. We went out to check with Ed Backstrand on the Blitz robberies, not to listen to his lecture. When we walked into the classroom, he was just finishing up, so we sat in the back of the room and listened. It was a pretty good speech.
Because of the alertness of the arresting officer, his talent for memorizing detail, and his knowledge of how a criminal acts under a given set of circumstances, the arrest was made. Well, that's about it, gentlemen. Thank you for your attention. Now, when I ran this speech over at home, my wife said it wasn't a very good talk, but at least it came out on time. Now it seems I'm 2 minutes short, so I guess I failed on both counts. But if I may, I'd like to use the few minutes that are left to tell you what I think of being a cop after 24 years. For one reason or other, you men have chosen the career of a police officer. Well, let me tell you right now, without any qualifications, it's a thankless job. Maybe you can't see it now. Maybe you think I'm exaggerating. But when you graduate next week and get that uniform on, your whole lives are going to change. You're going to lose friends, a lot of them. They'll want parking tickets fixed, some other favors. You'll have to turn them down, so you'll be a heel, a fathead. When you're on the beach, you're going to meet the cream of society and the scum, the lowest. Sometimes you won't be able to tell the difference. Some of you will have to work with thugs, two-bit gangsters, dope addicts, cheap women. All the human garbage you can find in a big city. You'll come home at night and take a shower to wash off the dirt, but you still won't feel clean. That's the job. When you buy a box of candy and bring it home for your anniversary, the neighbors will say you chiseled it. When you save up a few dollars and buy a new car or some furniture for the house, it's graft. People are going to want favors. They'll offer you things, a free beer or a new dress for your wife. If you take it, you're a chiseler. If you don't, you're a tough cop. Well, here's a piece of advice. Take nothing from anyone, no matter how good a friend he is. Pay for everything you get and don't ask favors. Treat everybody alike, no matter what they look like or what they believe in. You don't play favorites. There are going to be times when a few men in the department get out of line. The newspapers will play it up because it makes good reading, and the average John public will love it. Because that's the only way he can pay you back for that traffic ticket you gave him. Being a good cop is a hard job, but it's a good one. Let me warn you just once more. It's one of the most thankless jobs on earth. That's all, gentlemen.
The following week, Hank Decker graduated from the police academy and hit the transfer list for a regular assignment. He drew a job of teaching combat firing and boxing at the academy. He didn't like it, so he put in a request for a transfer and waited. For the next 6 weeks, Ben and I waited, too, for some sign of the Blitz bandits. There wasn't any. The only possible suspects, Mario Koski and Al Mishikoff, had disappeared completely. We kept a close check on every possible avenue of information. Still, no sign. Ben and I were transferred to the night watch on robbery for a few weeks, and that gave Hank Decker a chance to drop in and visit with us a couple of hours when he went off duty at the academy. He was still as eager as ever.
Hi, Ben. Joe, anything new?
Hi, Hank. Nothing here. What about the academy?
Oh, big news.
What's up?
Getting a transfer starting next Monday. Gonna start on a beat.
Thought you were all tied up with that boys' club you started out there.
Oh, I was, but Hanson's gonna take over when I leave. The kids sure love it. Free swimming in the pool, boxing lessons. We teach them everything.
Where's your beat going to be, huh?
Central, right in the downtown district. Might learn something, huh?
You'll learn a lot if you want to forget most of it.
Look, it's 7:15. Don't you ever go home for dinner, Hank?
Oh, getting the wife used to it. This new shift's gonna be night work, you know.
Wait till you're on it for a year, and then you tell us how you like it.
A year? I want to be in the detective bureau after a year.
Well, you're not even going to last a year if you don't get home to dinner. Your wife's called twice this week already. She calls me.
Okay, when did she call tonight?
She hasn't yet.
Oh, I guess I better head her off. Let me know if anything breaks, huh, Joe? I'd like to tag along.
Okay, Hank. Well, on your way.
Okay, good night.
So long.
Good night. Yeah. How eager can you get?
Were we like that when we started?
Not me. I never had that much energy at one time my whole life. Hot shot, Joe.
I'll get it.
At 767 East Broadway, a liquor store, 211 and slugging. At 767 East Broadway, a liquor store, 211 and...
767 East Broadway, 211, liquor store.
Let's go.
.767 East Broadway, King's Liquor Store. We pushed our way through the small crowd outside the door and into the shop. 2 patrolmen in uniform were already interviewing the proprietor. He had 2 large gashes on his head just above the right temple. He was trembling and badly shaken, but he managed to give us a good description of the hold-up men.
Yeah, I can tell you what they look like. 3 of them. One short, one tall, husky, another short, one fat.
You remember what they were wearing?
Coats. All 3, dark coats. One of the short men, he had a big scar here on the throat, like this. After the 3 men robbed the store, they slugged me and tied me up.
Turner, this man's hurt. You call an ambulance?
On the way, Sergeant.
That's fine. We have just one more question, Mr. King. Here's a handful of pictures. We'd like you to tell us if any one of these men were in the gang that held you up tonight.
Let me look.
There you are. Take your time.
No, not him. No. Oh, this one. Here. He took the money from the register.
Would you look through the rest, please? Are there any more?
Let me see again. No. Oh, here. Another one. The fat one with the scar. This is him. I think he's the one that slugged me.
Thanks, Mr. King. Here's our card. We'll be contacting you later. Turner, will you and your partner take the crime report? We've got some checking to do.
Right, Sergeant.
Thanks. Come on, Ben.
Yeah. Koski and Mishikoff. He picked out both of them, Joe.
Yeah, he certainly did, didn't he?
Attention all units. Attention all units.
Wait a minute.
The southeast corner of Broadway and East 3rd, a liquor store and restaurant 211, code 3. All units, the southeast corner of Broadway.
Come on, Ben, let's roll.
East 3rd.
When we got to the liquor store and restaurant at Broadway and East 3rd, Ben and I knew for certain that Koski and Mishikoff were back in the city and working hard. Their M.O. matched down to almost the smallest detail. We put a call through to communications, and the entire Central Division was alerted. Then we called Chief Backstrand and told him the news. He assigned a special detail from the Metropolitan Unit to patrol the area until further notice. But at 9:23 p.m., before they pulled out of the police garage, the Blitz bandits added 2 more liquor stores and 1 more restaurant to their list of victims. Early the next morning, Ben and I met with Chief Backstrand in his office.
You got a make on that third man yet?
We ran his description through R&I early this morning, Ed. Closest candidate's a guy by the name of Julian Brock. Done time here in New York.
Any tie-up with Koski or Mishikoff?
Mama sheet says he knows Koski pretty well.
And that's good enough. Now, how do you think you're going to get these thieves?
We've got the alert out, Chief. Special detail from Metropolitan Division's been briefed. Communications all set.
All right, here's a tip for you. Tell the men if there's a hold-up call that only the car in the area of the hold-up will handle it. These thieves are no amateurs. They may try some decoy trick. Tell the men to stay in the area they're assigned to until they receive a call. Jake?
We'll take care of it, Ed. You're going to be on hand tonight?
And when do you figure on starting?
We'll have the full detail out by 6:30.
Play it safe and start at 4. Why chance missing him?
At 3:30 that afternoon, we left the police garage with a special detail from Metropolitan Division, and we started to cruise the central area. We weren't looking for any action the first few hours, and we didn't get any. The 5 o'clock traffic in the downtown area was heavy as usual.
Hope that gang holds off till after 6. We couldn't get out of this traffic if our lives depended on it.
Well, we'd probably do better on foot if it wasn't for radio contact.
Control 4 to 80K. Control 4 to 80K, your location.
Get it, will you, Joe?
Yeah, wait till I get the mic. 80K to Control 4. 80K to Control 4. Our location on Spring Street between 2nd and 3rd.
80K, stand by. 80K, call your office code 2. Call your office code 2, KMA 367.
80K to Control 4, Roger. KMA 367.
Yeah. Now what do I do for a parking space?
You know, you're lucky. That guy up ahead there, he's pulling out.
Good. That hasn't happened to me in 6 months.
Okay, hold on, Ben. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
City Hall.
2511.
2511.
Robbery, Chandler.
This Friday, Bill. You want us?
Yeah, just a minute, Joe. Chief wants to talk to you.
Hello, Friday.
Yeah, Ed.
Cruiser car just brought in a guy answering the description of Mario Koski.
Yeah?
Get over here right away and question the guy. If it is Koski, we can all go home early.
Ben and I went back to the office and questioned the man who gave his name as Conrad Larkin. He was Koski's approximate height and weight, same color hair, same color eyes. The resemblance to Koski's picture was evident. We questioned him thoroughly about the Blitz robberies, and then we checked out his fingerprints. The coincidence was hard to overlook, but we were satisfied. The man was not Mario Koski. There was a phone message on my desk to call Hank's wife. I called her, and then we checked with Chief Backstrand again and started for the police garage. It was 10 minutes past 6.
Hey, Ben, Joe, wait a minute, will you?
Oh, hi, Hank. What's all the excitement?
I heard about those jobs last night, the Blitz gang. How about tagging along tonight?
What's the stare?
You suit yourself, Hank. When are you due home for dinner?
I told the wife I'd eat out tonight.
You sure you're not due home for dinner?
No, not tonight, Joe. Does you have any luck yet?
Not so far, Hank. Maybe later on tonight.
Come on, here's the garage.
How close did you come to the gang last night?
Not close enough. 2 steps ahead of us all the way.
They sure must work fast. 5 jobs in a row.
All right, Hank, let's don't rub it in, huh? Hey, Ben, watch it, will you?
Yeah. Woman driver.
How about it, Joe? You think I can make the outfit?
You can talk to Ed Backstrand. He might get you a transfer after a while.
Yeah, I might try it. Joe, look across the street. There's a guy coming out of the bar.
Where?
In front of the bar. He's standing there. Guy in the dark coat, you see?
Yeah. 2 other guys behind him.
Who is it?
I can't be sure. Ben, you better pull up.
Koski. Looks just like his picture.
All right. Come on. All right, hold it, mister. We want to talk to you.
Run for it, Al. Copper.
Watch it, Joe.
Hank, get down. Get down.
2 of them down, Ben.
Other one up alley. Let's go.
Did they get Hank?
Yeah.
All right, hold it right here. All right, Koski. Throw out your gun and come out with your hands up. All right, let's return the fire. Come on.
He had his chance.
Yeah. Grab his gun. Let's get back to Hank. Did you get the guns from the other two?
Yeah, they're dead. Hank got them both.
All right, one side, please. Officer, did you call an ambulance?
Yeah, they're on their way.
Come on, Ben. One side, please. Will you let us through? Hank, how you doing?
Not so good, Joe.
Ben, will you get the crowd black? Give him some air.
Would you just move back?
Joe,
All right, easy, Hank. They'll be here in a minute. Hank? Hank?
How's it doing, Joe? Gone?
Yeah, come on.
What have you got, Joe?
Phone message from Hank's wife.
For you?
Yeah,
You returned the call?
before we left the office.
What was it?
She wanted me to remind Hank. He was due home for dinner at 7 o'clock.
The story you have just heard is true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
You have just heard the 12th in a new series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice for Dragnet is furnished by the Los Angeles Police Department.
Tonight's program is dedicated to Patrolman James Frank Goggin of the Cleveland Police Department, who, on the morning of January 13th, 1939, gave his life so that yours might be more secure.
Dragnet came to you from Los Angeles. If you enjoyed tonight's production of Dragnet, you'll want to listen to Richard Diamond, private detective, as played by the screen's romantic tough guy Dick Powell, heard Saturday on most of these NBC stations.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post Wheat Meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Broadway's My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway. It's a promise you make to yourself in some dismal part of your life, or it's a name you say like a curse. It's a place of golden women and mirrors of chrome, or it's a beggar who will tear off a piece of his soul for a cup of coffee. It's anything you want, any time you want it. And it's My Beat. By 9 o'clock, police headquarters had settled down to its nighttime routine. So far, business was slow. I was sitting in my office straightening out the detail sheets that always accumulated on my desk.
Lieutenant Clover, good evening, sir.
Well, Dr. McClure, Dr. Robbie McClure. It's a pleasure to see you. Sit down. Sit down.
Thank you. Thank you, Lieutenant.
Hey, what's the matter? What's the matter, Doctor? You look pale.
Well, I could give you all the clinical reasons for the way I look. Now, Lieutenant.
Let me get you something, Doctor. I'll be right...
No, wait, Lieutenant. Last month, there was a shooting. It's not that I want to confess to. It's the thing about... you should know about... Last month, a murder that the police never solved. Daddy, I don't want that to happen to me. I don't want that...
Dr. McClure. Dr. McClure. Sergeant Tartaglia.
Yeah, Danny.
Come here.
Yeah. Well, what's the trouble, Danny?
Close the door.
Well, what's all... Well, Danny, what's the matter with Doc McClure?
He's dead.
What?
Flip his coat aside. You'll see why.
Oh, Danny.
From the size of the wound, I'd say it was from a .22 fired from up close. Tartaglia.
Yeah?
Call downstairs and tell him about Dr. McClure. Then get a detail to find out everything you can about the doctor. Friends, relatives, bank account, everything.
Right.
And in the morning, I want the files on every murder that happened about 30 days ago. Unsolved murders. On my desk in the morning.
Right.
Good. I'll see you.
And where are you going, Danny?
I'm going to wind back McClure's life. I'm going to find out why he had to die. The great buildings of the city lean against the night in crazy, tilted angles, like lighted toys deserted by a sleepy giant. And there's the feeling that unless you walk carefully, you'll upset their insane balance. But Dr. Robbie McClure's office building was different. It sat square and solid on its haunches, and when you pressed the night buzzer, it growled at you.
Well, sure, my mare, if it ain't Danny Clove at the Torbert. Canter in, me boy, canter in.
Same old Pippin.
No, not the same, Danny. There are bald spots in me fetlock, and I ain't so quick to break from the starting gate like I used to. From a dashing, mounted policeman to a flabby night watchman. Ah, that's a bit of pasture, Danny, me boy, a bit of pasture.
Maybe you're wrong, Pippin. Maybe it's sweet pasture and you don't know it. Pippin, you know Dr. Robbie McClure, don't you?
Sure I do. A great surgeon. But, what a waste, what a waste.
How do you mean?
Sure, he was a genius. Should have been a veterinarian. What else would I mean, Danny?
What else, of course. You know what time he left his office tonight?
I do. I have it right here in my book. Now, will I take a look? Oh, yeah. Here it is. 8:40 in the p.m.
Was he alone?
No. He was in the company of the sleekest, prettiest, raciest-looking filly. It's been my pleasure since I cavorted in the mounted police.
Did you have her signature?
Oh, no. She was the doctor's patient. Or guest, or best bet for tomorrow. Night watchmen are discreet, Danny. Some ladies, they don't ask to sign out.
Well, ask him from now on, Pippin.
Huh?
I mean it. Have you got any idea where they went?
No, Danny, but they took a cab from that hack stand out there in front.
Did you see whose cab they took?
Yes, I did. I opened the door for them. They took Irv Newman's cab. If you want Irv, you'll probably find him at his home. I know those hackish skitters, you know.
Well, thanks, Pippin. If you get a lump of sugar in the mail, it's from me.
What do you want? What? Hey, it's Danny.
Hi, Irv.
Hey, Rose, it's Danny. Danny Clover of New York's finest.
So he's going to help me wash the dishes already?
Pay no attention to Rose, Danny. She's moody tonight. Come on in.
Thanks, Irv.
Now, sit down, Danny. Sit down.
Irv,
Can I offer you something? A glass of tea, a cold beer? I got it. How about one of Rose's blintzes, huh? Hey, Rose.
Never mind, Irv. Don't bother Rose.
What's the bother? Even if she's moody, she can't wrestle you up a blintz.
Well, I'm here on business, Irv. Some other time.
Oh, business? Hey, Rose.
Huh?
Come here.
Huh?
Shut off Caruso.
Huh?
Make quiet Caruso.
What's you, Caruso?
Caruso. Now we'll talk, Danny. What kind of business brings you down here to Orchard Street, the land of the knish and the bagel?
Pippin told me you drove Dr. McClure somewhere tonight, Irv. Where'd you drive him?
Park Avenue. Yeah, here's the address, Danny. I was just making out my records.
Thanks. Was he alone?
At first, no. Later, yes.
Translation?
First, he is with a doll. Lean over, Danny. Rose shouldn't hear. A Zoftic-type doll. You know what I mean? Then he is without the doll. Around 50th, she opens the door of the hack and slips out into the traffic. McClure tells me to keep going. I think they had an argument.
What about?
Danny, I'm the type to eavesdrop, especially when they shut that glass panel.
The address Irv Newman gave me was a study in millionaire respectability, Scrub, Park Avenue, Brownstone. The butler took my hat and sighed and told me it was all right to go down the corridor into the living room if I tiptoed. I did. Then all of a sudden it hit me. The light from a couple hundred bulbs set in a crystal chandelier. And when I finally squinted through it, I couldn't quite believe it. It wasn't the size of the room. That was only about 100 yards long. It was the walls, from ceiling to floor and all the way. The walls were decked with murals, Mother Goose murals. Paintings of every fairy tale and nursery rhyme character in the book. And on the floor, smack dab between Marjorie Dawn, her seesaw, and Jack and his beanstalk, sat a man.
He was wearing three things: a goatee, a full dress, and a beanie, 3-propeller type.
Well, hello there.
And hello to you.
My butler said your name was Danny Clover. But my butler lies. What is your name, sir?
Danny Clover.
You see what I mean? Grab a toy out of the toy box, sir, and sit down.
Mr. Fletcher.
Here. Take my latest product. Child psychologists claim it's remarkable for improving the coordination and tactile responses of a 4-year-old.
Really? Has it helped you?
Immeasurably. We place the ball in the cup, so.
Uh-huh.
Then we squeeze this lever, so.
Yep.
Then we catch the ball. Oops, we missed.
Oh, I guess we overestimated ourselves. Now, Mr. Fletcher...
Oh, well, call me Fletch. Don't stand on ceremony just because I'm the president.
Oh, does Margaret know?
Huh? Oh, no. I mean the president of the Fletcher Toy Company. I make toys for children, sir. I bring gay bits of sunshine into their otherwise drab little lives. And, as you see, I test my products before I market them. Incidentally, sir, what is your business?
Police.
Police? Police?
Stop your screaming. You'll wake up Snow White over there.
Sir, what right have you to be in my house?
Well, technically none, Mr. Fletcher, but there's a little matter of...
A matter of invasion of privacy. What do you want?
Was Dr. McClure here this evening? Dr. Robin McClure.
In a word, yes.
Why was he here?
I'm his patient. Is that a good medicinal reason?
Simply sterile. Are you a sick man, Mr. Fletcher? You don't look sick.
Dr. McClure says I'm a hypochondriac, but he gives me pills. I take them. They make me feel better. Ergo, I must have been sick before I took the pills.
One more thing, Mr. Fletcher. Who was with Dr. McClure?
I beg your pardon?
Or maybe she stayed in the cab that brought him here. Who was she, Mr. Fletcher?
Oh, that one. Yes. I peeked out the window and saw her waiting in the cab. Oh, beautiful, isn't she? Oh, striking. One of the most striking women I ever saw.
I blew at the top propeller in Fletcher's beanie, and then the butler came in and ushered me out in the downdraft. Lying must have been one of the little games they played in that $1 million house. Fletch said the butler lied. Then Fletcher lied about a girl he hadn't seen, a girl who was a question mark or an answer in the murder of Dr. Robbie McClure. If I was going to wind back McClure's life, I needed some sleep. All that got wound up were the sheets in my bed. And in the morning, I started it all over again in the good doctor's office.
You're early. The doctor hasn't come in yet. You'll have to wait.
Everything about her was anonymous. The white shoes, the white stockings, the starched white uniform, the starched white face, and the mouth, scarlet and thin, that she wore like a ribbon of merit.
You're a new patient? Fill out this card, please.
Not a patient, police. Lieutenant Danny Clover, Broadway Special Detail.
Oh. Did Dr. McClure ask you to come here?
You could say it that way. I'm here to investigate his death.
What? You mean something's happened to him?
He died in my office. He was murdered.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Oh, I'm sorry you had to be told like that, but we don't always have time to be gentle. You were his nurse, Miss...
Elliot. June Elliot. I have an agglutination test to make on some Rh-negative blood, Lieutenant. May I do that while you investigate?
Yeah, go right ahead. Where do I find the doctor's patient records?
In that metal file box.
You've been with the doctor long, Miss Elliott?
3 years. Pardon me, Lieutenant. I need that slide.
It's the usual question. Did he have any enemies?
You knew him. What do you think, Lieutenant?
Doesn't matter what I think.
He was a fine man. Generous and kind. I'll need that microscope.
Oh, sorry. This is strange.
In the patient's file? What's strange, Lieutenant?
This card has a name and a date. All the other cards are filled with case histories. All this has is a name and a date. Dorothy Rivers, June 29th. Isn't that strange, Miss Elliott?
The files were the doctor's responsibility. He had his own way of keeping.
Then you don't know anything about a patient named Dorothy Rivers or this date?
Nothing, Lieutenant.
May I take this with me?
You're the police. You do anything you like. I'll have to turn the lights out now, Lieutenant, for the test.
Go ahead, Miss Elliott. Go ahead. This will do for now. And thank you, Miss Elliott.
Goodbye, Lieutenant. Miss Rivers, Miss Dorothy Rivers, Dr. McClure's office. We advise a rest, a long rest in a quiet place.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. If murder should suddenly explode in your face, you'd know how Casey, crime photographer, feels tonight in the drama titled Sellout. That's exactly what happens to Casey. A routine newspaper case suddenly erupts into a savage murder mystery which requires the sharpest thinking and fastest action of the crime photographer to solve. Crime Photographer is yours for the listening every Thursday evening, as is the other thriller, Escape. Tonight, Escape brings you Leiningen versus the Ants, a top story of harrowing adventure on a top program. Remember Escape and Crime Photographer tonight over most of these same CBS stations. Now, back to Broadway's My Beat.
There's this thing about Broadway. It can tickle you under the chin and make clucking noises, or it can slap you hard across the mouth and laugh. Either way, you get hurt. Right now, the receiving end of the slap was the police department for various and sundry unsolved murders. And the laugh, the big laugh, the cold laugh was that a man named Dr. Robbie McClure had come to my office to die, and I didn't know who'd killed him. I sat at my desk at headquarters tearing the tabloids into a noose of paper dolls when Sergeant Tartaglia opened the door and with a fine Italian flourish lay a thick paper-bound file in front of me.
For you, my lieutenant.
Your memoir, Sergeant? What is it?
Not only what you asked for. A file on one of our more recent unsolved murders.
Get it out of here. Get it out of my sight.
Huh? Hey, Danny, you sick or something?
Oh, all right. All right, leave it.
I also have here in my pocket the dope you wanted on Dr. Robbie McClure. Here, read it.
Talk it to me, son. I'm sick of reading.
There were some interesting items, Danny, about the good doctor. Item. Friends, numerous and friendly, all with alibis. Item. Relatives, none. The doctor was a lonesome man.
Are your wife and kids, Tartaglia?
Oh, great, Danny, just great. Hey, you should see the latest, little Christina.
I bet she's a doll. Go on with the items.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Item. And this is the one I think will interest you, Danny. On June 30th, Dr. Robbie McClure made a deposit in the Corn Exchange Bank in Bronxville. 10,000 crisp, cool, clean dollars.
June 30th, huh? Now you can talk to me about the recent unsolved murder.
As follows. A man named Martin James was murdered in his Sutton Place penthouse apartment at a party, night of June 29th.
Yeah?
He was asked to step outside, and he was murdered. Martin had a gun. He fired one shot. The bullet from Martin James' gun was never found. We figured it took off across First Avenue.
Tartaglia, there's a doctor's patient card over on the table over there. Tell me what it says on it.
Sure, Danny, sure. Says Dorothy Rivers, June 29th.
See a name like that on the James guest list?
Wait a minute, Danny. Yeah, here it is, Dan. Dorothy Rivers, in an alphabetical list with a lot of other girls.
Is your address there?
All the girls have the same address.
What? Say that again.
They all have the same address. The Tony Seville Model Agency.
Tartaglia, here's a fin. Buy your doll Christina a doll or something.
Oh, thanks, Danny, thanks. But there's something I think you should know.
About Christina?
About Dorothy Rivers. The records say she never showed up at that party. She was never there at all.
Tony Seville paid rent for his model agency in the Empire State Building. For this, he received the privilege of maintaining a 10-room suite on the 40th floor and decorating it with orchids and genuine neutrils. The other decorations were too numerous to mention, delicate shadings of blonde and brunette. When they crossed their legs, the silk whispered. I started to whisper back, but a scented haze with magenta fingertips beckoned me into an inner office. She closed the door behind her, and all I was left with was a pork barrel in a double-breasted pinstripe named Tony Seville.
My secretary whispered you are a policeman. How have I trespassed? I parked my car incorrectly, perhaps. I forgot to curb my dog.
Let's stop rubbing noses, huh?
I beg your pardon?
Let's put it this way, simple and blunt.
There's some questions I want you to answer for me.
You must have a dull profession, asking questions. Very well. Ask a question.
Mr. Seville, your agency supplied a half-dozen models to a party at the home of Martin James. Said party a little over a month ago, June 29th. Said home a penthouse on Sutton Place, right?
Possibly right. However, don't underline your details with a sneer. My agency furnishes models as decorative baubles to any social function.
One of your decorations on the evening I'm interested in was named Dorothy Rivers. How do I get in touch with her?
You're a detective? Detective.
What's her address, Seville?
May I suggest a Dragnet detective? Or any of the numerous machinations you police are oh so adept at?
Her address, Seville. Where do I find her?
You should be told. We only give the model's address to an approved client. I don't approve of you.
Look, kid, sometimes I can forget I'm a cop. I can forget right now.
I think you mean it.
Yeah, try being cozy for one more second.
I don't know where Dorothy Rivers is. I haven't seen her for a month.
You can do better than that.
The day after the party, she phoned. She said she was going on a vacation.
You're doing fine, Seville. Keep it up.
There's nothing more. I tried to get in touch with her several times since. She checked out of the hotel. She left no forwarding address.
You're telling the truth, aren't you, Seville?
The truth is this, as far as I know and care. Dorothy Rivers could be dead.
Beginning at the 40th floor, I picked petals off a tired daisy. At the 38th, Dorothy Rivers was dead. 37th, she wasn't dead. 36th, dead. 35, not dead. I don't remember how it came out, because when I got off at the ground floor and walked into the yellow heat of 34th Street, a character stopped me by tapping me lightly on the leg with the front bumper of his cab. The character was the character named Irv Newman.
Don't look so scared, Danny. Brake psychotic could stop this cab on a thin latke.
Latka schmatka, so long as I got my health.
You're charming, Danny. Absolutely charming. Hey, told me at headquarters I'd find you around here. I got something for you.
One of Rose's blitzers?
Maybe better than that yet. You know that girl you was asking me about, the one I picked up with Dr. McClure, the professional man?
What about her?
I spotted her for you, Danny.
Where? Tell me where.
So let me tell you. Happens I got a friend, Danny, a truck driver. He's a peach of a fella. His name is Clem. Every morning gives me a push with the truck so I can start this lousy hack.
Where did you spot the girl there?
So I'm telling you. While Clem is pushing me with his truck and I'm gliding along in my hack like in a gondola, I see this girl coming out of building.
What building?
6 West 23rd Street. So I turn around, I wave to Clem. He should stop already. Yeah? Danny! Danny, didn't let me finish!
Yes, who is it?
Miss Rivers?
Who are you?
I want to talk to you, Miss Rivers.
By what right? I don't know you. Get away from here. Get away.
Go inside, Miss Rivers.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm Danny Clover. I'm a police detective, Miss Rivers. Been through a lot to get to you. We get along a lot better if you just settle down.
Why do you want to see me?
I've read somewhere that grief can make a woman even more lovely. You look like you've been grieving.
Don't be clever with me. I'm sick of clever men.
Maybe I can help you.
You, a policeman.
Me, a policeman.
Well, it's all over now, isn't it, Mr. Clover?
Just about.
You want to know what happened at Martin James' party, isn't that it?
The guest list said you were invited, but you weren't checked off. That mean you weren't there?
I was there. Through the back entrance, Mr. Clover, because he said that was the way it should be done.
Who? What should have been done that way?
Look, Mr. Clover, I'll tell you what happened. I owe it to myself to tell you what happened. I'm tired of paying.
That's it, huh? Blackmail.
Let me tell you from the beginning what happened. Perhaps you'll even believe me.
You'd be surprised, Miss Rivers. Policemen can believe the truth.
Martin James was a man who made investments in all sorts of deals, a kind of silent partner. One of the partners was a man named Fletcher.
Man with a goatee?
He manufactured toys, Mr. Clover. I went to the party with him. Mr. Clover.
What's the matter?
Mr. Clover! The window!
He's gone. Who was it? Who dared you see? Oh, maybe you should have told me his name, Miss Rivers. Now you don't owe anybody anything.
Even as a
coroner, I say it's a shame, Danny. Such a beautiful girl. Shame.
Yeah, it's a shame. What I've been waiting for is your report.
Yeah, Dorothy Rivers. Age about 24. Bullet entered left sternum, pierced pericardium. That's the heart, Danny. Dead on arrival.
That all?
This girl was shot once before. She's got a healing wound that, well, it looks mighty like a bullet wound. It's right here, Danny.
Yeah, that makes it all add up. That makes it add up just fine, Coroner. Neat. Real neat. Oh, Fletcher? This is a friend, Fletcher. The payoff goes on just the same. Tonight, kid, 9 o'clock. So long, Fletcher. It took me 10 minutes to get to the Park Avenue Palace that Fletcher had built out of psychological toys for kids. Across the street, I took a plant behind a fat, uniformed doorman who kept looking at me out of the corner of his fat eyes as if he were terribly sorry a thing like me had ever happened under his gilt-fringed canopy. At 8:30, the lights in Fletcher's crystal chandelier began to go out in sections. In 5 minutes, he was on the street, hailing a cab. I tossed a nickel to my fat doorman, hailed a cab of my own, and tailed Fletcher to an office building I'd been in once before. I watched him slip Tippett a bill and then walk down the corridor to a self-service elevator. I thought it would be nice if he had company on his lonesome ride. He didn't.
Police. Why am I constantly surrounded by police?
Maybe because you bring sunshine into my drab life, Fletcher. You know how to work this thing?
Well, of course. It's nothing but a toy.
Allow me anyway. It's the 4th floor you want, isn't it?
Well, no, not at all.
Humor me, Fletcher. Let's make it 4. Right down this hall. 438, Dr. McClure's office. That's where you want to go, isn't it, Mr. Fletcher?
There are obviously some titillating gyrations going on in that mechanical policeman's brain of yours. You will reveal them to me, please?
I was waiting for you to ask me that in just that way. Here we are. After you, Mr. Fletcher.
Oh, thank you.
Now I reveal the payoff money, Fletcher. Give it to me.
Of course. I see. I thought it was curious that I should have to keep paying blackmail to a dead man. Dr. McClure is dead, isn't he?
The money, Mr. Fletcher. It's hard for me to say please.
Well, here you are. $1,000. You'll want it weekly, I presume, just as I paid it before?
That's cheap, isn't it, Fletcher, to buy off the electric chair? It's quite a toy, too, I hear.
Yes, quite. Then you know, of course, that Dorothy Rivers and I murdered Martin James.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he deserved it, you know. He swindled me out of a good deal of money.
What was Dorothy Rivers to you?
Oh, now, you're talking like a policeman again. Dorothy Rivers was a toy, expensive and fragile. It made her all the more desirable. That and the fact that I could make her do anything I liked.
Could you bring her back to life?
What?
Hey.
No, don't get up, gentlemen. As long as I was eavesdropping, it makes me less of a lady.
That gun's not becoming either, Nurse Elliott.
Put it away, my dear. Toys like that make me nervous.
I prefer this pose. Now, what were you saying, Lieutenant?
Now that you're here, I've got even more to say.
As a nurse, I'm a humanitarian, Lieutenant. You've got a minute more saying time.
A man should never lie under the circumstances, huh? And if I told you this, if I told you that you were the blackmailer instead of Dr. McClure, what would you say?
I'd say you were telling the truth.
What? Then I've been paying all that money to this...
Temper, Mr. Fletcher.
Well, Dr. McClure took the initial $10,000, all right, but the nurse here kept right on blackmailing you and Miss Rivers in the doctor's name. McClure found out, so he had to die.
All through, Lieutenant.
Not quite, Nurse. After the blackmail, you had to kill Miss Rivers because she was about to talk to me.
Now, Lieutenant?
One more thing. If you kill me, the payoff stops. Consider it, Miss Elliott. I got $1,000 in my pocket. Half yours, half mine. It could go on and on. We could still make Fletcher pay. Think about it, Miss Elliott.
Put the money on the table, Lieutenant. Half yours, half mine.
All right. On the table.
Thanks. I'll take mine, Lieutenant. Now.
Yeah, now, Nurse Elliott.
I'll kill you!
Put your arm, Nurse. Drop it. Throw up the gun. Yeah, thanks.
I'll lift it up for you, Lieutenant. I'll get the gun.
Lift this, Fletcher.
You.
Got any smelling salts for Fletcher, Nurse? It took 3 police officers to carry Nurse Elliott away. She tore at their faces and screamed in a language she hadn't picked up in medical books. Fletcher? He was different. He settled himself in the Black Maria, pulled out a solid gold yo-yo, and played with it all the way down to headquarters. Broadway's happy now. It's got on the carnival clothes it wears every night, and the Midway boils with roustabouts and yokels and hurdy-gurdy sounds. It's a jack-in-the-box, and it's a clown. It's a shining girl on horseback, or it's a geek with no arms, no legs, and no heart. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, is produced and directed by Gordon T. Hughes, with script by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. Musical direction is by Lud Gluskin. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for Broadway's My Beat. America can be proud. America is proud of the young men of our armed forces. Painstakingly trained as specialists in many fields, these servicemen will be the leaders in tomorrow's civilian life. Educational advantages open to today's servicemen are unparalleled if you can qualify. Look into the volunteer enlistment program now. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it.
Floors, doors, walls, halls, white sidewall tires, and old golf balls.
Sinks, stoves, bathtubs he'll do. He'll even help clean laundry too.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it.
Can he clean a kitchen sink?
Quicker than a wink.
Can he clean a window sash?
Faster than a flash.
Can he clean a dirty mirror?
He'll make it bright and clear.
Can he clean a diamond ring?
Mr. Clean cleans anything.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute. Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
All right, Uncle Bill. You have all three of us here. If there's any point to this, get to it, will you?
None of you has ever been subtle in his dislike for me, anyhow.
Well, I'm sure you don't think much more of us than we think of you.
We understand each other perfectly, don't we?
I think we do.
Look, Uncle Bill, if you have anything to say to us, say it, will you? I have a date.
I apparently have a date, too, with someone who wants to kill me. As you all have been very pleased to know, I have received several anonymous telephone calls threatening my life.
So what?
I can imagine how you three must feel, since my death means that you will inherit my entire estate.
It is still in the millions, isn't it, Uncle?
More millions than you can imagine.
And it is still left entirely to us.
Merely because I have no choice in the matter. The condition under which I inherited from my father stipulates that I must leave it all to you.
Well, when you see your father, which should be soon, say thanks for us.
I have taken it upon myself to add something to my will. John, will you stop playing with that toy?
It's not a toy, it's a magic trick. Now you see the cards? Now you don't.
Put your magic tricks away while I'm talking. I've stated in my will that in the event that I'm murdered, not 1 cent will be given to any of you until my murder is solved.
Really?
Yes. All of you not only hate me, but you hate each other. 2 of you would profit immensely if one of you were convicted of killing me. It amuses me to picture each of you scrambling madly to blame my death on one of the others.
If you really think someone's trying to kill you, why don't you notify the police?
I'm going even beyond the police, my dear family. I'm going to Boston Blackie.
And now meet Richard Calmer as Boston Blackie, enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
You know what I like about you, Blackie?
Okay.
The quaint places you take me to eat. Like this.
Well, you know what I like about you.
Nope.
Me.
Oh, pardon me, but there's a telephone call for you, Mr. Blackie.
Thanks.
One thing I don't like about you, you always want it on the phone.
Excuse me. I'll just be a moment.
Be back in time for dessert, will you?
I'll be back for soup. Excuse me, dear.
Right over in your boots, sir, right there.
Thank you. Hello?
Mr. Boston Blackie,
Yeah?
I'm William Blains.
Yes?
I've received several telephone calls in the past week threatening my life.
So?
So I'm hiring you to protect me.
Oh, that's very nice of you, but I'm not interested.
You don't seem to know who I am.
Sure I do. You're William Blaine.
Well, I expect you to accept the job.
Oh, you do?
I'm not accustomed to being refused.
Well, let's say I'm breaking you in.
I insist that you take the job.
If you want protection, call the police.
You'll become my bodyguard for the next few days, or I'll ruin you, Blackie.
I don't ruin easily, Blaine. And besides, I have a job entertaining a lovely lady at lunch. Goodbye.
Now, you listen.
Hi there, honey. Miss me?
How could I, with such an interesting menu to read?
How's the plot? Good?
Mm-hmm. Especially the chapter called Roast Ribs of Beef and Potatoes Any Style. Important phone call?
Oh, just a fellow named Bill Blaine.
Who's he?
Well, right now, he's a guy who's still looking for a bodyguard.
All right, Blackie, just a minute.
Hi, Miss Wesley. I gotta see Blackie.
Oh, come in, Shorty.
Oh, gee, thanks. Where's Blackie? I gotta see him, but found him.
Well, he'll be here in a minute. Sit down.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Anything the matter?
Oh, plenty.
Oh, he should be here any minute.
Oh, gee, Miss Wesley, you sure are a beautiful dame.
Oh, Shorty, you're wonderful.
Oh, gosh, Miss Wesley, you think so?
I most certainly do. Oh, here's Blackie now.
Gee, I hope so, because I ain't got a minute to lose.
Hi, honey. All set to...
Thank you. Shorty put into words what you seem to be saying in that whistle.
Shorty, do I have a rival?
Hiya, boss. Boss, look, I got troubles.
I can fix them up between now and dinner time?
I don't know, boss. It's pretty bad.
Oh, will it still be bad tomorrow morning?
It'll be worse.
All right, let's have it.
Boss, look, you remember the rap that you got me out of 6 years ago?
That's dead, Shortman.
But that's it. It ain't dead enough. Sam Daniels all of a sudden's going to send me up for those forged checks. You fixed it with him way back when I did it. He promised he wouldn't do nothing to me if I went straight.
How do you know Daniels is going to prosecute?
He called me up and told me so.
Well, don't worry about it, short one. I'll go out and have a talk with Daniels. I'll be back, Mary.
What comes first with you, Blackie? Business or pleasure?
If this means what I think it does, honey, this business is going to be a pleasure.
Sit down, Blackie. Sit down.
I can stand, Blaine, but not for what you're doing. I just left Sam Daniels. How did you find out he could send Shorty to jail for forgery?
When a man has unlimited funds, he can find out a great many things.
All right. What's the deal?
I want you to accept the job I offered you on the telephone this noon.
Or what?
Or your friend Shorty goes to jail.
What do I have to do?
I've received several telephone calls from someone threatening to kill me. I want you to protect me.
And what about Shorty?
If you do as I say, I'll not force Daniels to prosecute your friend. Now, I get what I want, don't I?
You're getting the wrong man for a bodyguard, Mr. Blaine, because, frankly, I'd just as soon see you dead.
Well, then you and my family should get along famously here. They feel the same way.
Oh, I'm to move in?
I expect to occupy your full time.
Uh-huh. Wait till Mary hears about this.
I'll call my family to come down. I'd like you to meet them.
You're the boss. But introduce me as, old John Jones, if you don't mind.
I don't mind. Oh, excuse me a moment. Oh?
You're going to kill tonight.
Hello. Hello.
Was that another threat on your life?
Yes, obviously, the last one. The voice just said you're going to be killed tonight.
Well, I seem to have arrived just in time for the fun. Did you recognize the voice?
No, it was disguised.
Oh, that's fine. It wasn't one of your family, was it?
That's impossible. They're here in the house. We have only one outside line.
Better call them down so we can be sure.
Well, I'm here.
Oh, Martha. Now, this is John Jones, my bodyguard. Mr. Jones, this is my niece, Martha.
Well, how do you do?
How are you?
Jones?
Tell your brothers to come here at once.
Bodyguard, huh? Oh, this should be very amusing. Robert, John.
Hi,
John's upstairs, I think. Oh, John! Yeah? Come on down for a laugh. Uncle Bill's gone and bought himself a bodyguard. Come in.
Pleasant family you have, Mr. Blaine.
Yes, don't I? This is Robert, my nephew. Robert, Mr. John Jones.
How do you do, Mr. Jones?
How do you do?
Hope you're getting a high fee, Mr. Jones, because you might have to earn it.
Hey, let's see this bodyguard. Is he tough?
Well, he's handsome.
And Mr. Jones, you've now met my entire family. This is John. John, Mr. Jones.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Jones?
Hello.
I think you better guard Uncle Bill from us, too. We don't love him. Or has he told you?
If he hasn't, I know it by now. Your uncle just received another of those telephone calls. Your being here is the only thing that keeps me from thinking one of you made the call just now. But I think we should call the police.
So do I.
It'll mean nothing but nasty publicity. I don't think the police are necessary.
I do.
I say let's get a lot of them and make absolutely sure.
Well, I know the police commissioner. He'll send us all the policemen we want.
Well, Mr. Blaine, at least 2/3 of your family show concern for your life.
Don't let them fool you, Mr. Jones. They don't want me to live. They're daring me to.
All right. Let's have a little organization here. Now stay in this room, Mr. Blaine.
Will I be safe here?
I don't know why not. You have 2 policemen in here with you.
Now, that's what I call protection.
What are you doing over there, Mr. Jones?
It's just prying the windows.
They're locked good and tight.
I was just checking.
They don't need checking. Take them out, Ron.
Okay, Bud. Come on outside.
Looks like I'll have to guard you from a distance, Mr. Blaine.
Okay, everybody out. You too, sister.
You're sure we shouldn't all stay in here?
Faraday's orders. Everybody outside.
All right.
Here, Rollins. Lock the door.
Yes, sir.
Now what, officer?
You're behind locked doors and windows, Mr. Blaine. You got 2 cops right beside you, Susan. There's nothing to worry about.
Wish I were as sure as you are.
Don't worry. You won't let anybody cut your hair on your head. Not even if all he wants to do is comb it. Why don't you go to sleep, Mr. Blaine?
How can I do anything when I feel like an animal in a cage? Can't we open a window just a crack for air?
Nothing doing. The windows stay locked tight. The door's locked. That's where everything stays, because that's the only way you're safe.
And you're plenty safe in here.
It should be. I'm uncomfortable enough.
Hey, how about a game of gin, Smith?
Yeah. Got cards?
Lower your voices, will you? I think I'll try to read.
Okay.
I don't suppose either of you...
Mr. Blaine! Mr. Blaine!
What happened to him?
What do you think happened to him? That noise wasn't a backfire. Look at him.
There was a shot, huh? You get him?
Yeah.
He dead?
Yeah. Shot. In a sealed room, too, with us practically sitting beside him. Call Faraday, quick.
How will I tell him?
Tell him it couldn't happen, but it did.
Now, back to our story. When the wealthy Bill Blaine received strange telephone calls threatening with death, he forced Boston Blackie to become his bodyguard by digging up some old evidence against Shorty, Blackie's friend. When Blaine heard that he was to be killed last night, Blackie called in the help of the police, who put Blaine in a locked room and stood guard over him. Then the police insisted that Blackie leave, and shortly thereafter, Bill Blaine was shot and killed. As we return to our story, Inspector Faraday is at the scene of the crime.
What do you mean no glass is broken? If the shot didn't come from inside the room, it came from outside.
We've gone over every pane of glass, Inspector. There isn't even a crack anywhere.
And the windows are still locked.
This is crazy. This is impossible.
Oh, we know it.
All right. The shot came from inside the room, then. You've gone over all the pictures, the molding, the fireplace?
Everything.
We've inspected every inch of floorboard, too, and we haven't found a thing.
It's crazy. It's impossible.
You said that.
A fine couple of cops you are. Where's the dead guy's family?
Upstairs.
All right, both of you. Go up there and get him.
Yes, okay.
Hello, boys. How's everything?
Not so good as you see.
Who's that out there?
Who's that in there?
Blackie.
Well, Inspector Faraday. The danger must be over. You've arrived.
What are you doing here?
I live here.
Live here?
Sure, I'm Bill Blains' bodyguard.
Well, get over there and guard the body.
Say, he looks a little bit dead.
He's been dead for 45 minutes.
Then I don't suppose he'll recover. Who shot him? One of your men?
I not only don't know who shot him, I don't even know how he was shot.
Don't know how?
Nothing inside this room fired a bullet. And there's not a pane of glass broken in any of the windows, which were locked.
What?
Where were you 45 minutes ago?
Well, that's hard to say. I didn't look at my watch.
Where have you been?
Sorry, pal. That's a secret.
Well, as long as you keep your secret, I'll keep you. Come on, Blackie.
Oh, Inspector, put away that gun.
I will, after I put you where you belong, in jail.
Now, you know I didn't kill this guy.
I don't say you did, but you're plenty mixed up in this. You live here in this house. You're this guy's bodyguard, and yet you aren't guarding him. And on top of it all, you disappear when the guy gets killed. And you won't tell me where you were.
I can't.
Well, I'm holding you as a material witness.
I won't be very good material. And besides, I know how Blaine was killed. Put away that gun, and I'll show you.
I'll hold the gun, and you'll still show me.
All right. Okay. Now, do you mind if I open one of the windows?
Why?
To show you how it was done.
Go ahead.
Thanks, Inspector.
No tricks now. And make it snappy. I don't have all day.
I'll have to climb out on the flagstone walk. That's where the killer stood.
Blackie, if this is
What are you worrying about? You've got a gun on me.
And I can shoot straight, too.
Okay. I'm all set.
Now, how was it done?
Now, I'm the killer.
Yeah?
Now, come over here and put your arm across the windowsill.
Okay. But no tricks. I've got my gun right in your face.
You wouldn't shoot a pal, would you?
A pal, no. Come on. How was it done?
Well, like this. The killer stood here.
Yeah, wise guy. The window wasn't open. It was closed.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Then maybe I'd better close it.
Blackie, you're breaking my arm.
And you're breaking my heart. Drop that gun, Faraday. Drop it. Thanks, pal.
Blackie, I'll show the booker for this.
Well, make it a good book, will you, Inspector? Because while you're trying to catch up with me, I'd like to catch up on my reading.
Yeah?
Yeah, I come in, Inspector.
I'll say you can come in. I want to talk to you, Miss Wesley.
Well, I want to talk to you, too.
What about?
About this story in the newspaper.
What about it?
It says that you're looking for Boston Blackie as a material witness to the murder of William Blaine.
So?
So, maybe you'll change your mind when I tell you where Blackie was when Mr. Blaine was killed.
Where?
With me.
That's no alibi in my book. Where were you?
The newspaper says Mr. Blaine was killed at 9:45 last night. At 9:45, I was in Sam Daniels' office, helping Boston Blackie crack a safe.
It's me, Shorty. Come here, will you?
Okay, kid. I raided your icebox, Shorty. Hope you don't mind.
Nah, boss, you can have anything I got. You know that.
Did you get the information I wanted on Blaine's family?
Yeah, sure. Here it is, boss. All writ down nice and neat. But, boss, Mary's in jail.
What?
Yeah, Faraday checked Daniels when she said that you and her robbed his safe last night at 9:45. Daniels said it wasn't robbed.
So Faraday's holding Mary. Gee, that's worked fast. What dope have you got on the Blaine family?
Just the usual stuff. None of them amounted to much except that Robert Blaine. He got rich. It's all writ down there. You read it okay?
Well, let's see. John worked in a drugstore, a shoe store, but never for long.
I got a lot of dope on this Robert.
Yeah, I can see that. Member of the stock exchange, on the board of directors of the local Red Cross, president of the Margot Country Club. He does all right. And what about Martha, the sister?
You're just a dame, boss, you know.
She worked 3 different times. Took a long time to each job, too. First as a secretary, then for the telephone company, then as a buyer in a department store. Married twice, too.
That's right, yeah.
Could be that this is going to be very helpful, Shorty.
Oh, gee, swell. I'm glad.
And now, here's something for you.
Gee, boss, these are the checks I forged on Mr. Daniels.
That's right. They're yours now.
You mean he'd give them to you?
Mary and I took them last night. But Daniels wouldn't tell Faraday that. Well, I've got to go, Shorty.
Where to, boss?
To the Blaine house. That's the first step in getting Mary out of jail and putting a murderer in.
John. Well, Martha, what are you doing sneaking around the hall?
Why?
Wouldn't be surprised if you killed Uncle Bill.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Be very profitable for two of us if one of us did.
Do you care which one?
As long as I'm not the one.
Maybe you should have thought about that sooner.
You think the police will find out who killed Uncle Bill?
They have to find out first how.
Are you afraid they will?
We get no money until they do.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me.
I'm going to bed.
Pleasant dreams.
Don't be so generous.
I should be rich enough to be very generous soon.
Not if I can help it, sister, dear.
That dumb jerk turned out the lights.
This dumb jerk.
Who's there?
The dumb jerk who turned out the lights. Wait, I'll turn them on again.
Jones.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing in my room?
Looking for a clue.
To what?
Your uncle's murder?
Well, you won't find it here.
No, not now, because I already have.
Look, I didn't do it.
I didn't say you did.
What have you found in here?
Evidence
Of what?
that you're somewhat of a magician?
Well, what if I am? It's a hobby of mine. I'm just an amateur.
Well, your amateur standing as a magician may solve a semi-professional murder.
How?
Mind if I use your phone?
I'll go right ahead.
Thanks.
Who are you calling?
The police.
Well, there are 3 policemen downstairs.
But I want the top man.
Faraday speaking.
Inspector, this is Blackie.
Blackie, you're going to...
Look, Inspector, tell your cops to come home. All is forgiven. Because I've not only found out how Blaine was killed, I know who killed him.
I don't fall for the same gag twice, Blackie. You turn yourself over to the nearest policeman, or Mary stays in jail for the rest of her life.
In that case, I guess I'll just go downstairs.
Where are you?
In Blaine's house. And your cops downstairs have got me right where I want them. Come on up, Inspector. The party's on me.
All right, Blackie. Here we all are in Blain's bedroom. Now, no tricks. I'm not the only one with a gun. Keep him covered, Rollins.
Do that, Rollins. I'll keep you busy.
If you have anything to say before I run you in, say it now, Blackie.
Will you listen?
For some dumb reason or other, I always do. But no tricks.
Oh, sorry, Inspector, but this time there has to be a trick. A magic trick.
Huh?
See this little gadget I have here in my hand?
Yeah, what is it?
A pane of what seems to be ordinary plate glass in a wooden frame. The glass is solid, isn't it?
Sure it is. So what?
So I place this metal ball on top of the glass, thus.
Yeah.
Now, you don't think it's possible for the metal ball to fall through the glass and hit the top of the table below, do you?
Of course not.
You are so wrong, Inspector. Watch.
Hey, it did go right through the glass.
Without breaking it, Inspector. Of course, if you wish to inspect.
But how did you do it?
I pressed on the side of the wooden frame, and the glass moved to one side, far enough for the metal ball to drop through. Look at this.
Yeah, I saw it.
Give the windows in this room another going over, and you'll find a pane of glass constructed to do exactly the same thing.
Rollins, Smith, start looking.
Right.
So that's how it was done. A trick pane of glass, huh?
You catch on quick, Faraday.
Where'd you get that trick?
In John Blaine's room?
Yes, in my room, but that doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't it?
I don't know about that. If we find
There
a
it
bit...
is, Inspector, a pane of glass in the window that slides.
Just like the glass in that gadget, too.
Oh, so it doesn't mean anything, huh?
All right, I admit that magic stick belongs to me. It was in my room, but that's no proof I killed Uncle Bill.
Well, maybe this is.
Hey, Blackie, where'd you get that gun?
John Blaine's room. And if you check, I think you'll find it's the gun that killed Uncle Bill.
Okay. Come on, you down to headquarters.
But I tell you, I didn't...
Now, wait a minute, Inspector.
What for? I've got this case wrapped up in pink and blue ribbon.
Better not tie the ends yet, Faraday, because John didn't kill his uncle.
Look, when you face the evidence, you gotta come to the...
Then do an about-face, Inspector. There's the little item of the telephone calls. Blaine got a call from the murderer when John and Martha and Robert were all in the house. John didn't make that call.
Ah.
But I know who did.
Well, I know who didn't. No member of the family. Those were outside calls. There's only one phone here.
When you jump to conclusions like that, Inspector, try not to land on your head. The one thing that had me baffled about this whole thing was, if one of the family killed the uncle, how was that telephone made to ring while all the family were in the house?
An accomplice outside.
Yes, I thought of that and ruled it out as too risky. Some information about John, Robert, and Martha Blaine that Shorty got for me gave me the right answer.
Yeah?
Martha Blaine is your killer.
Why, Mr. Jones, you're so dashing.
Oh, is this going to be another fairy story?
You worked for the telephone company for several years, didn't you, Mother?
So what?
When telephone linemen repair out-of-order phones, they dial a certain number that causes the telephone to ring.
Well, that's general knowledge. Everyone in this room knows that.
But the number the linemen dial is a closely guarded secret. You are the only one in this room who could possibly know that number. Anytime you wished, you could just go to one of the several extension phones in this house, dial the callback number, and cause every phone in the house to ring.
Okay, lady. You're going down to headquarters. Grab her, boys.
Come on, lady. No, no, you don't. You'll never get me.
I got her, Inspector. Hold on.
Let go of me.
Okay. Take her out.
Don't get excited.
Are you happy now, Inspector?
Yeah. But you're not going to be. You're not completely out of this till you tell me where you were at the time of the murder.
Cracking Sam Daniels' safe?
That's not so. Because I checked on that, and Daniels said his safe hadn't been touched.
Then why did you put Mary in jail?
She told me she helped you crack the safe. I had to hold her.
Faraday, holding Mary is my exclusive privilege. Let's go get her out. Hiya, jailbird.
Blackie. Oh, Blackie, are you all right?
Sure. And now I'm letting you out.
Where did you get those keys?
From Faraday.
But how?
Don't worry, honey. He gave them to me.
Honestly?
Cross my heart.
Well, cross the threshold, will you?
Aren't you coming out?
No. You're coming in.
But why?
Come on in.
All right. Here I am. Are you by any chance locking us in?
I am. Give me the keys.
Well, why?
Give them to me.
Okay, here you are.
Oh, this is much better. Now I know we can't get into trouble. For a while.
Hi, this is Hojo. Do you have a small business or a YouTube channel you'd like to promote? Well, if you do, you can promote it right here on our Retro Radio channel. That's right. Just send me an email to projecthojo@gmail.com. That's PROJECTHOJO@gmail.com. Thanks for listening. Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs.
Today's story, The House of Horror.
This is the gorilla house here. Yeah. What about the watchman? There's only two of them in the whole zoo this time of night. They won't be around here for an hour. And this is the screwiest job we ever done. Putting a snatch on a gorilla. Why does he want the gorilla? Is he gonna terrorize the city or what? I never asked no questions on a job. And this is a job, so let's get at it. There's the cage over there. And that's him. That's the gorilla. Got that chloroform? Yeah, right here. Give me it. Now we'll pour some on this rag. Put the rag on a pole and slam it in the gorilla's snoot. Keep away till this stuff is dynamite. Okay. Now, take a whiff of this, big boy. Looks like that'll do the job. Hey, sounds like he's passing out. All right, open the cage. I'm going in.
Hey, wait, Mac.
Open it up. This'll take about 1 minute. Hey, take it easy, big boy.
Hey, Mac. Mac, are you all right?
Shut up, you fool. All right, now come in here.
In the cage?
It's all right. He's passed out now. Come on. Help me move.
Okay, if you say so, but I don't like it. Hey, he ain't exactly no baby.
No. All right. Here, let's try and haul him out. All right. Let's go. Oh. Heavy.
Is there anybody in here?
Someone's coming. See what you're yelling, Did? Stay where you are, bud. Get that flashlight out of my eyes.
Hey, what are you doing? The gorilla. You're taking the gorilla out of here.
You figured that one out in a hurry.
Well, you can't do that.
You'll call for nobody. Come on, Eddie. Let's get this gorilla in the van, quick. Then, Margot, according to the version I read, the men were seen hauling the gorilla to a truck. That's how they made their getaway.
Well, what about the keeper in the zoo that discovered them, Lamont?
Dead when they found him. 2 bullet holes through the head.
Oh, no.
Excuse me, but could I protrude myself into the conversation? Could I, hey? Why, certainly, Shrevey. This is your cab. What's on your mind? Well, about this here now case of the missing gorilla. Yeah? Well, just this morning I'm talking it over with my friend and acquaintance of whom you have heard me talk.
Big Charlie Hay. And what did your friend and acquaintance, Big Charlie Hay, have to say?
Well, he's no more than most of us about what could have happened on account of he knows the fellow who owns the monkey. Oh, that's very interesting.
We're getting warm, Lamont.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Them darn pedestrians. Well, where am I?
Well, Big Charlie is knowing a fella who owned a monkey.
Correct. Now, according to Big Charlie, he says it's according to the fellow who owns the monkey, this here now gorilla, who was just an overgrown monkey after all, maybe he just broke out of the zoo all by himself. Oh, this is Big Charlie's theory? Yeah. He says the monkey fella says that all it makes is born wanderers, so Big Charlie figures that this here gorilla got sick of the zoo and opened the cage in Scranton. Oh, you mean the gorilla drove the truck away, huh? Well, he could have had a Confederate.
Oh, Shrevey, how does Big Charlie explain the keeper being shot and killed?
Well, to tell you the truth, Miss Lane, that stumps him. He never heard of a gorilla carrying no gun. No, not without a permit. Oh, not without a permit. Hey, you kidding me, Mr. Well, Shrevey, I'm afraid that your friend Big Charlie's barking up the wrong tree this time. Yeah, he's just a dreamer, I guess.
Oh, Shrevey, will you stop here, please?
Sure. Hey, what's the idea, Margot? I thought I was taking you to the country for lunch.
Well, you're taking me to lunch, Lamont, but not to the country.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Not this place.
Why not?
I hate tea rooms, Margot. Especially one that's called Ye Oldie and Quainty Gypsy Tea Room.
Oh, but Lamont, they tell wonderful fortunes in there.
I don't care, Margot. This is one time I'm going to be firm. I definitely and absolutely am not going into that tea room.
Some more tea, Lamont.
Huh? Oh, no thanks.
Lamont, you're not paying any attention to what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Margot. I've been doing some unconscious eavesdropping.
What do you mean?
There's a very interesting fortune being told in the next booth.
By the cards that you have lost something. Is this not true, me? Yes, I have. A piece of jewelry. Of course. It was in the form of... It was a necklace. The fair young lady has lost a necklace. The cards tell me where the necklace can be found. Really? Where? Wait. I must consult the crystal. Shop are many animals. They are dead animals, soft to look alive. That's it. Inside that shop, there are many more animals. One of these is a giant stuffed gorilla. In the mouth of that gorilla, your necklace will be found. Where is this place? I will write down the address. Oh, thank you. You'll never know how grateful I am to you for telling me. Quite all right. Oh, thank you so much. I'll go there at once. Thank you. Oh, you'll see. The fair young lady is very generous. Don't forget, in the mouth of the gorilla, you find your necklace. Oh, I won't forget. Goodbye. Arthur?
Margot,
Tell your fortune.
that taxidermist shop sounds very interesting.
You mean you like stuffed gorillas?
No, but considering the events of last night at the zoo, it is a coincidence to learn of someone who has such an interest in the beast.
Oh, this must be the shop. Stuffed animals in the window. Oh, yes, this must be it. Hello? Hello? Is there anyone here? Oh, what an eerie place. The animals almost look alive. Well, I'll have to try again. Is there anyone in the shop? I don't see any gorilla. Oh, not as well. Oh, wait. Yes, there it is. There's the gorilla. Oh, you're an ugly beast. Well, might as well give this thing a try. In the mouth of the gorilla, I'll find the necklace. Well, open up, Mr. Gorilla, and let me...
No need to worry. Nothing to fear. The time awaited is almost here. Now, you must be quiet. You must reflect. The time is coming, but not quite yet.
Professor Fielding.
Huh? Yes, my dear. What is it?
Shall I give the girl another sleeping drug?
Let's see. Yes, I believe you better.
She looks so white and still lying there strapped to that table. Is she dead?
Suppose, Madam Santo, you leave this case to me.
Please, Mother, it's case you almost grabbed me.
I don't think the gorilla is very fond of you, madam. Did you tell him a bad fortune, perhaps?
I hate the beast. I'm afraid of him. I will be glad when the experiment is over and he has gone away.
You shan't have long to wait, Madam Santo. Within 24 hours, I shall be ready. Madam Santo.
Yes, Professor.
You know you still haven't finished or fulfilled your entire bargain with me.
You mean the other girl?
Yes. I need 2 young women for this experiment, you know.
Believe me, Professor. When you are ready, the other one will be here.
Good. Excellent. 2 women I need if I should succeed. Then my experiment with an ape will make all sit engaged.
When you perform this experiment, will it kill the girl?
You are prying into secrets, my dear. Prying into things you should not hear. Enough of my silly jingles. You see this machine, Madam Santo?
Yes.
Its delicate mechanism will assure my experiment success. Of course, the young woman will live. I have but to turn the switch so, and the work will be done.
But will the young women be normal again?
To all appearances, yes. But appearances are deceiving, my dear. These women will be possessed of a superhuman strength and cunning. At my bidding, they will rob, pillage, and even murder. All in the guise of sweet, innocent womanhood.
And we'll be rich. With them working for us, we will have a fortune.
Not only a fortune, Madam Santo. If the experiment turns out as I believe it will, we'll perform many hundreds of human transformations. Who knows? Perhaps, I say, we might even rule the world.
X-ray, society girl, listen, X-ray, get your
Let me have the paper, son.
Yes, sir, here you are, mister.
Thank you.
Well, who is this missing socialite, Lamont?
Oh, probably some publicity-seeking... Margot, look.
What?
Look at this picture.
Why, Lamont. It's the girl we saw in the tea room.
Yes, listen to this. Doris Molnar missing since Monday afternoon. No clues to her appearance. Or disappearance, rather, found.
On Monday? That was the day we saw her.
Yes.
Say, that fortune teller. Do you suppose she would know anything about this thing?
I have an idea she might. Yes, I think it would be very worthwhile paying a call on her as the shadow.
She don't want the fortune. we shall both have a fortune told, Peter, my little bird. The cards will tell us what we wish to know.
She wants a fortune.
Cards say we will no longer have to work in that tea room or live in these dingy rooms above it. We will be rich, Peter, rich.
I'm sorry to interrupt your fortune-telling, Madam Santo.
Who speaks? Who's here?
I am called the Shadow.
Shadow. Where are you? Where are you, Shadow?
I'm standing right here beside you.
But I don't see you.
By my hypnotic power, I've made myself invisible to your eyes.
Why are you here? What do you want of me?
I have come to seek information.
What about?
A young lady named Doris Molnar. She disappeared 3 days ago. She was last seen with you in your tea room.
I don't know her. I have never heard of the girl.
Doris Molnar. You do know her, Madam Santo. In fact, you sent her to a taxidermist shop. Where is this shop located?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Professor Feeling. Who is this Professor Feeling your strange bird mentions?
I don't know him.
Does he have anything to do with the taxidermist shop?
Why, no. No, he doesn't.
Professor Feeling.
Quiet.
Professor Feeling.
Now you won't talk anymore. You won't talk. Now see what you made me do. I have killed her. I have killed my sister.
But not before she revealed a very interesting clue. You'll be hearing from me again, Madam Santo. Very soon. Now, Margot, you know what you're to do?
Yes. I'll tell the fortune teller that I've lost a ring. And then we'll see if she directs me to the taxidermist shop just as she did Doris Molnar.
That's it. And be sure to get the address. Oh, here she comes now. I better finish my tea and get ready to go.
Your fortune? But, your fortune told me?
What? Yes. Yes, I would like to have my fortune told.
Good. But the gentleman, you want him to listen?
Well, I was just leaving. See you tomorrow, Margot.
Righto, call me, won't you?
Yes, I will.
Well, here we are.
Yes, here we are. That man, your fiancé, perhaps?
Oh, no. He's just an acquaintance.
Cut the cards, please, and make your wish.
All right. There you are. And do try to make the wish come true.
Ah, a young lady in love.
Oh, no. No, it's not that at all. It's something I've lost.
I see. Then we shall not need the cards. The crystal is for things that are lost. Now, was it jewelry that is missing?
Yes. Yes, that's right. It's a ring.
I consult the crystal. Savivas, nana halares, I see a street down by the riverfront. On that street is a tiny shop. In the window of the shop are many animals. They are dead animals, stopped to look alive.
Yes, go on.
Inside that shop, there are many more animals. One of these is a giant stuffed gorilla.
Yes?
In the mouth of that gorilla, your ring will be found.
Oh, are you sure?
The crystal never lies. You will go to the shop?
Yes.
Yes, of course. The crystal shows that time is very precious. If you want your ring, you must go for it right away. This very night.
Fog, Lamont. I can scarcely see 2 feet ahead of me.
Well, we're right on the riverfront, Margot.
It's deserted here at night. We haven't passed a living soul since we left the car.
Oh, it's not exactly a pleasant neighborhood.
A foghorn doesn't help any either. Gosh, I hope we don't pass by the shop. I can't see a thing.
I've been watching for it.
You know, everything considered, I'm certainly a smart kid.
What do you mean?
I picked a fine night to go out and put my hand in a gorilla's mouth. That is, just in case anyone should ask you.
What's the matter?
Oh, something's brushing against my leg. Ooh, it's wet and slimy.
What? It's only a cat. A black cat, I might add.
Oh. Well, it's a good thing I'm not superstitious. Did he cross in front of me?
Oh, not superstitious, eh?
Well, no, just be careful.
Oh, wait. I believe this is the place. Yes. See the animals in the window?
Oh, yes. Do you suppose the shop is open this late?
I'm quite sure it is. Expressly for your benefit. We'll try the door. There you are. Now, Margot, if we hear anyone coming, I'll duck behind one of the animals.
All right. Gee, it's a frightening place, Lamont. What's that noise?
Just the clock ticking off the minute.
You don't think it's a bomb?
No, I'm sure it isn't. I don't think, though, we should attempt to find the lights. It's better that we remain in the darkness. Margot, you look on that side of the room, and I'll take this side.
All right. And if I find it, I'll shout, but loud.
All right.
Lamont,
Yes?
I found a stuffed goat. Will you settle for that?
I won't be the butt of that joke.
Oh, well, no harm in trying. Lamont, what was that?
Well, it sounded like a live gorilla.
Oh, but why should... Lamont,
Yes?
I found it. The stuffed gorilla. The mouth is closed.
Well, wait a minute. Let me help
Well,
you.
wait, I'll open it.
You must be quiet, young lady. The time is now at hand when we shall all travel to the promised land. So you're becoming impatient too, eh, big boy? Soon, oh so soon, you'll know the supreme joy. The machine is almost ready, but we must be steady. I must. Yes, my dear.
The other young lady has arrived.
Good. Bring her in, Madam Santo. Now we are all set. The finest we are about to do. Yes, I know, big fellow, I know. Your waiting has ended. Both the young women are ready and here. My hour of triumph is very near.
Get in here, you. Where am I? She's still dazed from the fall through the trap door.
I see. She's an excellent specimen. Put her on the table next to the other young woman, Madam Santo.
Wait, take your hands off me.
She has a temper. That's very good, very good.
That girl on the table. Why, it's Doris Molnar. The girl that disappeared.
You know her?
Well, I know who she is, yes. What are all these strange-looking machines? What do you intend to do?
Put her on the table, Madam Santo.
No, you
Close
won't
the door
get me.
quickly.
No, stop.
It is very foolish of you to try to escape.
Let me out of here. A gorilla.
That's right, young lady, a gorilla. Seems to like you. That's very good. Considering that you and he shall soon be one.
What do you mean?
I intend to combine your brain with portions of the brain of the gorilla.
No.
When it is finished, you and the other young lady shall retain your brain. But the strength of this beast...
Oh, no, you can't.
Oh, but I can. Fasten the straps around her body, madam.
No, let me go, I say.
Now I will put the machine in place here.
Let me off this table.
We attach the electrodes. There we are.
Stop it,
Now we try out the machine. In a moment, the current will be passing through your body, young lady.
Don't let me off. Let me
Now,
off.
just see. Huh? What happened? My machine, the current has failed. What was that?
Have I spoiled your plans, Professor Fielding?
Huh?
Shadow.
Yes, Madam Santo. I warned you that you'd hear from me again.
Who is this talking? I see no one.
It is the shadow. He's invisible, Professor. You cannot see him.
Why is he here?
I have come to learn of your experiment, and it appears that I arrived just in time.
Did you tell this voice where we were, Madam Santo?
No.
Well, how did you know him?
He came to my quarters last night.
I trusted you. Now you tricked me. Trying to ruin my experiment.
That is not true, I swear it.
Now, Madam Santo, You know you told me to come here.
No.
Don't you remember that you promised that we would learn the secret and profit by it ourselves?
No, that is a lie. Don't you believe him, Professor, please?
So you are going to reap the harvest of my years of labor. Steal my secret and then dispose of me.
That is not so. He lies.
I have a way of dealing with those who betray my trust.
Professor, put down that knife.
This is to be the survival of the fittest. I'm going to be the one who survives.
Shabba, help me. Help keep him away from me.
I do not fear him. He's only a voice. You are flesh and blood. I can deal with you.
Leave her alone, Professor Fielding.
Keep out of this.
I will open the cage. If you don't keep away, I will open the cage. I will free the gorilla.
You wouldn't dare. You are more afraid of him than you are of me.
I am warning you. Keep away or I will open it.
Don't open the cage, you fool.
I told you I would do it. I told you.
Look out for that beast, both of you.
Professor, he's coming at you.
Keep away. Keep away. No.
Don't try to save him, Madame Tonto. The beast will get you, too.
Help him.
Look out, Madame Tonto.
Come on, he'll turn on us, Nick.
Yes, fortunately, I'm prepared.
Oh, he's coming toward me. Look.
Don't move, Barnho. No, you don't, McClure.
Lamont, I just spoke to Doris Mona on the phone. She's feeling much better. Fortunately, she doesn't remember any of the gory details of the gorilla killing Madame Tonto and Professor Fielding. That drug that they'd given her saved her that unpleasant memory.
Good. Well, I went to the shop with the police this morning. You'll be happy to learn that Commissioner Weston ordered that infernal machine of Fielding is destroyed.
Oh, I hope they destroy the whole shop. I don't want to see any more animals for the next few weeks. In fact, right now, I'd even hesitate to look at a stuffed chicken.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Meanwhile, let me pass on the good word about the new Kraft Dinner. This famous macaroni and cheese still cooks in 7 minutes. But the new Kraft Dinner gives you a richer, fuller cheese flavor. Just what you cheese lovers have been hankering for, the flavor of golden cheddar through and through a dish full of tender, fluffy, light macaroni. And to think you cook it in just 7 minutes. When the folks taste the new Kraft Dinner, they'll say it's incredible that you could whip up such swell macaroni and cheese so fast. Kraft's tireless research, of course, is responsible for the goodness of the two ingredients in each Kraft Dinner box. The special macaroni and the Kraft grated that gives such splendid cheese flavor. Let them work their speed magic in your kitchen to give you point-thrifty, good-eating main dishes. At your food store tomorrow, get a couple of packages of the new Kraft Dinner. Each box makes enough for 4 servings, and you get 2 boxes for 1 single red point.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Adventures in time and space, told in future tense. Dimension X. The mind of man is still an unprobed field. Within it lie many mysteries still unsolved. But there are men today, psychologists now experimenting with telepathy, hypnosis, thought transference, who believe that in the future we may discover the existence of a force of the mind more powerful than any force the world has ever known. We go ahead now in time some 10 years, and in space to the campus of a small eastern college. The hour is late, and in one of the dark college buildings, 2 men stand in front of a door that bears the name Professor Arthur Barnhouse, Psychology.
Well, here you are, Captain.
Thank you, Major.
Here are the keys to the professor's desk and files. I guess you inherit everything now. You might as well dictate a full report while everything's still fresh in your mind. I'll wait and see you home.
Oh, no, that isn't necessary. I'll be all right.
You sure? After what's happened tonight, we wouldn't want you to have an accident, too.
Major, after what happened tonight, I have a hunch the whole world is ripe for an accident.
I'm afraid you're right, Clifton. Well, good night.
Good night. Pull yourself together, Buster. Easy does it. August 21st, 1960. Restricted report from George Clinton to the Secretary of Defense, Secretary of State, the FBI, National Security Board, etc., etc., etc. Subject, the so-called Barnhouse effect, and Professor Arthur Barnhouse, who discovered it. I first met the professor 2 years ago in the fall of 1958. He was a professor of psychology here at Wilton College, and I was here on an instructor's fellowship in the psych department. They assigned me to be Barnhouse's assistant, and he needed one. He hardly ever remembered to go to a class, and he didn't seem to do anything else either. For 3 months, I watched him sitting at the desk here in his study. He'd either stare at nothing for hours or fall asleep, nodding over his mess of papers. I couldn't understand it, and it was none of my business. But one day, I thought I'd better give him a shake.
What? What?
I said it's 2:15, Professor. Don't you want to go to your 2 o'clock class?
Don't you want to mind your own business?
I beg your pardon.
Sorry, Clinton. Forgive me. I don't know what gets into me. Forget the class. The kids would rather be outdoors anyway.
Okay, Professor. In that case, I'm sorry I woke you up.
It's all right. I just can't seem to get my sleeping done at night. Clinton, what do you know about the international situation?
Well, I'm no political scientist, if that's what you mean. I read the papers when I have time.
Well, that's the way I've always been. Lately, I've had to look into it. I stay up nights looking into it.
Professor, I don't want you to take this personally or anything, but... Well, sir, I wonder if you'd mind if I asked to be transferred.
You mean you'd rather work with somebody else in the department?
Oh, no, sir. No, sir, it's not that. I think maybe there's a chance for a psychologist to work on that government project.
Government project? Oh, yes, that army thing.
Yes, sir. They're trying to develop robot pilots for the new fighter rockets so they'll be expendable.
Oh, yes, yes. Something else designed to replace men.
Yes, sir. And you know, it's a funny thing. The robots work just like human brains. They get overworked or overloaded or something, and they have nervous breakdowns. Now, if I could only find out what drives those electronic brains crazy, why, I'd feel that I would...
If you want to study a brain that's going crazy, never mind the robots. You can go to work on me.
What are you talking about, sir?
I don't know. I'm either crazy as a bedbug or a... Clinton... I wish you'd help me find out.
Are you serious, Professor?
I never was more serious in my life. I'm afraid I'm going out of my mind.
But why? What makes you think so?
This is what makes me think I'm crazy.
Those dice?
Clinton, do you know what the odds are against my rolling a 7?
Oh, about 5 or 6 to 1.
Watch. 7. Now, what are the odds against my rolling it again?
Twice in a row? Plenty. About 100 to 1, I'd say.
Watch.
Professor, you're hotter than a $2 pistol.
It's funny. That's what they said 8 years ago when I first discovered this.
Discovered what?
This force of the mind. I call it dynamo-psychism.
You mean you shove those dice around just by thinking about it?
People have always thought there could be a force of the mind. You know that. Fortunately or unfortunately, I've learned to control it.
Yeah? How did you happen to find out about this, Professor?
Well, it was about 10 years ago, back in 1948. I made the mistake of going to a psychologist's convention, and in order not to appear unsocial, I happened to find myself, for the first and only time in my life, in a dice game.
What happened?
I didn't have the faintest idea what was expected of me, and someone told me to roll 7s. So I did. 10 of them.
I'll bet you weren't asked back into that game.
That night, in my room, I realized that it simply couldn't have been an accident, Clinton. I tried to reconstruct the exact scene, the position of my body, and finally, the thoughts in my mind. And that was what did it. I remembered what had been my train of thought, and I proceeded to roll 7s. Not 10 consecutive times, but 50.
Oh, brother, there it is again. Professor, can you do anything else? I mean, besides shove dice around?
You see that inkwell on my desk?
Sure.
Watch it. Don't take your eyes off it. If nothing happens, say so, and I shall go quietly, even happily, to the nearest sanitarium.
Okay, Professor, shoot. Hey, Why, it just blew up.
Yes. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to splash ink on your suit.
That's okay, Professor. What was that funny noise?
Oh, that. The dynamo psychic waves are a little like ultra-high frequency waves. Sometimes, when I turn on the power, they create a kind of static.
Listen, Professor, how much power have you got? Could you blow up anything, well, big?
I could flatten the Great Wall of China.
Boy, you'll make the helio-oxygen bomb look sick.
That's what scares me, Clinton. The thought that maybe I could use this power to save the world. Clinton, you've got to help me.
Who, me? Professor, when it comes to international relations, I don't know from where. You'd better get in touch with the State Department.
State Department? Yes, they'd be the ones, wouldn't they? Well, you probably want to be getting home now. I'll see you to the door. I could use a breath of fresh air.
Okay, Professor. You better stop brooding about this. You'll get somebody else to do your worrying for you.
Yes, you're right. I have been brooding, wondering what to do. Just sitting and staring endlessly at that awful monstrosity across the way.
You mean the old bell tower?
Yes, I've gotten so I can't stand the sight of it anymore.
Professor, look, what? Well, there's nothing left but a pile of rubble.
Oh, my, I didn't really mean to do that. Well, you see, Clinton, it's got to the point where my lightest whim is more dangerous than a blockbuster.
Professor, you get in and write that letter to the State Department right now. You packed too much of a wallet. Professor Barnhouse mailed his letter, and things happened fast. The long arm of the Army reached out, and within 5 days, the two of us were deposited in an old mansion in Virginia, surrounded with a barbed wire fence and 20 guards, and labeled top secret. As soon as they'd seen a couple of small demonstrations, they set up a big test of dynamo psychism, and the professor was a very important guy. You could see him getting more unhappy every day.
General Barker, I've got to talk to you.
Just a minute, Professor. We're cleaning up the last details in Operation Brainwave. We'll roll at 1400 hours tomorrow.
At 1400 what?
2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Robot-controlled fighter rockets will take off at exactly 1400 minus 10 and appear over the target at 1400. Watching from here over the video screen, you will then try to knock all 20 of them out of the sky. Think you can do it?
Of course I can do it.
Fine. And we've taken care of everything.
Everything except that you neglected to ask me if I wanted to do it. I don't. This whole thing strikes me as childish and insanely expensive.
We'll decide about that.
But what's the good of it? I wouldn't mind acting as a defense weapon if it were necessary. But I can make all wars and armaments unnecessary. I could give every nation what it needs. I could move mountains, build roads, dig irrigation canals. I have a technique which costs nothing and can do immense good. You're spending millions to prove that it can do immense damage. It doesn't make sense.
You know something, General? He's right.
Of course I'm right. I want you to send me and Clinton back to Wilton College. Right away.
That's quite impossible, Professor. This operation has gone too far to be called off now.
Yes, but...
Even if we wanted to call it off. If your dynamo psychism really works, you're apt to be the key to our entire defense setup.
But listen...
You'll have to excuse me now. Major Cuthrell and I have to double-check the confidential list of the observers on this end. Have you got it, Major?
Yes, General. It's right here. Alberts, Barker, Bernstein, Carter, Clinton, Cuthrell, Holbrook, Lawrence, Stein, Williams.
Check. I guess that includes everybody of importance.
What about me?
What? Oh, that's taken for granted, Professor.
Thanks.
1400 hours. Will you be ready?
I'll be ready. And now, if someone will wind the restricted clock and put the confidential cat out, I'm going to bed.
YDR to brainwave control. Observation plane to brainwave control. Come in, please.
That's McKinley in the observation plane. Cut me in. Hello, McKinley. Reading it clear on the speaker. Everything all right?
All okay, General. Takeoff uneventful. Fighter rockets now flying on course in perfect formation. Altitude 5,000 feet. Airspeed 865. Visibility unlimited. Are you tracking us?
We've got you on radar. Haven't picked you up on the video screen yet. What's your estimated time of arrival over at the target?
ETA, 2 minutes.
Check. Remember, McKinley, the observation plane is not to enter the target range. Veer off and circle at the 10-mile limit. Bring the rockets overhead by remote control.
Check. Observation signing off.
1 minute, 45 seconds to go, Professor Barnhouse. Are you in good shape?
I'm all right, General.
Good. You can all take our places in front of the video screen now. You sit here, Professor. Major Cuthrell, will you turn on the video screen?
Right, General. Nothing yet, just empty sky. Hold it, Tuck. I hear him coming in.
There are 20 of them, Professor. You think you can knock them down at this altitude?
Distance has nothing to do with it.
I don't want anything to go wrong. You're sure you feel all right?
General, I know I can do it. If that's all that's worrying you, let's call the whole thing off and save $20 million.
There they are. They're coming in.
Get ready, Professor. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now, wide open, Professor.
Well, go ahead, Barnhouse. Knock them down.
I did.
Nonsense. All you've done is blank out the video screen. What went wrong? Did you give it everything you had?
I was wide open, General.
Then it didn't work. They're still flying. What's that?
It just took a few seconds to work. That's all.
Holy smoke, they're dropping like flies.
McKinley, the brainwave control. What's happened to these rockets? They're going down like flames.
By heaven, it works. It really works. Cuthrell, get Washington on the line. Barnhouse, I want you to... Hey, where's Barnhouse? Clinton, where's the professor?
Got me, General. We were all staring at the video. He must have walked out.
Get moving, everybody. Let the guard search the house. Yes, sir. If anything happens to that man...
General Barkley.
What is it, Corporal?
Corporal Gray, guard at the main gate. Sir, Professor Barnhouse is gone.
Gone? Where?
He came carrying out of the gate at 40 miles an hour. Here's a note, sir. Threw it out of the cars and went by. I picked it up.
Let me see it, quick. What got into that man?
What does he say, General?
Gentlemen, as the first superweapon with a conscience, I'm removing myself from your national defense stockpile. Setting a new precedent in the behavior of ordnance, I have humane reasons for going off. Signed, Arthur Barnhouse.
Barnhouse was gone, and within 12 hours the world was on a spree. The headlines were glorious or terrible, depending on what you think of the things the way they are.
Barnhouse went to Helio Bomb Factory.
The dynamo's psychic waves reached every corner of the world. In every country, every continent flashed the news of what was happening.
Hey, Barnhouse knocked out hidden atomic stockpile in Asia.
There was a new kind of war, the war of tattletales. Secret agents of every country hunted for the hidden armaments of their enemies, yelled about them in the newspapers, and immediately there'd be that warning burst of Barnhouse static, followed by...
Radio-controlled fleet blown up on secret maneuver.
The professor was out to make peace or bust, and nothing like him ever was. Look, Major Cuthrell, I told the FBI and the Army everything I know weeks ago. I've answered questions till I'm blue in the face.
I didn't come here to ask questions, Clinton. I came to ask for your help.
My help?
That's right. To find Barnhouse.
What if I don't want to?
If you're his friend, I think you'd better.
Why pick on me? You've got the FBI, the police, and Army intelligence. Why can't you find him yourself?
We're trying. But you know the man well. You could spot him where we wouldn't. And you're the only one who can.
Maybe. But why should I? Wherever he is, I think he's doing fine. He's making war impossible, and I like it.
So do I.
Yes? He's putting you out of a job.
That's all right with me. I'll retire to a truck farm with pleasure.
Well, then?
Look, Clinton, we aren't the only ones in this race. Every country in the world has its best agents out hunting for Barnhouse. Nobody can beat that kind of a manhunt.
He seems to be doing all right so far.
Sure, but how long do you think he can keep it up? A week? A month? Sooner or later, he'll be spotted. And if the wrong people find him, Clinton, we're done for. You know what kind of weapon this is. Whoever controls the Barnhouse effect can control the world.
Well, all right. Suppose they do find him. He'd never give the secret away.
Never give it away? Are you out of your mind? You think these fellows are playing for marbles?
Well, no, but...
Read the papers, Clinton. Don't you know what's going on in the rest of the world?
Yes.
They'll get the secret out of Barnhouse, all right. And what happens to him in the process won't be very pretty.
Well, he must realize that then. He'll never let himself be taken alive.
He may not have the choice. And if he doesn't, God help us all.
All right. All right, I'm in.
Good. Now, do you know anything that you haven't told us? Anything that might give us a lead?
Only this. It was addressed to me. I found it here on his desk the morning after he escaped.
You mean he came back here?
Yes. I guess he needed to pick up some personal effects. Anyway, the files were open, and he left this note on a scrap of paper.
Anything to do with the Barnhouse effect?
Read it yourself. It's Greek to me. Just these few lines scrawled on a piece of paper, and the last one breaks off right in the middle of a sentence.
This stuff doesn't make any sense at all. You know, from the looks of this, I'm beginning to wonder if the professor isn't going off his rocker.
I thought of that, too.
All the more reason why we've got to get to him quick. He may be helpless, and the whole world's on his track. Come on, Clinton. We haven't much time.
You say you do recognize this photograph, Mrs. Reardon?
I tell you, it looks like Mr. Balfour. He had the second-floor front room for quite a while, but he left, I should say, about a week ago. Say, is he wanted for something?
Yes, if he's the man I think he is.
Well, now, I'd say you're looking for the wrong fella. That Mr. Balfour, he couldn't be a criminal. Why, he wouldn't even harm a fly. He spent all his time in his room. Just thinking.
Brother, it's hot. What a way to spend an August afternoon, huh, Major? Give my eye teeth to be at Jones Beach.
So would I, Corporal. We've got work to do here.
Look, sir, we've been cruising around in these radio detection cars for a week. Not a sign of Barnhouse static. The professor must have run out of things to work on.
Well, we'll give him a little more time. Switch to shortwave. See if there's anything special coming through.
Yes.
Try the 9mm.
Radio Manana calling.
Let's hear it.
Our American enemies who have hidden behind the unjust and diabolical persecution by Professor Arthur Barnhouse will tyrannize us no more.
Wonder if the professor's out of this.
Our glorious leader takes up his residence in a shelter, shielded with lead against all dynamo-psychic rays. With its protection designed by our brilliant scientists to be absolutely impregnable against the Barnhouse effect, he will once again lead us on the path of our glorious death.
Quick, triangulate it and get me a fix.
I've got it. Let me check this chart.
Quick, man.
3.9, 1.7. Oh, my aching back.
What is it?
We haven't got a prayer of finding a major. He'd have to be picked out of 2 million people.
Where is Barnhouse?
Right where I was wishing I was. Right smack in the middle of Jones Beach.
Gents, we're full. No more rooms tonight.
We don't want a room. Do you recognize this picture?
Who wants to know?
Uncle wants to know.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Let me see it. Yeah, it looks a lot like room 417.
About 5 feet 8, thin, sandy hair, glasses, little scar right across the bridge of his nose.
Yes, 417, all right.
You mean he's here now?
No, not anymore. He checked out 2 days ago. But he couldn't have gone far.
What makes you say that?
Oh, he looked sick as a dog. Couldn't hardly carry his own bag out.
Uh-oh.
Like I said to the other fellas, I said he looked like he was on his way to the morgue.
What other fellas?
Oh, the ones this morning. You're the second pair that's been asking for him.
Here we are. Ward 15. This
This way, gentlemen.
You're sure he's here, nurse?
Oh, yes.
Thank heaven we're in time.
Well, I wasn't on duty when he came in, but one of the other girls told me he collapsed in the street. The ambulance brought him in.
Poor guy, he must have really had it rough.
Oh, here you are. Bed number 78. This is your man.
Wait a minute. This is Barnhouse?
But I was perfectly sure. Oh, wait, let me check his chart. Dismissed 8 p.m.
Only an hour ago.
Oh, dear, now I remember.
Remember what? If he was sick, why did you let him go?
Well, 2 of his friends came and took him away. They didn't want him in the charity ward. They said they'd make sure that he was taken care of.
Every time I walk into this study, I keep hoping somehow I'll wake up out of a bad dream and find the professor just sitting here. Major, is there anything we haven't covered?
Nothing. The police, the FBI, the air patrols, the docks, the railroad stations, everything. Not even a flea could get through this dragnet. I hope.
Then I guess we sit.
We sit. Maybe something will come in. You have to roll those dice.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking.
An hour. That's what's driving me crazy. 1 hour sooner and he'd have been in our hands, not theirs.
I know. Well, maybe he's still all right.
How can he be all right? He's in the hands of a foreign power.
We don't know that for sure. The professor was a likable little guy. He couldn't have lasted this long if he hadn't found some friends. Maybe they came and took him away.
Well, grab that.
Hello? Yes?
Clinton, is that you?
Professor Barnhouse.
Clinton, they've got me.
Who's got you? Where are you, Professor?
I don't know. They said something about taking me to an airport.
An airport? Which one?
Listen, Clinton, I've got to tell you. The inkwell.
What are you talking about?
Remember the inkwell?
Professor Barnhouse. Operator.
Your call, please.
Operator, that caller just came in here. Can you trace it?
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm afraid it's too late. Your party has been disconnected.
Where are we headed? He didn't say which airport, just a hunch. The commercial airfields are all covered. But there's a little private field out here, I remember. Hasn't been used in years.
Better be the one.
They didn't have too much of a start on us. Maybe we'll make it in time. Step on it, Corporal.
Wide open, Major.
How'd he sound? Did he say who had him?
No, all he got out was airport and something about an Major, Mr. Clinton, there's a tail light up ahead. Must be another car going like the devil.
You're right, I see it. They're turning into the airfield. Come on, faster.
Hold everything. Look up ahead. They're switching the floodlights on at the field.
There's the plane down at the other end, all warmed up and ready to go.
We'll never make it on the road. Hang on, I'm going through the fence, right?
Well, what's the matter? Get going.
Sorry, sir. Must have cracked the axle.
They're taking off. Get out the submachine gun.
You can't. Barnhouse is in that plane. You'll kill him.
We've got to take that chance.
That plane's headed straight for us. Hit the dirt.
Get that gun working, Corporal. Aim for the propeller.
Couldn't get him, Major.
Well, there goes the old ball game.
I'll get through to air patrol, sir. Maybe they can intercept the plane.
Not a chance. By the time the fighters got off the ground, the plane would be out of range. No, we've lost, Barnhouse. Nothing can save us now.
Hey, what? What hit me? Clinton, are you all right? Yeah, sure. The plane. It's gone.
I know. Barnhouse blew it right out of the sky. He wouldn't let himself be taken alive.
Boy, he really did it the hard way. Poor guy. He shouldn't have had to be a hero. All he ever wanted was peace.
Peace? What's that? Now the arms race will start all over again. And with Barnhouse gone, what's left to stop it?
So they brought me back here to the professor's old study to dictate this report. I'm sitting here at his desk, and it's just the way he left it. Papers all over,
even his old pair of dice. Arthur Barnhouse is dead. That's going to be good news for some people when they find out. The saber rattlers of the world will be busy as of tomorrow morning getting ready to whoop up another war. I'm afraid they're in for a little surprise. It's 3 a.m. now. When before morning comes, I intend to vanish, disappear completely. That's the last that anybody will ever see or hear of me directly. That's why I want to tell you now. I've been looking at the new inkwell here on the desk. The professor's last words were something about an inkwell. And in it I found a little scrap of paper. Just a few words, but they complete the note I showed the major. The note that didn't make any sense. The whole thing makes sense now. Professor Barnhouse may be dead. But you haven't heard the last of the Barnhouse effect. Not yet. I've been experimenting while I've been talking to you. And now the time has come for me to say goodbye. You see, I've just rolled my 50th consecutive 7.
Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. The best tobacco makes the very best smoke. Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. Are you looking for flavor and mildness? Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. The best tobacco makes the very best smoke. Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette, have a Camel.
Again, for the 11th straight year, Camel outsold every other cigarette, filter, king size, and regular. The best tobacco makes the best smoke. So if you're smoking more now but enjoying it less, change to Camels. Get more real satisfaction every time. Start to really enjoy smoking again.
Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette, have a Camel.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you a full-hour dramatization of the Jonathan Swift classic Gulliver's Travels, starring Henry Hull as Lemuel Gulliver. This is a story written by a man who searched his fellow men and found nothing but greed and vice and evil. In the years since 1726, when the book appeared, men have read his satire and laughed. But through that laughter rings a bitter note of recognition, for we can see ourselves in the characters that people his pages. Here, then, is a picture of us all. Gulliver's Travels by Jonathan Swift.
My name is Lemuel Gulliver, and this is the journal of my travels about the world. For 16 years I sailed the seas, first as surgeon and then as captain of my own vessel. And in that time I have had adventures the like of which few men can dream, and I shall feel the stamp of it for all my days. It all began in the year 1699, when I accepted a berth aboard the vessel Antelope, bound for the South Seas. I shall not trouble you with the particulars of that voyage, but let it suffice to say that in our passage we ran afoul of a tropic storm. The weather being very hazy, we had lookouts posted at every masthead. Then suddenly, through the fog, a voice cut down from aloft.
Breakers to port! A rock! A rock a half cable's length! Too late to save her! Stand by to launch the longboat!
Aye, sir! All hands to quarters! Jump there!
The rock! The rock! We're on it!
good ship Antelope foundered almost immediately, and we were all consigned to the mercy of the waves. But there was no mercy in that madness. I grasped a floating timber and held on, tossed heavenward by the giant swells, and then dashed down into the roaring seas. What became of my companions, I cannot tell, but conclude that they were lost. When I finally struggled to shore, I was in so weak condition that I lay down on the sand and fell asleep. Some hours later, I was awakened by a noise like the humming of insects, a silken whispering like grass in the wind. I tried to rise, only to find my arms and legs fastened securely to the ground, and the very strands of my hair pegged out in the same manner. Then suddenly, I heard a buzzing near my head, a strange, high-pitched, fluttering sound. I could not move my head, but as I listened to this tiny buzz, I thought the sun and waves had unhinged my senses. For as I listened closer, more intently...
Man Mountain. Man Mountain. Man Mountain.
It was true.
Man Mountain.
There were words. The little insect humming was really words. I wrenched my head free and peered down at my chest and saw him.
Man Mountain. Listen, Man Mountain.
It was a man. A human creature not 6 inches high, advancing gently forward upon my breast, and following him a company of 50 of the same kind, armed with bow and arrow.
Captain, make sure of the ropes. The Man Mountain may escape. Company forward.
Avast, you rascals, off me! Loose me!
Hold up, steady, men. The Man Mountain is securely tied.
Let me get...
Captain, take 2 men and explore yon cavern in his head.
Here now, stay off me. Get out of my nose. Get out of my... Achoo! Aye. That sneeze sent you sailing. Now loose me, do you hear? Untie me.
Hear me, Man Mountain.
What? Still here? You're a strange little creature. Not 6 inches high, yet as perfectly formed as any man.
Hear me, Man Mountain. I am Redrissel, the King's Minister of Private Affairs. I shall try to help you.
Aye, little man. Help me first by unloosening my hair. It pulls most painfully.
First you must see the king.
Well, if you'll not unloose me, then you must feed me. I am faint with hunger.
That is attended to. Yonder on the plain a herd of cattle approaches, and I've sent to the king's cellar for several hogsheads of wine. Now, be content, Man Mountain, and remember, Redrissel is your friend.
And so I came to the land of Lilliput. I was at first strongly tempted to break my bonds and seize up a handful of these tiny men who had dealt so audaciously with my person and dash them to the ground. But as I ate, my anger abated. In Lilliput, as in my own island, the state of a man's stomach is likely to govern his emotions. I topped off my meal with a hogshead of good wine, and then I fell asleep.
Man Mountain, wake up. Soldier, shoot an arrow at him.
Ow, ouch! Oh, what is it? Where am I?
You are in an ancient temple. It was the only building large enough for you. It took 1,500 horses to draw you here.
Why, what's that?
Oh, the Emperor. Oh, down on your knees, Man Mountain, quickly. It is the Emperor.
A mighty procession turned in the temple gate. Spearmen, bowmen, all no higher than my middle finger. And then, magnificent upon a war horse 4 inches high...
His Imperial Majesty, Glabasto Mamaran, most mighty Emperor of Lilliput, delight and terror of the universe, monarch of all monarchs, at whose nod the princes of the earth shake their knees.
Hear me, Man Mountain.
Your most humble servant, Your Majesty.
Whoa. Whoa there. Oh, whoops.
Oh, perhaps I upset your charger, Your Majesty. Shall I lift you up to my ear so that we may converse?
Very well, Man Mountain.
Up you come, then.
Oh, very well, then. Hear me, Man Mountain. In the name of the Empire, I welcome you to Lilliput. You are to be protected from harm, providing you shall subscribe to certain articles under the Great Seal.
I have no choice, Your Majesty. In the presence of royalty, I am overcome with awe.
Of course. Now, Man Mountain, you will please stand with your legs planted wide.
Yes, like this, Your Majesty.
Precisely. My father built an arch of triumph 70 glumguffs tall, but never in the history of Lilliput has there been a colossus such as you.
I am happy to please Your Majesty.
And now, my army shall parade beneath your arched legs, and I will go down in Lilliputian history. General, start the parade.
And so, with horses 16 abreast, flags flying and bands blaring, the mighty army of Lilliput marched between my feet in the bravest military display ever seen on the island empire. Then the Emperor caused the chain to be struck off my ankle, and I was set at liberty. And as a special mark of esteem, I was invited to the most solemn of all court proceedings. With Redbristle, the minister, perched on my shoulder, I sat on the ground and watched the dignified procedures.
Watch carefully, Man Mountain. You are to witness the annual performance of the king's ministers. See, all is ready.
Oh, what is that thread stretched tight between those tiny poles?
The royal tightrope. It stands 10 glumguffs above the ground, of fearsome height. Now watch, the first royal minister is climbing up onto the rope. See? He somersaults, jumps, leaps, stands on his head.
Amazing, such skillful tumbling I've never seen in England. Tell me, how do they acquire such skill?
Oh, they're trained from their youth.
You mean as acrobats? The king's ministers?
Why, yes. In Lilliput, when a political office is vacant, the emperor holds a contest, and whoever jumps the highest and does the most difficult feats on the tight rope wins the office.
How remarkable.
That's Flimnap on the rope now, candidate for office of royal treasurer.
Oh, he's superb. Oh, what grace, what agility.
Oh, yes. All the king's ministers are notoriously agile.
But is this rope dancing really a true test of a man's qualifications for public office?
Perhaps you've thought of a better test in your country?
No, on second thought, I fancied not. The ministers of my country must also be expert in dancing the tightrope and cutting agile capers. Perhaps it is more logical to have him tested on a real tightrope. When an English minister falls, he retires wealthy. When a Lilliputian falls from the tightrope, he breaks his neck. I now began to enjoy my stay among the Lilliputians. Never had I beheld a more entertaining prospect. The country round about was a continual flower garden. The towns like the painted scenes of a city in the theater. Surely, thought I, in this setting of ideal loveliness, these tiny, doll-like people must have attained a state of happiness and perfection that we larger mortals only dream of. But when I had been among the Lilliputians for only a month, my good friend Redbristle visited me incognito and climbed upon my shoulder to whisper in my ear. Oh, come, speak louder, Redbristle, louder. I can't hear you.
On matters of state, must be whispered, Man Mountain. It would never do to let the people know what is going on.
Well, what is going on?
We labor under two mighty evils here in Lilliput. The first, a bitter political struggle within our borders.
A political struggle? Here, too?
For about 70 moons past, there have been two struggling parties among us. The Tremicsans and the Slamicsans.
Well, how do these parties differ politically?
Oh, most profoundly. One party adheres to the wearing of high-heel shoes.
Yes?
The other favors low heels.
Ah, I see. High heels and low heels.
Now, His Majesty has been inclined to support the position of lesser heels in his administration. We low heelers are in the minority, but we have the power. The animosity runs so high that the parties will neither eat nor drink with each other.
Is there no hope of a compromise?
Neither party will yield a fraction. Even the king's son is involved in the conflict.
Ah, and how does the prince stand?
He wobbles.
Ah, wobbles.
On one foot, he wears a high-heel shoe. On the other, a low. Because of this circumstance, he wobbles from left to right.
Well, he sounds like a young man most unusually endowed for political leadership.
Oh, yes. But alas, 'tis his father, not he, that is on the throne. The country is divided, and to make matters worse, we are at this moment threatened with an invasion from the island of Blefescu.
An invasion?
Oh, yes. We've been engaged in war with Blefescu for 36 moons. 'Tis a long and bloody struggle.
But why? What started your war with Blefescu? Do you recall?
It was a most grievous religious schism. It started with an egg.
An egg?
You see, it is agreed that the primitive and natural way of cracking an egg is upon the larger end.
Well, of course, yes.
The present emperor's great-grandfather, however, chanced to cut his hand while opening an egg at the big end. So he issued an edict commanding all of his subjects to break the smaller end of their eggs.
Ah, yes, and this caused unrest.
Our people so resented this edict that there have been 6 rebellious uprisings, wherein one emperor has lost his life and another his crown.
But how does this edict of the egg involve you with Blefescu?
The monarchs of Blefescu keep fomenting the big Indian heresy. They send spies among us, raising civil strife, and so the war has raged.
But this is serious. Tell me, Redwhistle, is there nothing I can do?
That is why I am here. His Majesty is placing all his hopes in your strength, Man Mountain.
I am greatly flattered. Present my humble duty to His Majesty and let him know that I stand ready with my life to defend his state against invaders.
Emperor of Lilliput. Hear me, Man Mountain.
Your humble servant, Your Majesty.
My spies have informed me that the fleet of Blefescudian warships waits only the turn of the tide to sail upon us. Man Mountain, you are commanded to exercise your valor and strength to prevent this invasion.
Your Majesty, I am at your service. Your puissance has overwhelmed me. Shall I set you back down on the ground? I'm sure you must be uncomfortable perched on my finger thus.
Very well, Man Mountain. But carry out my command at once. At once.
Hold tight, Redwhistle, hold tight. The water's almost up to my shoulders.
Don't slip, Man Mountain. There, that's the main port of Blefescu ahead.
Yeah, there's the fleet, all right. Men of war no bigger than toys.
They've seen you, Man Mountain. Oh, look out, they're firing arrows at you.
Get behind my collar, Redwhistle. Here we are in the middle of the fleet.
What now, Man Mountain?
We collect the anchor cables, and we pull them up. Now we just pull them away.
Oh, Man Mountain, the whole Blefescudian fleet. You're stealing it away. The war is won. Lilliput is triumphant.
I was a hero, the man of the hour. The crowd shouted my name, and the Emperor caused himself to be lifted by engines and pulleys to the height of my forehead, where he kissed my brow after the fashion of the land. Through the streets of the capital, the populace made merry, dancing and singing long into the night. I made merry with more hogsheads of wine than I chose to count. But, alas, I was to learn how fickle is the public mind. Who is it? Who is it? Wait till I get my spectacles.
Sigh, Redressel.
Oh, yeah. Well, now, what brings you out in the morning, my friend? Wait till I bend down. Now, what is it?
An affair of state.
I thought everything was settled by now. The ambassadors arrived from Blefescu to make peace, did they not?
Let me come closer, Man Mountain.
Huh?
I must speak for your ear alone. Let down your fingers.
Very well, then. Better here. Now, up you come.
Now then, Man Mountain, I've come under express order from His Majesty.
Well, now, what does he want of me now?
He commands you to go at once to Blefescu to seize the Blefescudian king and all his royal army and to bring them back to Lilliput for public execution.
But zounds, man, he can't be serious. You're no longer in any danger from Blefescu. Their fleet is destroyed. Now, why not try to live in peace?
Oh, my friend, such is not the habit of princes. His Majesty is determined to rule Blefescu. And he has other orders for you.
What other orders?
He has in his possession a list of all people in this kingdom known to be big Indians. He wishes you to seize them and...
But this religious schism is not my affair.
Nevertheless, it is His Majesty's intention to stamp out the entire race of big Indians. All eggs in Lilliput will be broken at the small end.
And if they refuse?
They will be exterminated.
I understand. Now listen carefully, Redressel. You may return to His Majesty and say to him that I refuse to comply with his orders. You may say to him that I shall never be the instrument for bringing any race of people to death or enslavement. I waited. All day the streets were deathly quiet. From my window I observed a continual stream of ministers with portfolios flowing toward the palace. I waited and I pondered. I saw old Admiral Bolgolam and Limtok, the general of the armies, hurry away to give orders. When night fell, I became more and more uneasy. Then, in the palace courtyard, by the flaring light of torches, a grim procession formed.
Listen, loyal citizens of Lilliput. Hear the words of the Emperor. Articles of impeachment against Lemuel Gulliver, the Man Mountain, for treason, sedition, lèse-majesté, and other capital crimes. Article 1, whereas...
Well, Redressel, I gather you gave the Emperor my message.
Man Mountain, you are in grave danger. You must leave Lilliput at once.
But why, how so?
As you can tell, His Majesty is most angry. The King's ministers have voted for your death.
My death?
Yes. However, His Majesty has ruled against that.
Well, thank heaven.
It was a fierce debate.
Praise heaven. Then they've decided against killing me?
Oh, yes. It is his intention instead to blind you.
Blind me? But why? Why, Redressel? Tell me. Why should he do this monstrous thing to me?
Oh, it was a masterstroke of cleverness. Another monarch might have agreed to your execution, but not he. Dead, you would be of no service to him.
I see. Yes. He feels the loss of my sight won't diminish my strength.
Exactly. You will still be of service. In fact, greater service. For blind, you cannot be tempted to rebellion.
What diabolical reasoning. What a low, contemptible race is this treacherous tribe of princes. In Europe or in Lilliput, there is no gratitude under a crown.
Oh, it would seem so.
Was there no voice raised in protest to this monstrous plan?
One voice. I am no longer a member of His Majesty's cabinet.
You? Forgive me the things I've said, Redwhistle. My friend.
I could not bear to think of you reduced to such ignominy, Man Mountain. At any moment I expect to be accused of the Bigendian heresy. Thus His Majesty treats revolted ministers. I've come to warn you to make your escape. The company to shoot out your eyes is on its way.
You must have come at great risk.
Only my life.
I'm deeply grateful to you. But then you must come with me. Now hold tight, friend Redwhistle. We must wade across the channel to Blefescu and safety.
Hurry, Man Mountain, hurry.
These blasted waves. You still there, Redwhistle?
Yes, fast to your collar. Oh, look, Man Mountain. Look into the sea. A monster object floating in.
Where? What? No. Oh, thank heaven. No, it can't be.
What, Man Mountain?
It is. It is the longboat. The longboat from my ship. Belly up, but floating.
A boat as big as you. Amazing.
A firm hold, Redwhistle. A firm hold. I must set you ashore on Blefescu and swim out to the longboat before it clears the island. It is my escape, Redwhistle. My clear way. Home to England. Truly, Providence watches over shipwrecked mariners. For it was indeed the badly battered shell of a ship's longboat that I dragged ashore on Blefescu. I set sail on the 24th of September, 1701, at 6 in the morning, and within a week I descried a sail. The vessel was an English merchantman returning from Japan. The captain was very kind, although he treated me as though I were raving when I told my story. But it was not long before I landed in England and hurried to Redriff and to Mary, my wife. I stayed but 2 months with my wife and family, for off I must go on another voyage. So, with tears on both sides, I went on board the brig Adventure, bound for Surat. But my account of this voyage must be referred to the second part of my travels, for thus endeth the first part of the travels of Lemuel Gulliver.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is bringing you Henry Hull in a radio play based on Jonathan Swift's brilliant satire, Gulliver's Travels, the first in a new series of dramatizations of classics in the world of Anglo-American literature. If you are interested in supplementing your enjoyment of these productions with home study under college supervision, be sure to listen to the announcement to be made at the close of our program. Now, our intermission commentator on Gulliver's Travels, Mr. Mark Van Doren, Pulitzer Prize-winning poet and professor of English at Columbia University. We present Mr. Van Doren speaking to you from New York.
Gulliver's Travels was intended by its author, Jonathan Swift, to vex the world rather than divert it. But when he published the book in 1726, he diverted more readers than he vexed. And it still is true that the human world refuses to recognize itself in the terrible story Swift told. Gulliver's Travels has remained a classic for children and men. The imagination required to produce it has triumphed over the misanthropy that called it forth. And the reason may be found in something its author once said. I have ever hated all nations, professions, and communities. All my love is towards individuals. But principally I hate and detest that animal called man, although I heartily love John, Peter, Thomas, and so forth. He hated the race, but he loved its members. The great satirist was a great friend. He could not foresee that this would be felt by his readers, every one of whom has considered himself Swift's friend, listening to him in fascination while he spends his fury on the rest of the race. Yet no such fury has ever existed in another man, and no such art to express it. Even the happiest reader of Gulliver's Travels must admit that its author has laid traps for humanity which neither imagination nor reason can escape. In each of the 4 parts, he maneuvers us into an impossible position. The 4 positions, in fact, are 1. Gulliver, who stands for us, believes that what he sees is proof of man's superiority, but discovers, or would discover for him, that the opposite is the case. The people of Lilliput must be as petty in their minds as they are in their bodies, but their minds turned out to be exactly like ours. The Brobdingnagians suppose our midget bodies to contain midget souls. When Gulliver cites human history as evidence to the contrary, the king of the giants is merely confirmed in his disgust. The pedants of Laputa, so fantastically lacking in common sense, are but copies of our own scientists, mathematicians, and philosophers. The perfect horse people of the 4th part, the beautiful Houyhnhnms, mistake Gulliver for a filthy Yahoo because he goes on 2 legs. But listen, he says, while I tell you what we are like inside. They are only sickened by the exposure. Gulliver's Travels is one of the most charming books in the world, but let us not deceive ourselves. It is unanswerable.
Thank you, Mr. Van Doren. Our dramatization of Gulliver's Travels with Henry Hull in the title role continues from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
You will be set adrift without water. You will not be so fierce with the sun beating down on you and your insolent tongue black and cracking with thirst. Cast him adrift.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
For 2 days I drifted in the sea, suffering much from thirst and exposure. When at length I was cast ashore on a rocky island. There I spent the night, and in the morning I commenced to search for food. Presently I noticed that a dark cloud had come between me and the sun, and I was astounded to see that this cloud was in reality a vast mountain sailing through the air, giving off a loud humming. This island hovered over me at the height of about 200 feet, and presently a chair was let down on ropes and pulleys, and seating myself in it, I was drawn rapidly upward.
Welcome, stranger, to the flying island of Laputa. By your clothing and the regular geometrical pattern of your hat, I assume you to be a creature of intellectual and philosophical attainment. Therefore, welcome.
But, sir, where am I? How does this island float so?
This is the capital of the kingdom, Laputa. Our island hovers through the agency of a giant lodestone. Thus, our glorious philosopher king controls his dominion.
How so?
If any town below should enter in a rebellion, his majesty has merely to hover above it. The unruly subjects below are deprived of sun and rain, and presently they must sicken and die. Or we pelt them with great stones, and then they must creep into cellars and caves to live.
Truly a monstrous engine.
Yes, sir. Come along now, stranger, to my home. As we go, I shall ask you diverting questions of mathematical and philosophical import.
I am most grateful, sir.
Permit me, stranger. This is the king's philosopher, Baldando.
Tell me, stranger, how would you square a circle?
Well, I'm afraid that
How would you exactly trisect an angle?
Well, that would require a logarithmic scale.
No, it is a prime of the inverse of the root.
Gentlemen.
I insist it is the dividend of the summation of the pi.
Gentlemen, please, I beg of you, you are walking in a puddle.
What? Oh, yes. Well, no matter.
No matter? But your feet are wet.
You see, stranger, we Laputans consider philosophic and intellectual exercise the prime pleasure. We cannot be bothered with mere reality, the puddles.
Oh, I see.
What? Look out! That building is falling. Another one.
That suggests an interesting philosophical analog.
But no wonder it collapsed. Look at those buildings. Not a right angle among them. Everything's tied at irregular angles.
A right angle is such a simple concept. Remember, stranger, we of Laputa are men of intellect.
And so they were, men of intellect. They are experts in the theoretical sciences, mathematics, music, astronomy, but for practical applications they have only contempt. Their nobles become so lost in thought that a strange custom prevails among them. With us, as we walked, was a servant armed with an inflated bladder on a stick. With this, he kept the conversation going in this wise.
The concept of the absolute of good is mathematically demonstrable, is it not, Beldando?
The servant flapped his weapon against the ear of Beldando to signify he was to listen.
What?
Then he flapped his flapper against the philosopher's mouth to signify...
Fellow sympathy.
Sir.
Oh. Yes, quite so. Quite so.
You see, these sages, when immersed in speculation, and the servant with the flapper is necessary to recall this to them. Occasionally the servant flaps his master upon his eyes to remind him to look, for otherwise these great scientists would run into every post along the way and trip over every bucket. At this point, a lass of more than extraordinary charm chanced by, and I turned to gaze after her.
Come, stranger, what are you staring at?
Yonder lass. Hang it all, man, she's uncommonly well set up.
You think so? A servant, my spectacles. Huh. Yes. Her nose appears to be a perfect isosceles triangle.
A triangle?
I detect no imperfection in the ellipses of her eyes.
However, her trunk, I'm afraid, departs notably from the shape of the perfect trapezoid.
Ah, yes. There are definite irregular obloid characteristics.
And her calves conform to no geometric figure with which I am familiar. Now, friend, were we not talking of the diminished seventh harmonic in the tonic scale?
In the months I spent on the flying island of Laputa, I was constantly amazed that more people did not tumble over the edge. For these great thinkers are so enthralled in cerebral speculation that they never watch ahead as they walk. However, I discovered that the greatest thinkers of all were shut away in an institution called the Grand Academy of Projectors. And thither I turned my steps to gain knowledge and understanding.
Your pass. Present your pass.
Where do I find the philosophers at work?
331 paces down that corridor. Apply at the window for a map, a chronometer, pedometer, and sextant. This is our first project, the Institute for Human Betterment. We're at present engaged in a project to transform ice into gunpowder.
Ice into gunpowder. Amazing. But why?
We haven't discovered the benefit yet, but it will inevitably turn up. On your right, we're building the model of a process for beginning all buildings at the top and working down.
But to what purpose?
Human betterment, of course.
Oh, yes.
The workers, having completed the top floor, are shielded from the sun and rain while completing the remainder.
But isn't this method of building a little, hazardous?
Well, we have had trouble with the top floor coming down on the workers' heads. But take this model. Look at it. Steady as the earth itself. Don't be alarmed. We'll use this model anyway. And our medical staff shall work out a new method of curing cracked skulls.
Well, friend Gulliver, what do you think of our civilization of science and intellect?
I am impressed, noble lord, but I am puzzled.
How so, Gulliver?
Well, I admit that I'm a simple man, a plain sea captain. I don't know the theory of advanced mathematics and harmony.
Yes?
But I have been forced to the conclusion that in spite of all your theoretical discussions of human betterment, your people still live in misery. Their houses are in ruins. They are without food and clothing. In their faces I see naught but despair.
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, our interest does not lie in the gross, vulgar handicrafts and arts. Our best philosophers tell us that when the land is ruled by the greatest, deepest, most abstract thinkers, misery is bound to perish. This can be mathematically proven. And you can't argue with mathematics.
My restless nature did not allow me to remain longer among the Laputans. I came away before I had witnessed the triumph of pure reason and abstract philosophy over human misery. I shipped aboard a small trading vessel to Japan, where I caught an East Indiaman returning to England, Redriff and my beloved wife, Mary. The seafarer on land is a sorry creature, straining at every passing wind and longing for the feel of the heaving deck beneath his feet. So it was not 5 months later that I shipped out for what was to be my last voyage, and to that part of the world which is most likely to tax my listener's credulity. It happened that in a tropic storm I was washed overboard by a prodigious wave and carried by the waves to the shore of a tropic island that lay to the west. In search of water, I came across the tracks of what seemed to be barefoot savages, mingled with the tracks of horses. Then suddenly I was attacked. My attackers' heads and breasts were covered with thick hair. They had beards like goats and a long ridge of hair down their backs. They walked on 2 legs and bounded about most agilely. Altogether, they were the most unpleasant, foul-smelling, evil-visaged animals I have ever encountered. Off me! Off me, filthy beasts! Away! Away! The devil! A horse, and he scared them off. Here's a fine fellow. Come, boy, come, fellow, here. There's a fine horse.
Whom have we here? Who are you, strange Yahoo?
What it is the horse. He speaks.
An answer, Yahoo.
I am a shipwrecked sailor, sir.
I know not those words. You're a strange Yahoo indeed. Your body is covered, and you speak intelligently. That is indeed a wonder.
I, sir, am not a Yahoo. I don't even know what that is.
Those beasts that attacked you, the filthy creatures that walk on 2 legs, they are Yahoo.
But my name is Lemuel Gulliver. I'm a man, sir, a man.
You're a Yahoo. And yet I've not seen one like you before. Come along with me.
But this is impossible. You're a horse.
I'm a Wynnum. This is Wynnumland. Come now, Yahoo. Faster.
I'm sorry, I can't. Well, now, perhaps if I could ride you.
What?
If I might mount your back,
Strange creature. In Wynnumland, the Yahoos are the beasts of burden, and we the masters.
Horses? Masters over men? Wow, how horrible.
Horrible, strange Yahoo? Why so? I know the Yahoos well. I own a large herd of them. They are the most odious of all animals.
But I'm not speaking of these foul, degraded beasts. I speak of men in Europe. They keep the horses as beasts of burden.
You speak a thing that is not so.
You mean I lie?
We have no such word in our language. No Wynnum would say what is not so. Well, then what would be the purpose of talking? No. Yahoos can never rule. They are too vicious, foul, and evil-minded.
My master, the Wynnum, a beautiful black stallion, took me to his home. It was a rough building, for the Wynnums know not the use of iron. There his family greeted me. His wife, a sorrel mare of gentle and dignified feature, showed me to my stall.
Here, strange Yahoo. This is your stall. Endeavor to keep it clean.
Thank you, mistress.
It may be lonely for you away from the herd.
Herd? Of Yahoos? Oh, no, mistress, no. Pray, do not think of me as one of that foul race.
You are different. Cleaner and more gentle.
Where did they come from, mistress? Have you always known the Yahoos?
Why, some say they sprung to life from slime, much warmed by the sun. For only so could one account for the degraded disposition and habits of this two-legged race.
But in my land there are, men also.
That is the other story Wynnums tell. That long years ago, 2 Yahoos swam ashore from across the sea, and their offspring were tamed, as much as such a vicious animal can be.
My master continually addressed me as a Yahoo, and when I begged him to desist, he caused a full-grown male Yahoo to be driven into the courtyard, and he ordered me to strip to the waist. Then my master walked slowly round the pair of us.
You are the same race, strange Yahoo. See? The same limbs, eyes, mouth, body. Drive this beast back to his kennel. Well, strange Yahoo, can you still deny your race?
But, master, I tell you I have nothing in common with these creatures. I am a man, sir, an Englishman.
An Englishman? Tell me of this country where the Yahoos rule.
Well, You see, now, how can I tell you of the benefits of civilization? Well, we have magnificent castles, gorgeous clothing, the noblest, most costly meats and drinks. Our ships go to the ends of the earth to bring these luxuries back for the wealthy.
Wealthy? What is wealthy?
Wealthy. Well, that means a man who can command all these luxuries and leave them to his children.
These good things of your civilization, they are not given to all?
Oh, no, by all means, no.
Then not every Yahoo enjoys them.
Not 1 in 1,000. The bulk of our people, well, they simply labor for small wages. They must live in hovels and squalor, and spend their lives in their own filth.
Yes, strange one. That is the way of Yahoos. A Yahoo is an odious, vicious beast around the world.
During the days I stayed with the Wynnums, I could never make my master grasp the difference between the men of Europe and his own bestial herd of Yahoos. Again and again he pressed me to explain the wars of my native country. I told him that sometimes one prince does quarrel with another for fear that the other should quarrel with him. Sometimes a war is entered on because the enemy is too strong, and sometimes because he is too weak. My master reported our conversation to the Parliament of Wynnums, and they did memorialize him to send me away.
Nay, strange Yahoo, I shall keep you with me a while longer.
But, master, if the Parliament has ordered
We know not ordered in this land, Yahoo. The decision of the Parliament is for the good of the nation, and no other force is needed. Is it different in your land, Yahoo?
Indeed. In Europe, there is a race of men who live by enforcing the rule of the government upon the people.
How else do Yahoos live in your land, strange one?
Well, there are the recognized professions, of course, like doctoring.
Doctoring? Another strange word.
You see, it is a part of our civilization that we eat when we are not hungry, drink without provocation of thirst, sit whole nights imbibing strong liquors.
Most extraordinary.
All of which, of course, disposes us to sloth, inflames our bodies, and prevents digestion.
Incredible.
Oh, no. It works out very well. If civilized man conducted himself sensibly, then there would be no work for our doctors. And how, then, would they live?
Peace, Yahoo. Peace. Each tale you tell me of this vicious kennel of savage Europe, this wallow of Yahoo vice, convinces me there is no hope for your pitiable two-legged race.
Master, you are displeased with me.
For the Yahoos in my field, the wild naked breed, I've always felt a kind of pity.
Pity? For those gross brutes?
For their ignorance, strange one. But the Yahoos of your country, your England, they pretend to reason.
Indeed we do.
Reason, Yahoo? Nay. You are possessed only of some quality fitted to increase your natural vices. Just as the reflection from a troubled stream returns the image of an ill-shapen body, not only larger, but more distorted.
No, Master, you're unfair.
No, Yahoo. For all your talk of civilization, you have never mentioned the words that we Winhams prize most deeply. Peace, justice, and happiness.
Peace, justice, happiness. Aye, Master, we men, nay, we Yahoos of Europe, know nothing of these. But in time, dwelling amongst the Winhams, I was to learn something of peace and happiness. Here in this land was neither backbiter, pickpocket, buffoon, politician, bawd, procurer. Here was no dungeon or gibbet, whipping post or pillory, no pride, vanity, or affectation, no bullies, drunkards, scoundrels, lords, fiddlers, judges, no ranting or expensive wives. In short, no vice, no injustice, only peace.
You have lived with us many moons now, Yahoo.
And happy, Master. Happier than ever I have been.
I have just come from the Parliament of the Winhams.
No, Master, no. Don't tell me the decision. I know now that you Winhams alone, of all the creatures on this earth, have mastered the art of living.
You do us honor, Yahoo.
You must show the race of Yahoos, my fellows. We must live as you do.
Brute beasts live with reason. Two-legged, odious savages learn the rule of nature.
I know, but hear me, Master. Far from the east has come a certain powder which will fly up into the air with a noise greater than thunder. Gunpowder.
But might that not prove destructive?
Exactly. It will tear through armor, topple houses and battlements, lay waste cities, dash out the brains of all who are near.
Stop, Yahoo. Tell me no more.
Hear me out, Master, hear me out. I know the ingredients of this powder. I understand the compounding of it. I could teach it to you.
To me? What would I want with such dreadful knowledge?
With sufficient quantities of this powder, your people, Winhams, horses, could teach the world of Yahoos the secret of a just life.
Silence, Yahoo. I would rather lose my life 1,000 times over than be privy to your dreadful secret.
Master, I meant no harm.
Yahoo, I shrink from you in disgust and fear. Your race is corrupt, debased. You will leave this land.
No. Mercy, Master, mercy.
You will leave this land and return to that race of evil creatures, the Yahoos that you call men.
I was allowed the space of 2 months to build a boat, and no Winham was suffered to address me in any way. My heart was heavier than I'd ever known it, and I was filled with a great shame and disgust for my own kind. Then, on the morning of my departure, my master and mistress came to the shore to see me leave.
We have come to bid you goodbye, strange Yahoo.
And safe voyage.
Master, mistress.
You are but a Yahoo. You know no better. We pity you.
But is there no hope for our race? Are we Yahoos to live forever in savagery and vice?
This powder you speak of may be your salvation, strange one. There is but one end for you. Yahoo against Yahoo. You will destroy yourself.
Master, is that the only end?
Away, strange one. Into the sea.
Goodbye, my master, my mistress. Goodbye.
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 Goodbye. Take care, gentle Yahoo. Goodbye.
I sailed in my makeshift craft, I know not where, until at length I was picked up by a Spanish merchantman captained by Pedro de Mendez, a man of great patience and great understanding. For in the condition he found me, I was in need of both.
Here, hold him. Hold him tight.
Hands off! Hands off! Hands off! Hands off, foul, stinking Yahoos! Scum! Beast!
Come, Senor Gulliver, peace. Peace, you are rescued now. You are among civilized men.
Civilized? Why say you, man, civilized? You are all Yahoos. Filthy, crawling, unreasoned beasts. Yahoos! Yahoos all!
I do not know this word, Senor Gulliver. Yahoos.
Let me be, I tell you. Do you think I wish to return to those swamps of Yahoo cities? Those kennels piled high with Yahoo dirt and filth? Let me go. Let me go. Sooner I'd cast myself into the sea.
Yes, of course, Senor Gulliver, of course. Hold him tighter, man, el pobrecito loco. He is crazy.
Yahoos! Yahoos!
Hold him,
Yahoos!
man. Yahoos, indeed. Peace, Senor Gulliver. At last you are among men.
And so, I am back in England, Yahoo land. I've retired to my farm at Redriff, where I hope to spend my declining years in solitude. For the sight, the smell of the Yahoos of the land of my birth have filled me with a loathing and revulsion I cannot disguise. I see my own race as petty, wild, treacherous Yahoos, and I would not traffic with them. Perhaps I may teach the lessons I learned from my master the Winnim, but knowing the nature of my fellow Yahoos, I can but hope for success. And as for this, the journal of my travels, read it, my fellows, read it well. Some will pass it by as a fantasy of travel, a storybook for the idle, but for others it will be as it is for me, the plain, unvarnished truth. And thus endeth the travels of Lemuel Gulliver.
And so the curtain falls on the NBC University Theater production of Gulliver's Travels by Jonathan Swift, starring Henry Hull in the title role. Next week, with the dramatization of Tom Jones, the NBC University of the Air officially opens a new semester in which we will cover the classics of Anglo-American literature from the time of Henry Fielding down to that of Henry James. If you wish, you may learn more about these authors and their works by enrolling in the college-supervised courses now being offered in connection with the NBC University of the Air. Both the University of Tulsa in Oklahoma and Washington State College in the West have now completed their plans for offering such a course in the coming months, thus joining the University of Louisville, whose established home study plan is already serving listeners in another area of the nation. For information, then, as to how you may enhance your knowledge through these courses, write to the NBC University of the Air, in care of either the University of Louisville, Kentucky, Washington State College, Pullman, Washington, or the University of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Today's production of Gulliver's Travels was written by Frank and Virginia Wells. Our intermission commentator was Mr. Mark Van Doren, Pulitzer Prize-winning poet and professor of English at Columbia University. And our star in the role of Lemuel Gulliver was Mr. Henry Hull, whose latest picture, Colorado Bound, is about to be released by Warner Brothers. Our cast included George Peroni as the Emperor of the Kingdom of Lilliput, Hugh Thomas, who was the King's Minister of Private Affairs, Parley Bear as the learned Laputan, Larry Dobkin, his associate, the philosopher to the King of Laputa, Barry Drew as the gatekeeper, Donald Morrison was the wise and tolerant Wynnum, Ida Reese Marin, his wife, the mayor, Earl Keene was heard in the various animal sounds. Your announcer, Don Stanley. The director of the University Theater is Andrew C. Love. Original music for Gulliver's Travels was conducted by Dr. Albert Harris. Next week at this time, the NBC University Theater will bring you its dramatization of the Henry Fielding novel, Tom Jones.
Just in. Are you looking for some classic gaming? What about new and old Nintendo products? Do you need to find some tutorials on how to make all that stuff work? Well, look no further than Rocket Blast Gaming for some of the best classic and new gaming around. Rocket Blast is an expert at all things Nintendo, and he has all the tutorials to prove it. So check him out right here on YouTube at Rocket Blast Gaming. That's ROCKETBLAST Gaming.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Wait a minute. Have you heard the weird tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
Here's the sanitarium, Harvey.
Is he still unconscious?
Yes. Here comes the attendant.
We're all ready for him, Mrs. Jackson. Take his feet, Harold. Oh, had to tie him, eh?
Yes, I had to give him a good one on the chin.
You'll have to watch him. He may try to get away when he comes to.
Don't worry, we've got a lot of tough cases here.
Don't let him know who brought him here.
And don't let him know I had anything to do with it.
Leave everything to us.
It's a 2-hour drive back to the city, Donna.
Yes, sir. Well, I'll phone you tomorrow.
Good. If anything happens, we'll call you.
Thank you. Good night.
Saturday night, and again CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales. I know many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. And so I tell you tonight the mysterious tale of Death Has a Thirst. The long black car with a handsome man at the wheel and the woman beside him returns to the highway and speeds on through the night. The man and woman sit staring ahead, lost in thought. The man is Harvey Davis. The woman, Mrs. Victor Jackson, wife of the unconscious man recently deposited at the sanitarium.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this, Harvey. But I had to have some help, and I knew I could depend on you.
It's all right, Donna. I only hope it'll do some good. Victor never drank a drop while we were in school.
He didn't drink when we were first married. But after his father died and Victor took over the business, he started.
It's a huge concern, and I guess he just couldn't take it. He's always had an inferiority complex.
But the thing that hurts me most is that the drinking has completely changed him. Why, he's suspicious of every move I make. He accuses me of the most disgraceful things. Accuses me of lying to him about everything and of being in love with other men. Oh, countless things.
Other men? What men?
Any man I speak to. Even you, Harvey.
Me? Well, after all, if he's going to be suspicious of any man, it would logically be me.
Why?
You've brought most of your troubles to me. He knows that. I'm as good a victim as any. He knows I'm terribly fond of you.
Are you, Harvey?
From the first day I met you, I said, here's a woman, a strong woman. Maybe she'll develop some backbone in my willy-nilly friend, Victor.
That's very nicely put, Harvey.
Let's hope this sanitarium does him some good.
If it doesn't, I don't know what I'll do.
Don't worry, Donna. Just remember, I'll do anything for you.
Thank you, Harvey.
About midnight, the black sedan arrives at the Jackson mansion. The butler greets Harvey and Donna at the door.
Evening, Mrs. Jackson. Evening, Mr. Davis.
Evening.
Dr. Saunders is in the library, ma'am. He's waiting for you.
Dr. Saunders at this hour? What on earth does he want?
You'd better see him, Donna. Maybe he knows.
Well, how could he? Come with me, Harvey.
Of course.
Oh, good evening, Dr. Saunders.
Good evening, Donna. Evening, Harvey.
Hello, Doctor.
This is quite a surprise.
I can imagine.
Harvey and I, we've just been for a little drive. I felt I needed some air.
Oh, that's so.
Did you come to see Victor?
Victor isn't here,
Really?
but I know where he is.
You do?
He's in a cheap dive of a rooming house downtown.
What?
But that's impossible.
That's where he always goes.
Well, you're wrong this time, Doctor. I took him by force to a sanitarium tonight. Harvey helped me. Maybe they can do something for him.
You told the sanitarium that I was his physician, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, they called me an hour ago. He's escaped.
What?
Oh.
They said he came to and broke away from them. I know where he usually goes, and I can find him. If you want me to find him.
Well, what are you inferring, Doctor?
Donna, I know what you've been through with Victor. I know what a trial it's been. I've tried and you've tried. We've all tried everything we could do to make him stop. Not many women would have put up with what you have. We've dragged him through before. We probably can do it again. I just thought that, well, maybe you'd had enough.
You do know where he is.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I know.
Well, then find him. I'm determined to cure him if I have to take him to a desert island.
That's an idea. A long ocean trip might be the answer. Should have to hog time.
I could do that, too.
Very well, I'll have a talk with him. I'll phone you in the morning. Good night.
Good night, Doctor. Oh, Harvey.
No. You've done your best, Donna.
Oh, but I feel so hopeless. I don't know what to do.
Try the desert island.
Why not? Harvey, it might work, mightn't it? You can help. Your yacht. Dr. Saunders may be right. Oh, at least it's worth a try.
I wonder.
Please, Harvey, it may be the answer.
I can't get away just now, but if you're determined, you're welcome to the yacht.
Oh, please, I'd feel better if you came along.
All right, Donna. I'll go. I'll arrange it. But he won't want to come.
We'll take him aboard by force.
Shanghai? Well, all right. Just let me know when you find him, and I'll arrange everything.
He sure was plastered. Well, I'll leave you alone with him, Doctor.
Thanks. That high pole will bring him out of this. Victor. Victor.
What's going on here? Who are you? Get away.
Quiet. Take it easy, Victor.
Huh? Who are you?
Doc Saunders.
Doc? Oh, what you want?
I want to talk to you, Victor. It's very important.
Important?
Come on, Victor. Snap out of it.
Hey, what's the idea? What you slapped me for?
To wake you up. I've got to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Doc. What are you after?
Is your head clear?
I guess so.
Well, then listen to me. You know where you are?
Yeah, my old haunt.
You know how you got here?
Well, let me see. No, I can't seem to remember.
Well, I'll tell you where you're going if you don't pull yourself together.
Where?
To the insane asylum.
Did you say asylum?
I did. I haven't told you this, but your great-grandfather died insane.
What?
And that was your father's greatest fear, that he would be a victim.
Oh.
And there's nothing that hastens final mental breakdown more than alcohol.
Insanity? Are you just telling me that?
No, I can prove it.
Good Lord.
Do you want that to happen to you?
Oh, no. Oh, but I just can't seem to quit.
You're going away, Vic.
Away? Where?
I'm sending you on a long voyage with no liquor.
Oh, no. No, you're not. No, now, I'll get hold of myself.
You said that before.
I can take it or leave it alone if I want to.
But you haven't so far. You've gone from bad to worse. Now you're going where you can't get it.
But, Doc, I can't. I'd die. I couldn't stand it.
You'll stand it and like it. If I have to kill you.
No, I won't be pushed around by anyone. I know who's back of this, Donna. She wants to get rid of me. Asylum, yeah. Yeah, that'd suit her fine. She'd like that. So she can cavort around with Harvey and all the others.
Shut up, Vic.
You're all planning to get rid of me. You don't like me.
You're taking a trip.
Get rid of me and you all share in the estate. Well, you'll see how much good it'll do. Oh.
But you are taking a trip, Victor.
And now, here you are, Victor, several hundred miles at sea. And worried, too, aren't you, Victor? That talk about insanity really upsets you. You believe it, too, don't you?
What's this? Where am I? Donna.
Do you feel better?
What is this? It's moving. I feel dizzy.
I don't think you're dizzy. We're on a boat, darling.
What boat?
We're on a boat in the middle of the ocean.
A boat? Doc Saunders. That's what he said. A voyage. It's his idea.
Oh, now, Victor, everything's going to be all right.
I know what you're planning to do. You're planning to kill me. You want to get rid of me. Want me to die.
You won't die.
Whose boat is this?
Harvey's yacht.
Harvey. Now I know it's a plot. Now I know what it's all about. You and Harvey, that's it.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Victor. Harvey consented to let me have the yacht.
Is he on board?
Yes.
Of course. You and Harvey and me a prisoner. What a perfect setup.
You don't mean that, Victor.
I've been suspicious of you two all along. Who else is on board?
Nobody but the captain and the crew of 4. And Harvey and the doctor.
Where are you taking me?
We're just cruising.
Just cruising. Till you find the right spot.
Right spot for what?
To dump me overboard. No one will ever know, will they? And you'll say I jumped over. I was washed over the side.
Oh, Victor, what has happened to you? You're like a stranger to me. I just don't know you. It doesn't seem possible that you're the man I married. My darling, what's happened to you?
Don't you know?
If I only did.
Why, I'm crazy. Insane. Surely you knew that. My great-grandfather was insane, and my grandfather, and undoubtedly my father, so why not me?
You're talking nonsense.
No. Hasn't Doc Saunders told you what he knows?
No.
Oh, come now. You three are closer than that.
Stop talking such nonsense. I won't listen.
I'm getting out of this cabin. I can't stand to be cooped up like
No,
this.
please stay here for a while, Victor. Please. Here, I brought you some milk. Please drink it.
Milk? Ah. Got a funny color to it. And it smells strange. What's in it? Arsenic?
It's just plain milk, Victor. Now drink it.
Do you like milk, Donna?
Yes, I love milk.
Then drink it yourself.
Victor! Oh, all over my dress.
You're trying to poison me, that's it. Now get out of here. Get out.
Oh, Victor, please, darling.
Get out! Oh. What do you want, Doc?
How do you feel, Victor?
They're trying to kill me. They plan to kill me.
Who?
Donna and Harvey. She just brought me some milk, and it had poison in it. I could tell by the color.
I think you're imagining things, Victor.
No, I'm not. They want me out of the way. I can tell.
What made you think the milk was poison?
It was a purplish color. Here's the glass. Smell it. Maybe I'm not so crazy after all.
I didn't say you were crazy. I only want you to stop drinking. Drink may bring it on.
Doc, where would they get poison?
Oh, come now. Forget it.
Do you know where they'd get poison, Doc?
I'll see you later, Victor.
Maybe.
Did you send for me, Doctor?
Yes. Did you take some milk to Victor?
Yes, I did.
What'd you put in it?
Why should I put anything in it?
Victor thinks you did.
You should know me better than that, Doctor.
You did put something in it.
Oh, yes, I did. Some of that red liquid to make him quiet.
Oh, yes, of course. That's what it was.
And he threw it all over me. Oh, I'm thoroughly disgusted, Doctor. I can't go on with him this way. He isn't drinking, but there's something wrong. I decided to give it up as a bad job. I'm going to get a divorce.
Divorce? I'm afraid it's too late for that, Donna.
Too late? Why, what do you mean?
Well, there's something I haven't told you. I've been hoping it wouldn't be necessary. But after today, I've given up all hope.
Why can't I get a divorce?
You can't get a divorce from an insane person.
Insane? Good heavens.
There's been a secret in Victor's family for several generations. Not even Victor knew it. It touched his father ever so lightly, but Victor has all the symptoms. And the liquor has hastened the crack up. I couldn't be certain as long as he was drinking. But today, I realized the truth.
Well, I'm bewildered. I've never been so shocked in my life. I wish you hadn't told me.
I'm sorry, Donna. I wanted you to be on your guard. He has some strange hallucination about you and Harvey. He thinks you're planning to do away with him.
Do away with him? Oh, but that's ridiculous. I've never had such a thought. Never. Oh, but now I am frightened. Doctor, what about Alice?
Your daughter's only 8 years old. There are no symptoms, and it may miss her entirely.
But think what this will mean. If this gets out about Victor, why, it may ruin her whole life.
I understand that.
That must never happen. It must remain a secret.
That'll be difficult. It's going to be hard to handle when that craving returns.
Yes, he will. I'll think of something. I'll find a way.
Doctor, come quickly. It's Harvey Davis.
What's wrong, Captain?
Found him in his bunk with a cord around his neck.
Good heavens. Quiet, Donna. Come along.
Is he dead?
No, he's breathing. Found him just in time. He'll be all right in a few minutes.
Thank heaven.
Harvey.
Harvey.
Donna, what's wrong? What's happened?
Nothing much, Harvey. Just a little accident. You'll be all right.
Oh, my throat. What's going on?
You don't remember?
No, I was just taking a little nap. I feel as though I'd been choked.
Better tell him, Donna. Come along, Captain. Be any liquor aboard, Captain?
Yes, Doctor. Several bottles in the locker in my cabin.
Let's have a look.
I keep it locked because, Hey, it's been jimmied. Well, what do you know? It's all gone.
I expected that.
I'll skin those men alive.
Don't blame the men, Captain.
What do you mean? What the devil is that? We've hit something. Come on. Captain! What is it, man? What's wrong with you?
The boilers blew up. We must have hit a reef. All 3 of the men of the crew were down there. We've got to abandon. I'm hurt bad, Captain.
He's dead.
See to the lifeboat. Round up the others. I'll go below.
Yes, Captain.
Murphy! Jones! Murphy! Are you there? Good Lord, what a mess. I can't imagine.
Days pass. The sun beats down relentlessly on the 5 survivors in the open boat. The doctor watches anxiously over the still unconscious captain. And Donna and Harvey keep a constant eye on Victor, who sits alone in the end of the boat staring at the horizon.
How's the captain, Doctor?
Still holding his own. Must have had a bad fall down that companionway.
I don't think he fell.
Good thing you went down after him.
We're running low on water. I hope we sight some land today. How much water have you left in your canteen, Donna?
Half full.
Hey, look over there. What's that?
Why, it's a ship.
No, it's land. An island. Grab an oar, Victor. Come on, Doc. Well, I've looked all around. The place is as barren of food and water as the Sahara Desert. I'm afraid if we do locate any water, it won't be fit to drink.
There must be water.
What do you care about water? You've got a canteen full of whiskey.
How much water is left?
I have some, and Dr. Saunders has some.
So I'd better get busy. Although my experiences on these islands haven't been so good.
Here's a chance to put your chemistry to use, Harvey. You know the test for lead and zinc?
Yes.
I'll give you 2 vials, some sodium sulfide tablets, and some potassium chromate. You know the test, 1 tablet of each and 10 cc's with water.
Mm-hmm.
A dark precipitate means poison.
Yes, I know. Thanks, Doc. Well, I'll start off and keep a direct line to the other side, wherever that is.
Wait a minute, Harvey. I think I'll go with you.
Oh, why?
Oh, maybe I can help.
I'd go with you, Harvey, but I'd better keep my eye on the captain. He's the only one who knows where we are. I've got to pull him through.
That's all right, Doc. I don't need any help.
I think I'll go anyway.
All right. If you insist, come on.
Harvey, wait. I'm going too.
Why?
Because I want to.
We don't need you.
But I'm coming just the same. Please, Harvey, I'd like to come.
All right. Let's go. It's certainly hot. How do you feel, Donna?
All right. How far have we come?
Oh, 10 miles, I should say. This is a pretty big island at that. And nothing but desert.
Are you sure those last 2 water holes were poisoned?
Certainly.
Look good to me. I'm getting mighty thirsty.
Better quit drinking that whiskey. It'll only make you thirstier.
Harvey, can I have a little water?
I'm sorry, Donna, but you'll have to suffer it as long as you can. Please wait.
You suppose we'll ever get out of here?
I don't know.
Oh, it's all my fault. What a shame to get you into such a mess. Please forgive me, Harvey.
There's nothing to forgive, Donna. I'd do it again 100 times over. For you.
Would you, Harvey?
Yes. Poor Victor, what a sad thing.
No one must ever know, Harvey. Promise me if we get out of this. Promise me you'll never let anyone know.
No one will ever learn from me.
I got him. I got him.
What on earth?
Harvey, he's got a gun.
Where'd he get it? Come on.
I got him. Look. Look, a lizard. A big one. I knew we'd find something.
Put that down. You can't eat that.
There must be water around here. There must be.
Where'd you get that gun?
Out of the captain's locker.
Better take it easy with those shells. We may need them.
Yeah. Maybe I will. Have a drink?
No.
All right. I'd sure like some water. How about it?
There's just enough for one of us to get back. And if only one goes back, it'll be Donna.
Donna? How chivalrous. Who's got the water?
I have.
Come on. Let's keep moving.
There's water around here. There must be. And I'm going to find it.
Donna, if we don't find water, he's going to start pleading for what you have. No matter how much he raves or pleads, don't give it to him. Even if he threatens us with a gun. Tell him you drank it all. I want you to have the best break out of this.
Thanks, Harvey. I appreciate that.
I found it. Water. I found water.
Hurry, Donna. Hurry.
Well, what about it? What's the test show?
Just like all the rest. It's full of lead and zinc and heaven knows what else.
Poison, huh?
Worse yet.
How about some of that water?
What water?
In Donna's canteen.
There isn't any more.
Who drank it?
I did.
You both did. You left none for me.
You've got your whiskey.
I can't drink whiskey all the time.
Done pretty well on it for several years.
I've got to have some water.
Harvey won't you?
Harvey. Is that all you think about, Harvey? You should have married Harvey.
Perhaps you're right about that.
Are you sure that water's poison?
I'm not drinking it, and I'm thirsty, too.
Maybe you're just waiting.
For what?
I don't know. But I can imagine a few things.
We'd better stop here for the night. Are you very tired, Donna?
Awfully.
Better try and get some sleep. Where are you going, Victor?
Just going to look around. May find something. I'm hungry.
I'm going to build a fire with this brush. Don't get too far away.
I'll be around. Don't worry.
Keep a close watch on your canteen, Donna. I have an idea what he's up to. I'll try not to sleep, but I'm dead tired.
I'll do my best, Harvey.
If he goes to sleep, I'll try to get that gun away from him. Good night, Donna.
Good night, Harvey.
Night comes on. The fire burns low, and only a red glow remains. Donna, in spite of herself, drops off into a sound sleep. Victor stirs from his place 20 feet away, looks about him, and crawls silently toward the sleeping Donna.
Put it down, Victor.
I want some water.
There isn't any more.
I think there is.
You heard what I said.
You're lying. You have got some.
Victor, what is it?
You've got some water and you won't give me any.
Harvey.
I'm wise to you. You don't want me to have any. You want me to die. You're in love with each other.
You're drunk.
What if I am in love with Harvey? What of it?
Donna.
You want me out of the way. Neither of you is very thirsty, no. Because you had some water. And you got it out of that pool. You're lying to me. It's good water.
You're crazy.
You sneaked it out of there while I was asleep. You tried to make me think it was poison. I ought to shoot you both.
All right, Victor, if you're so positive. Go on down and drink out of the pool.
Oh, that gives me an idea. I'll just find out if that water's poisoned. Go drink some of it, Harvey.
Certainly not.
I'll give you 30 seconds.
It's poison, Victor.
Go ahead, drink, or I'll shoot.
No, don't do it, Harvey.
And supposing you drink some, Donna.
Very well, I will.
Victor, it'll kill her. Donna, wait. I'll drink it. You're a fool, Victor. But come along.
This is going to be very interesting.
Not as much as you think.
Get off of me! I'll kill you! Oh. Maybe that'll hold you, Harvey.
Harvey.
I'm all right, Donna. I just hit my shoulder. I hope you're satisfied now that it is poison, Victor.
Maybe. But you two are getting water from someplace. All right. Hand over that canteen, Donna.
Please, Victor. That's for Donna.
I'll take care of it for all of us. And if either of you make a move toward me, I'll shoot both of you. Good night. And sleep tight, both of you.
The night slowly fades. The chill of dawn creeps in. Then, as the sun comes over the horizon, Harvey stirs fretfully, opens his eyes, and looks for Donna. She sits beyond the dead embers of the campfire, her hands folded before her, staring blankly into space. Harvey raises up with a start and moves quickly to her side. Victor is sprawled on his back, the hilt of a hunting knife protruding from his breast.
Donna. Good. What's happened to Victor?
He's dead, Harvey.
Dead? That knife. Why, it's yours, Donna.
Yes, it's mine. Now no one will ever know. Will they, Harvey?
No.
I had to.
Harvey, hello there.
It's Dr. Saunders. Here we are.
Well, thank heavens we found you. Sighted a ship, built a signal fire. They're waiting for us. Well, what's this?
Well, Victor must have gone crazy in the night and stabbed himself.
Now, let me see. He's dead, Harvey. How'd this happen?
I told you he must have
stabbed himself.
No, he didn't. I stabbed him. It's my knife. I got to thinking and I did it. I crept over and I stabbed him.
Oh, I see. When did you do this, Donna?
It was not more than an hour ago. I couldn't help it, Doctor. I couldn't help it.
Please, Donna, please. There's nothing to fear.
I didn't want anybody to know. Because of Alice.
They won't know, Donna. You didn't kill him. What? He's been dead for at least 3 hours.
Oh, what do you mean?
Look at his eyes. Look at his lips and his tongue. The swelling of his stomach. Did you test the pool, Harvey?
Yes. Every pool we've come to has been heavy in mineral content. I warned him, but he thought we were lying to him. Last night he pulled a gun and took Donna's canteen. There wasn't much in it, but it was all we had.
He's been drinking whiskey, so a little water wouldn't satisfy him. So he drank from the pool. Poor Victor. I guess it's just as well.
Don't worry, Donna. No one will ever know. We'll lay doctor.
There's nothing to tell. Except Victor Jackson poisoned himself in a fit of extreme thirst.
No, Donna. No one will ever know. You did your best. You tried hard to make things work out. But somehow fate seemed to take things right out of your hands. But you know better, don't you, Harvey? You know what happened. Tell us, Harvey. Tell us.
After Victor took the canteen from Donna and drank the few swallows in it, he fell off to sleep. Then I took the canteen and filled it from the poison pool. I knew he'd wake up with a greater thirst, and he did. But I'm not sorry. He's better off. And I found I do love Donna. And I'll take care of her for the rest of her days.
There you are. From drama to tragedy. From tragedy to a beautiful love story wherein they will live happily ever after. I know.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Whistler stories are written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and originate from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next week, same time,
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you the incredible tale of the Secret Seven. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The instant coffee with a famous flavor. That's Instant Maxwell House, the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor, combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. So easy, no pot, no grounds. So thrifty, saves you real money compared to ordinary coffee. So truly good, pure roaster fresh flavor. Try Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Instantly good to the last drop.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.